how's this one gonna feel? Oh, bro, I was gonna take that.
You can have it here. I stole your
No, no,
last
no, no,
shit.
no, 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 no. Take it. Take it. I'm not doing this back and forth. Come on.
Pickup truck upholstered in denim.
I was like, I get it. You can have it. I get it.
Oh, I don't have a sight for this.
There's a craft right below.
Oh, bro.
Time, 30 seconds.
What do you need?
No, I got it. I got it. There's a team up here. I could try to craft him, bro.
No, I think Val could be probably better so he can fly back up. But you guys can.
Yeah, go grab it, Val.
Yes, 8 seconds though. I don't think we have time.
It's right there. It's literally right underneath that.
No, he's right. Hey, they're right in front of me. Cover me.
Don't stick the rest. Don't stick the rest. Because the ring's
I
gonna
won't stick it, but I'm getting me.
You can take the banner from the.
On May 7th,
okay.
2019, just 3 days before graduation,
Don't
shots
worry,
were fired
boy,
at
we
STEM
got
school
it.
in Douglas County,
I
Colorado.
got it, dude.
The following report is
Chuck
based on
Norris,
police
Carl.
records, and most of the footage has never been
They're
seen before
capping
until
hard
now.
right there. We
Please
gotta run
note
up
that while
in
the
a circle,
following
bro.
footage is intense, it does
He's
not
going
show
the long way
anyone being
around.
physically harmed or injured. The horror began almost at the end of the school day, just
Right here.
after 1:50 p.m.
All right, if you cover me, I'll
Countless
get this
additional
resident.
calls to emergency services
not near
began
you at
to
all.
pour in. With each one, the situation appeared more dire.
Where is the shooter? Room 107.
Behind us, bro. Behind us.
Yeah,
Behind us.
yeah,
Behind
yeah.
us.
Ooh, you one shot.
Chuck Norris is so fertile when he bangs a chick in America at chicken
You're
chow.
better. You're better.
We have to do the shot. Yes.
Every second counted.
Bro,
Officers
that's
from the police
crazy.
department, sheriff's
Chuck Norris
department, and the
and
closest
every
SWAT
Need a
team
med
all
kit.
deployed in force and
Yeah,
raced for the
ready.
school. Some of them didn't even have time to don protective gear, but rushed onwards all the same.
Hey.
No access. Let's bust
Oh,
the
dude.
window. Here. I got you. Eyes in there, you guys. Security. Get moving. I got you. Open. Hey, hold there. We're gonna need this later. We gotta recover this.
Elsewhere, another group of law enforcement officials forced entry through a different door and were about to get a nasty surprise.
Let's go. Go. You up first, bro. I got shield first. Shield first. Where's it at? Get on the ground. Put that gun down. We have him? Put the gun down. Face down. Don't move.
Despite 2 bullets narrowly missing the first responders, they didn't return fire, a decision that would later be proven wise.
That's security. Is it you security? Where's the bag? Where's that? Projector room. He's in the English room behind you. The first one on the right. Over here. First one on the right. Over there.
He had the gun and it's all behind my back. He's cuffed right there.
Which one?
He's right there, the one cuffed.
This one?
Yes.
How many do we think we have? 2 who entered that room. Two? This is one of them? I don't know.
He's the one I pulled out. He had the gun in his hand. He's prone out. He's got him.
Pat him down now.
I have bullets in my
You better start talking. How many other people are in here? Roll over. Where the fuck is the other one? What does he look like? What kind of gun is he carrying?
I made him do this. This is Devin. He has purple hair.
If the scene in the hall seemed like a nightmare, what was happening inside the classrooms was even
Chuck
worse.
Norris cuts in line, the
More
line
than
leads.
1,000 students, from kindergartners all the way to 12th graders, were trapped, terrified, and in mortal danger. Some of them took the chance to film what they may have thought would be their last moments alive.
Chuck Norris built a network now with
When law
Montana.
enforcement enters the first classroom, the horrific scene they found was something straight out of a horror movie.
Back doors open.
He looked like I had to use a 10,000
Shot. We need to send up a warm zone. Hey, let's pick him up. Let's do a good carry. Let's do a good carry. Good carry. It's gonna be tough. Sit him up. Sit him up. Sit him up. All right, you get that arm. I got this side. Where's the other shooter? Somebody covering us? The shooter's behind us. Let's go, bro. Go pick him up. Pick him up. Pick him up. Hey.
Elsewhere, as police urgently secured the first suspect, it quickly became clear that something was off. The suspect's behavior would only become stranger as the interaction continued.
Roll over. I got you right here. Okay, I got a 9mm magazine.
Before he goes on stage, definitely take someone's leg and give himself a look.
Got anything else on you?
Just my phones.
Just your phones? Nothing else. What?
Been exposed.
Been exposed to what?
To what? I'm trans and my breast just flew everywhere.
And you're what?
I'm transgender and I flashed everyone.
That's the least of your worries right now.
Oh yeah. Kid has been shot.
Yeah, we know. We're working on it.
What the officers don't know yet is that they've only scratched the surface, and that there is still another shooter lurking inside the school. The victim was identified by his classmates as Kendrick. He had been shot twice, but getting him to safety and emergency medical personnel turned out to be easier said than done.
Put the legs down. Put the legs down. Get the upper body up. Upper body up now.
Go, Mike. Go.
God damn it.
Fine, lift. Go. Track.
It's not how we carry anybody. He's not going anywhere. Put the legs down now. Get his upper body up. Carry him like he's been taught. Come on, bro. It's not the way it's going to work.
As the race to save Kendrick's life continued, the officer guarding the suspect turned to the two witnesses in the hall for further information.
How many victims do you think we have? Did you see?
I know for sure. As soon as I grabbed him, that's when I saw you guys come in and I dropped my gun.
Okay. Did you shoot at all?
I shot one round and I realized.
Did you hit anybody?
No, I realized it was one of your guys and I dropped my gun.
I got you.
If you have a 321,
That's right. The security guard had been the one to fire at police.
let me know.
In addition to the chaos at the school, more frantic calls were coming in, not only from students and teachers, but now parents who had heard about the situation.
My son is at STEM Academy and he just texted me that there were gunshots
Yeah, right
in
here.
his school
You guys ready?
and he's really scared and he's
ready?
right. Okay, do not go to the school. Okay, there's a lot of
Stay-
police
stay
activity.
3,
You need to
2,
stay
1.
away from the school. This is true. Ma'am, you need to stay away from the school, okay? Okay, all right.
Not all of the parents got the message, though, and began to show up to the still active scene.
Get in the cars. Get away. I don't care where you go. Just go away.
Closer to the school, other officers had finally succeeded in moving Kendrick outside, only to face a new problem.
I got a chest.
Fuck that guy.
We have
Let's
any
take
medics?
over on it.
I got a chest seal right here. He's right here. We gotta start treating him on our own.
I need a medic!
No way they got
We
the
medic!
Yeah, the last time.
Right now!
We gotta
While
push the
tensions
fucking-
run high in this life and death situation, officers still have to wrangle to find the second shooter. In situations like these, paramedics usually do not enter the scene immediately for their own safety. SWAT medics usually make contact faster, but at this time, they were still on the way.
Okay, ready?
They were trying to bow call.
Hold on. We got to go one at a time. We need to get him at least in recovery. There's not much else we can do for him without fire. Let's get him on the side this way.
Inside, another group of officers came across a second victim. Thankfully, this injured student was still conscious.
Okay, just breathe, okay?
Go up the height. Go up the height.
Ready? Okay, guys, so we got a scene here. We got a scene here, so 106. We just want armed escort. We're coming out. We got you.
Where's the medic?
Medics.
It's
Left.
A second victim was not the only thing police found.
Oh, yeah.
A boy with purple hair, matching the description of the second shooter, turned up in one of the classrooms.
We just got one in here.
What is your name?
Devin Erickson.
Who?
Devin Erickson.
Evan Erickson?
Devin Erickson. With the DEVONERICKSON. Do you have him or somebody else? Because I know what he had on him.
What?
And he's transgender, so he's gonna have a binder on underneath, a black binder on.
And this is Alex?
This is Alec. A-L-E-C. Alec McKinley.
Devin was 18 years old, but at 16, Alec was still a minor. Speaking of Alec, out in the hall, police witnessed increasingly strange behavior.
Stop!
Stop what?
Next to us in the tunnel.
They will stop talking! Stop!
Are there only two of you?
Yes.
You're positive.
Yes.
Do you want to push that tunnel?
They're telling me to run.
What?
They're telling me to run. Put your foot on me.
You're not going anywhere, trust me. You move some, you're gonna get broken, you understand that? You stay right the
I got
there.
that angle, I got it.
Police would learn more about what to make of this strange outburst later. In that moment, Alec provided the first clue in a series of increasingly harrowing items of evidence investigators would discover.
A pink iPhone 6S.
Yeah, what about it?
Charge it, and I have videos.
Videos of what?
Making Devin do all this.
In the other room, Devin was telling police the exact same thing.
He was making me give him a bunch of stuff, and then there's me.
Okay.
I was just supposed to watch the door. There was only way he was gonna let me live. I have proof.
It's not worth it. Damn.
My house might be on fire as well. It's next to Thunder Ridge. He tried to light my mom's car on fire. There's animals in the house.
Lou. It sent somebody to his house, too.
What's that?
It sent somebody to his house. You
He
said
tried
they
to
tried
light my
to light
mom's
his house
car
on fire.
and my pets are in there. I didn't want to hurt it.
I think we're some super sweats right now.
FYI, we're gonna move these guys here in a minute. Just stand by. We're gonna move them out.
Listen, I need to know any other people involved in this.
Any of the people involved? I don't think so, but there's a chest rig in my car, though, that he had. I don't know if he put anything in the pockets.
All right. Okay. You ready to go?
Yeah.
Alec was also ready for transport.
We're ready? All right. Roll to me.
We're about to get past the
Hold on just a second.
Oh, you're just laughing. Oh, off the zip. I'm so sorry, homie.
Coming out. Coming out.
Alec and Devin might have gotten to leave, but for law enforcement and everyone else at the school, things were only just beginning. The rest of the school still needed to be cleared, and the students evacuated.
Police, open the door! Open the door! Has also been cleared. Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! I need key access. Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Everyone, keep your hands up. You're okay. You guys are doing okay. Thank you, sir. Hands up. You're okay. Keep moving. Come with me. We're gonna look over that way. We're gonna look over this way. We're gonna go this way. One over there. Look over there. We're gonna go over there. See those guys waving over there? We need you to go over there.
9 victims in total were identified. The uninjured students were evacuated to a nearby rec center to unite with their families. Officers would remain stationed at the school as well. Those on scene tried to make sense of the situation as they kept the scene secure.
Yes, the dad had like purple hair and whatever. Probably playing the Joker role.
Devin, the suspect with purple hair, continued to exhibit signs of distress as he arrived at the police station. He waited in an interrogation room while the police dealt with his companion Alec. Alec's arrival and interrogation did not go nearly as smoothly. At only 16 years old, Alec's mother needed to be contacted before questioning could take place. But this was not the only issue.
You already? I got my own.
Hey.
Oh, we don't need
The bullet was falling out of his pocket.
The bullet was collected, and Alec's hands were also placed in paper bags to preserve evidence like gunshot residue for crime scene technicians. After these tasks were complete, it wasn't long before Alec's mother, Morgan, was brought in.
Hey, y'all see that? Come in. We're gonna have to just cut him off.
On top of this. Go on top of this. Cut it off.
Cut him off.
You know that. This is not you.
He's
Do
lit.
you hear me? Do you know this?
Can you cap it off?
That's all you, bro.
You told him.
He might be dead soon, though.
Has your name officially been changed to Alec? No. It's Maya? Okay. But I will call you Alec.
Because Alec was a minor, the detectives read the required Miranda rights to both Alec and Morgan. Alec remained willing to talk.
Oh, can you get
Do you
this
agree
for
to
me,
answer
bro?
questions
Can you get this
with
for
me without a
have
lawyer?
nothing.
Okay.
I have no more.
No, I'll get it.
Mom, this sign here. Say
What
that.
is it?
It's
can't.
select fire.
It's waiving his rights.
Oh, because it's
Dude,
the
I got the charge rifle right now.
He's gonna talk to me without a lawyer present.
Go open the vault. Go open the vault. Go open the vault.
I don't have the vault.
You don't need a key.
So-
We have a Loba.
You also have a right. Mom can stay in. Mom can
No, but
leave.
so Lobas can open the vault.
The
'cause I have
detectives
key.
gave Alec and Morgan a moment to talk things over and come to an agreement on how to proceed.
Shut the fuck
Do it
up.
right now, bro. Watch.
I have no know that.
Well, this is broken.
That's
I'll start
gonna
using
OP.
this.
Yeah. Hold on, let me get that select fire. That's all I wanted. Let's go. Crazy. Select fire on this.
They eventually agreed that Alec would converse with the detectives alone, and Morgan signed off on Alec's waiver of rights before stepping out. A crime scene technician entered next to collect swabs of Alec's hands to test for gunshot residue and take booking photos.
Make sure someone watches my mom. Someone's with her.
According to police reports and what Alec later shared with the investigators, Alec's mother suffered from stress-induced seizures and other medical conditions. When the CSI technician had finished her work, the detectives returned to get to the heart of the matter.
Are you sure you're physically okay?
I'm physically
okay. And I just need to ask, is there one or two of you? Is there a third out there? No. That helped you? Yeah. So it's the two of you?
Several rooms over, Devin was also prepped for interrogation. However, the conversation police were about to have would not go anything like they expected.
You had your rights.
I know all my rights. I just want you guys to get them.
Okay. I'm going.
That's why I'm talking so much.
All right. How long have you known Alec for?
I've known Alec for really just this semester.
With Alec, the detectives began with a similar line of questioning.
How long have you known there?
Since
No one's
the
actually
beginning of the
broken.
show.
How was Sam
Bro,
been?
I just went together. I didn't know you were.
Probably the worst experience.
Tell me why.
Well, on top of being transgender, I got a lot of crap for that.
How long have you been, Alec?
I came out to my friends in about 8th grade.
8th grade? Has the transition been smooth or has it been rough or what's been going
It's
on
been
with
really
that?
hard.
Tell me why it's been really hard.
I just have to live with the fact that no one sees me for me, and I will never be who I want to be. Anything. I'm not a boy. I'm not a girl. I'm just nothing. So I've been ready for this for a couple weeks now, and I texted Devin. I said, "Let's hang out," basically. And then I was talking to him about it, and he was like, "Why? Like, what's your motive?" And I'm talking about how I know what people say about me. I'm not dumb. I gave them a reason to be scared because they need to think about how what you really say can drive someone to do this.
Alec agreed to let the police download data from the pink iPhone mentioned earlier, including social media apps. The most information was found on Snapchat and told investigators that there was much more to the case than first met the eye. Devin's electronics and social media were also under the microscope, but the most obvious red flags were found on Alec's accounts.
When I go to jail, can you keep my streaks?
Don't you just love it when you're having a wonderful day and depression comes just you in the then take the trash out.
This was just the tip of the iceberg in
Done or
regards to what investigators unearthed on Alec's electronics. Before doing a deep dive into Alec's social media, though,
Hold on, I
Devin
can't hear
continued
you.
to
I gotta
relay
turn
the
you up.
events that took place that morning.
I'm going back to.
I'm finna edit for a second. I'm finna edit for a second, and then I'll try to hop back on.
When did you first see him?
Where'd you go?
Psychology class, and I told Miss Evil
But you got
I didn't have my backpack because he wanted me to lie about it so that I could leave, and then that's when we went to the house the first time. I met up with David as well.
I just have to live with the fact.
Including social media apps. The most information was found on Snapchat and told investigators that there was much more to the case than first met the eye. Devin's electronics and social media were also under the microscope, but the most obvious red flags were found on Alec's accounts.
When I go to jail, can you keep my streaks?
Don't you just love it when you're having a wonderful day and depression comes just you in the then take the trash out.
This was just the tip of the iceberg in regards to what investigators unearthed on Alec's electronics. Before doing a deep dive into Alec's social media, though, Devin continued to relay the events that took place that morning.
Going back to
Need to find a song.
this morning, you'd have to see Alec.
Really fast. I'm
When
looking
did
for a
you
song
first see
really
him?
My
fast.
psychology class, and I told Miss Evil that I didn't have my backpack because he wanted me to lie about it so that I could leave, and then that's when we went to the house the first time. I met up with David as well.
Who's David?
He's been one of my friends since 6th grade.
David confirmed that he met up with Devin that morning around 8:30.
I was giving him hugs because of how happy I was feeling that he was doing so good.
David stated that Devin used substances and had apparently been doing so with increasing frequency over the last semester.
And recently it's just been getting worse. His drug use has been getting more significant, I want to say, in the past month.
David would have more insight to share later. However, it looks like Devin may not have been the only one with a substance abuse problem.
Do you know if he was on medications or anything?
He used to have them, but I think he was saying that his mom took them away.
Okay.
So he was on the cocaine, though.
Devin also shared that someone had spread an explicit rumor at STEM about Alec, which had been very upsetting. Still, Devin said he'd never expected Alec to take such horrific action. While speaking with detectives, Alec reported that life at home was just as tumultuous as it was at school. According to Alec and Morgan, Alec's father, Jose, was no longer in the picture, and currently 14 family members were all living under the same roof. Alec's mom, Morgan, consented to let police execute a search warrant on the family house. However, nothing was found in regards to the shooting. All the evidence, it seemed, would be found in the school and witness statements.
I'm sorry if I'm not totally clear-headed. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around his life's totally hosed now. Totally hosed.
In the interrogation room with Devin, he told police more about what led up to the violent outburst at STEM school.
Last night he told me not to come to school tomorrow, and I saved it, and I wanted to save my friends because I have a lot of friends at that school.
Yeah.
And then I saved that message, and then I was going to tell my friends. It's saved on Snapchat on my phone, and I was going to tell my friends, and that's when he started threatening me.
What else did he tell you?
He told me that he was just super. He wanted to get revenge on a lot of people. He told me he was considering killing his mom and his siblings too, because he hates them, but he didn't do that. I kept telling him not to. And then he said he was going to kill me if I told anyone, and the only way I'd let him live is if he helped me.
Back with Alec, the police asked more about the planning process and Devin's role. If Devin was as innocent as he claimed, the detectives needed to understand why he had a firearm in his hands.
Had you guys talked about this last night? Yeah. He was saying something about a Snapchat text message conversation. Tell me about that.
Basically, we had come up with a code name for this, and we would joke about it all the time. Gamer boat is what we called it.
And specifically, what were you calling gamer boat? What was the code word?
Like a gun was our code word for, or gamer boat was our code word for a gun.
There was another code word Devin and Alec had too. The meaning behind it and the implications of its use would change everything.
It was like, are you down to, like, jokingly, I was like, are you down? And he was like, haha, that's funny. Like, haha, yeah. But really it was like, I wasn't kidding. And he, like, was ready to tell the office or someone what was going on. But I was like, you'd really do that to your best friend? Like, this is what best friends are for. Like, you're with me till the end. And this is the end.
I didn't think he was really going to do it. I never thought he could actually do that because he never seemed like that crazy. He didn't seem like evil. He just seemed sad and, like, lonely.
At school, I'm a completely different person. No one would ever have guessed this from me.
What kind of person are you at school?
I try to be friends with everyone. I'm a people pleaser. And I kind of let people walk all over me.
Don't laugh at me. Walk, walk, walk. Pose. Got any penis enlargement pills?
As they continued investigating, police had to wonder what changed in Alec's approach. Morgan McKinney, Alec's mom, had her own theory.
All these years, I've never told my kid not to hang out with a certain somebody. And about 3 months ago, I told him to stop hanging out with the... And then Devin, okay. I don't know if it's relevant at this time, but, and just different, you know, and I was like, I just don't like the way he's rubbing off on you. And, you know, I was like, you need to focus on you right now.
Alec's Snapchat revealed the side of Devin that Morgan might have found concerning. Just how much of a role Devin's influence played on the stim attack would come out in due time. For now, though, Alec offered this explanation.
Really, there was like a breaking point last night with my siblings. They don't care. Like, no one cares. So I'm finally gonna give in to my thoughts, because what's the point of trying to protect everyone else?
What do you think about hurting your family?
Only yesterday.
As Alec shared more about the triggering moment before taking the lead on the shooting, Devin's assistance in the horrid attack began to take shape.
Did something happen at school this week, or what help me understand what the big thing, the analogy you always hear, the straw that broke the camel's back. What was that?
This kid kept calling me by my biological name, and that's what made me lose it.
Devin agreed that Alec's mood had been noticeably different that morning.
Today was like when it really got scary. It was like a different person, kind of like seeing him. That to me was like, okay, maybe Alec is really like going like crazy this time.
According to Alec, Devin's uncertainty had been a part of the plan all along.
He's an idiot. He's a complete idiot. So basically anything I say, he would be like, okay, because I'm his best friend.
Forensic research has found that in cases where there is more than one perpetrator, there's always an alpha figure to execute the plan. While there can be multiple submissive characters, there's only one dominant personality. Devin's guidance counselor, Ms. Wright, had also shared some insight on the subject with the police.
Alec is weird. He gravitates to vulnerable people. Okay. Do you know what I mean? Devin's very vulnerable.
Was Alec bullied in any ways?
I feel that Alec is a bully.
This would require a lot more investigation, but for the time being, the detectives prioritized establishing a timeline of events from both Devin's and Alec's perspectives.
Originally, I was going to figure out a way for someone to buy me a gun, but no one would. And then Devin and I had a conversation where he was like, yeah, my parents have like a couple guns in their house.
In the other room, Devin continued his harrowing version of that morning's events.
I left school, went back to my house. Then as I was about to go inside, I opened the garage, and then Alec messaged me again.
Okay. Why were you going back to your house?
I was going back to my house because I was going to call the police. That's when I picked him up, and then we went back to my house, and that's when he kind of seemed a little off. And then we went into my basement. And that was when he pulled out the cocaine the first time. And I told him, I was like, I'm not down with this. Like, you're going kind of too far, and you're like scaring me a little bit. And I was like, I don't want you to hurt anybody at school or anything like that. I really think you need help. And that was when he started really threatening me.
Did you use the cocaine when he pulled it out?
Not the first time.
What did he do with the cocaine?
He did one line of it, and then we went upstairs.
According to Alec, things only escalated from there.
You said you broke into his house?
I didn't break into his house. I trashed it.
How did you trash?
I went through looking for the key to the safe originally, and I trashed looking for it.
He knows from other times I've told him that my dad had 4 guns in the safe up in my mom's room, but it was locked and I didn't know where the keys were.
That morning, though, the lack of keys was little more than a speed bump.
And then I led him to the safe, and that's when he hit it a few times and then told me to pull it out and made me pull it out.
What did he hit it with?
The axe he got in my garage.
I was just like holding it up and I was like, do it.
Okay. And what happened after that?
He just kept crying and opening the safe. And he had to help me pry it open.
According to the videos found on Alec's phone, this appeared to be the truth.
Open it! Open it.
I'm trying.
Additionally, when searching Devin's house, police found the scene just like it was described. However, they still suspected something wasn't quite right about Devin's story.
He hit open the gun safe with the axe a bunch of times, tried with a crowbar, and that's how he pried open the door without the key. It like popped out. He was making me help him so he didn't get too tired, because he didn't want me to be able to run away. It was wearing me out a bunch, and he just kept telling me to, and I told him like I just can't anymore. And so he grabbed the crowbar and pried it open, and just like broke it. Basically, it's just like bent a bunch.
What were you writing on the walls?
The voices win.
The voices win?
Yeah.
And where did you write that?
In his mom's closet.
More about these mysterious voices and the nature of the writing would be investigated in due time. Back with Devin, he told police everything he and Alec took out of the safe.
And he got all the guns, put them in his backpack, and then he told me to follow him, which is when he recorded the video making me do the cocaine because he was holding the gun to my head.
Do it.
I'm sorry.
Hurry the f up!
Had you ever done cocaine prior to that?
No, I couldn't do all of it because it was like freaking me out too much.
Who loaded the guns?
Alec loaded all the guns, yeah.
So all the guns were unloaded when you were
Yeah, he made me hand him the ammo because he grabbed all the guns and then he loaded all the guns. I had to help him carry some stuff, but I carried the ammo and then I didn't touch the guns until he made me put them in the guitar case because he wanted it to be inconspicuous.
In the other room, Alec admitted to vandalizing Devin's mom's car and explained more about the reason.
So after you set mom's car on fire, his mom's car on fire? Tell me about that.
He spray painted it, and then I put gasoline all over it, and then he lit it on fire.
When searching Devin's house, the police had seen this for themselves. The side of the car was tagged with the number 666, a pentagram, and the phrase, Society. The interior showed evidence of burning, but the fire had apparently gone out before the conflagration spread. In a story full of disturbing details, what Alex said next was perhaps the most hair-raising fact so far.
How did you guys get into school when you got there?
Oh, we just walked in.
So tell me when you get to Miss Harper's room, what happens?
I lie and say, I need to talk to this kid, when really I didn't want to go in the room. And basically, my aunt was in there for what reason, I don't know. And I was like, you need to leave.
Grace, Alec's aunt, who goes to the same school, spoke with police too and shared her memories of the interaction.
He said that Devin was kind of upset and he thought he was going to get in a fight with our friend. He said he was going to calm Devin down.
Speaking of counselors, that morning, Devin's guidance counselor had been trying to track him down anyway. According to her, he was not on track to graduate in 3 days since he was failing all of his classes.
Do you think he knew what was going to happen?
I hope not, but I feel like that's a possibility, yeah.
Devin, meanwhile, tried to explain his plan.
I was still kind of trying to talk him out of it and get help, but my plan was to leave. And then I was going to go to the office and I was going to tell them anyways, because I was just going to leave my suitcase, or not the suitcase, the guitar case in there, has a suitcase handle. I was just going to, I left it in there and I went to the office and told Miss Harper I was sick. Mitchell walked me to the office because she told him to.
So you want to go, why did you want to go to the office?
Because I wanted to see if I could just report him and get anything, but he threatened me. He said he was still going to kill people over the phone. He said he would kill me and everybody in the office.
Mitchell, another senior at STEM, had no idea what was about to happen, but reportedly had problems with Alec.
Do you know Mitchell?
I never talk to him. I try not to associate with him. Basically, all I ever hear about him is how he's hates me.
How do you hear that he's saying all this stuff?
Through Devin.
Okay. How is Devin hearing it?
Because that's all Mitchell talks about, apparently.
When the police spoke with Mitchell directly, though, he did not mention having any issue with Alec. However, he did report an incident with Devin that took place a few months earlier.
And I was like, hey, Devin, and he was ignoring me. And then I said, is this skinwalker deaf or something like that? And then he turned around, well, at least I'm not the loop away with me. And I'm not going to lie, it thought had crossed my mind that he would seem like kind of a person who would try to harm other students. Very sarcastic and generally kind of mean with his remarks.
Mitchell would have more to add to the investigation later. For now, the detectives continued to question Devin.
Why didn't you tell Mitchell?
Why didn't I tell Mitchell?
You walked to the office.
Because I didn't want him to like freak out about anything. I wanted to get to the office so I could tell an adult and get the security officer so no one like freaked out.
Okay. So you go back to the office. Then what?
They gave me some water and stuff because I said I was like feeling sick and dehydrated. Because I was like all sweaty and like freaked out from the cocaine because I just kept running trying to delay and get him to change his mind. And then they gave me an ice pack and some water. I drank all the water with the ice pack on my head. Then they left the room and closed the door, and that's when I checked my phone and saw his thing.
Devin hadn't been shy about expressing this exact concern to the officers on scene at the school, as he insisted that he only wanted to save everyone.
He came to the door outside of the office. He Snapchat messaged me that he was going to rush the office and kill me and everyone in there if I didn't come back. And I was like just super freaked out because, I mean, this is the worst thing I've ever been through. Like, I can't remain calm when he's doing that. I was just so freaked out and like shaky when I got there.
When you guys were walking down that hallway, did you guys talk about it? How did you guys decide what doors to go? Tell me about that.
I said you cover the other door. So we went through separate doors.
Devin picked up the story when he and Alec entered Miss Harper's room.
So you both enter at the same time?
I think so. And I set down the suitcase and I tried to get to leave one more time, but it seemed like he wasn't listening to me and he was pissed off. So I grabbed the suitcase and I was gonna leave, but then I saw Alec like look at me and like kind of like nod at me because he knew I was trying to leave because I opened the door again and then I closed it and just opened the suitcase and told everybody to stay down, not move. And then I was just gonna run.
Alec, however, added a tiny detail that had the potential to change everything.
He picks up the guitar case, acts like he's going to leave, tells Miss Harper that he's leaving, and then goes to the door and takes off the magnet slip so no one from the outside could get in.
The magnet was a standard security feature on all the doors at STEM school that were instituted as part of the lockdown protocol. If moved from their place, the strips would immediately lock the doors, securing everyone inside and locking out anyone who is outside the room. The police likely wondered why Devin hadn't addressed this tiny detail if he was an unwilling participant, but they would return to this later. In the course of the investigation, the police also spoke with Ms. Harper, the teacher in room 107 when the shooting took place.
He grabs the guitar case. It's kind of really loud. Shuffling, shuffling, shuffling. Just to the point now where it's getting weird. Like, I'm like, why are you being so loud, child? And I thought he was just being rude to his classmates. In front of the door, he drops the guitar case, blocking the door. That's when I saw him pull the gun.
Back with Devin, the police tried to clarify more details.
Who pulled out a gun first?
Alec was pulling it out, and that's when I pulled mine out and told everyone not to move because I saw Alec reach for it because that was what he told me he was going to do.
Devin said, nobody move. And then that's when everyone started freaking out. And that's when, like, everything goes blurry. I still can't comprehend the fact that I did that. And, like, I still can't comprehend what I did.
A video clip from Snapchat hinted that this might not have been an entirely foreign feeling for Alec.
I feel like this isn't real.
What was Devin doing this? Could you see or hear him?
No, there was like a crowd of people jumping towards him, trying to get the gun away from Devin. And there was the other half of the class was coming towards me. And so that's when I was like shooting aimlessly.
Kendrick and Brendan both at the same time just rushed against me, and they it tackled me and hit me, which is when the gun I was holding went off.
It was so quick. It was as if he said, "Everybody, don't move," and then all of a sudden, bam, he's against the wall.
Did you say anything to Kendrick or Brendan when they came at you?
I told Kendrick and Brendan when they were rushing me, I started to yell no. And I was like trying to throw it down, and that's when I threw it down. And I was like, Brendan, no, I'm serious. Hey, here's the gun. Like, there's another gun in there. Alec has 2 guns. He has a Beretta and the revolver, and he's trying to kill everyone.
When the police talked to Brendan directly, he said that's not how his confrontation with Devin went at all.
At that moment, my brain went, this has to be a joke. But this was nanoseconds. I know it's nanoseconds because of how fast things went. Kendrick shot up, and by time Devin was at the board, I was up behind Devin delivering blows. During this confrontation, at the whiteboard where we were trying to move to the ground, I heard 1 or 2 shots, 1 or 2. During the wrestle, during the initial, when he brandished the weapon, he had maybe fired, not too sure about that, but Josh was still was doing what he needed to do. As Devin laid on the ground and his hand was coming near, he attempted to twist the pistol back towards my and Josh's head and my head. When I saw this happening, I delivered as many blows as I could to the arm and was able to peel his fingers away from the grip of the handgun. At that point, he started apologizing and he immediately stopped resisting.
Devin, on the other hand, said he never resisted at all.
And I willingly just let Brendan grab the gun and take it, and I immediately told him where all the other guns were, that Alex had a gun, what his name was. I told everybody where my stuff was, where everything was.
What was Alec doing when this was happening?
I couldn't see anything because Josh and Brendan held me down.
Okay.
And then Brendan got all the guns, gathered them, and then I don't know what happened after. I was just laying on the ground telling people information so I could get out. I thought I heard more gunshots. I just heard a lot of yelling and screaming. I was just so in shock and freaked out. My ears were ringing from the gunshot because it was really close to me because he tackled me, and that's why I just laid down.
Alec offered an alternate perspective on the chaos that followed the initial gunshots.
I don't remember who shot first, but I started freaking out because I still couldn't comprehend what I was doing. And I just started shooting randomly.
Shooting randomly? Yeah. At people, in the air, in the building, or what?
Air.
In the air. Tell me can you show how you were shooting?
I was just kind of like that.
Okay. And you were moving your hand? As you were moving your hand, were you pulling the trigger?
Yeah.
Ms. Harper, though, didn't seem to think that Alec's aim was random.
Alec, I believe, had shot at me. I had a bullet casing burn here. I tripped back and fell into the bookcase. And I fell down to the floor. I thought for a moment that Alec was standing over me to make sure I was dead. And so for a few seconds, I played dead.
How many shots do you think you fired?
12.
How do you know that?
Because that's how many rounds was in the gun, and then it stopped shooting.
Alec exited the classroom, intending to get the second gun. However, the students of 107 weren't having it.
So you said that a kid he was hitting on you? Or he was hitting you?
Yeah.
Sorry. Tell me about that.
This was after I started shooting, and he went onto Miss Harper's desk and jumped on me, and I tried to get out into the hallway, and then he started banging my head against the floor, and then I bit him to get him off me, and that's when Miss Harper shoved him away and got on top of me.
I had Alec in my hands, and I was terrified that I didn't know all of a sudden if Alec, part of me was like, am I going to break this kid's neck? And I'm like, is this a shooter? Is this an innocent kid that got the gun? I don't know, let go. So I let go. Everybody was getting out of the classroom screaming. I started screaming down the hallways, lockdown, 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 and my only goal was to get the rest of the school on lockdown.
She succeeded. Ms. Harper and several students made it to the office, where the lockdown alarm was activated throughout all of STEM school, saving countless lives. From there, she also called 911 and reported that 2 of the students who made it out with her had gunshot wounds.
I didn't know how many there were, so I wanted everybody on lockdown so we'd be safe. I didn't want anybody wandering the hallways if they were there. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Why did they do this?
While Ms. Harper tried to come to terms with what she'd lived through, Alec explained what happened after getting tackled.
And then that's when the teacher showed up, and he was in awe, and he took the gun and then put it on the floor because some kid got shot. I don't think he knew I was the one who had the gun. I think he just thought I was a kid who found the gun and was freaking out.
The teacher in question was the school IT worker, Mr. Pritchard, whose office was just across the hall from room 107. Alec was right. Mr. Pritchard had no idea that Alec was one of the shooters.
He gave it to me very easily, and so in my mind, he wasn't involved. So as I was walking into the classroom, Brandon's walking towards me with a semi-automatic pistol in his hand, and he's holding it by the barrel with the handle out towards me. He walks up to me and hands it to me, and I take it. So at that point, I have 2 pistols in my hands. I walk over and I see Kendrick lying at an angle towards the front wall of the classroom.
Unattended in the hall, Alec took advantage of the opportunity.
I went in, go to my backpack to get another gun because no one else knew I had that. And I was going to shoot myself, so I'm starting to walk away, and the security guard comes up with a gun in his hands and tells me to put it down. And I'm basically like, okay. I put the gun down, and he kneed me to the ground, put his knees on me.
The security guard, Sam, who subdued Alec, realized that something was wrong while taking his break all the way across the building. As soon as he heard the words shooting and room 107, he started running, weapon drawn. Sam spoke with the police directly multiple times.
I'm asking Alec, hey, are you alone? Where's the other shooters? What's going on here? Alec's only response was, kill me now. I don't deserve to live. Things are getting louder. They're coming. I'm like, who? Where? Alec kept replying and saying those things to me. Just kill me now. They're getting louder. I see an AR rifle and someone in plain clothes coming through the hallway. I didn't hear a breach. I didn't hear police or any of that. And I yelled security and I fired around.
One of the bullets from the friendly fire injured someone in room 106. Back with Alec, the police asked about some specific details.
Do you know if you hit any kids?
My aim's not good, so I'm not sure if I hit any kids, but I know Devin shot. He fired, and I don't know if it was me or him that hit this kid.
Do you know who that was?
I don't remember his name.
Is it a male?
Yeah.
Did you see what happened to that kid?
All I know is he was on the ground, and I could hear him, screaming.
Did you see if that hit anybody?
Kendrick.
Okay. Did you see her?
And I think Josh got hit, but I don't know if that was Alec or if it went through Kendrick, because I heard someone say exit wound.
Statements from the witnesses revealed far more about who had been injured. As soon as Brendan noticed that Kendrick was down, he rushed to his side, while Josh kept Devin down.
I came over, immediately started tapping him. Kendrick, stay with me, you all right, you all right? No response. His breathing was completely staggered, his eyes were rolled back.
In the midst of all this chaos, Brendan managed to call 911. Help was nearer than he expected, though, as he was aided immediately by Mr. Pritchard, who's a former Navy sailor.
And I'd asked Brandon if there was anything I could use to apply pressure to Kendrick's wound. He didn't find anything, so I just went ahead and started putting pressure with my hand. At that point, he was breathing. It was like he was almost kind of moaning with some spittle coming out of his lips. I see Josh laying on top of Devin, and I looked and I saw Josh had some blood marks on his legs, but it didn't look like they were growing, so I just figured, okay, he's okay for now.
Devin Erickson, while still on the ground being held down by Josh, was going, Alec made me do it, I'm sorry, it wasn't my fault, and then just threw an absolute fit of aggravation. I got up in his face and I screamed as loud as I could, shut the fuck up, where the Mr. Pritchard then responded with, please don't do that, keep your voice down. Devin then responded, there's a jacket out in the hallway to put pressure on. The left doorway.
While Brendan went to get the jacket, Mr. Pritchard made a grim discovery.
I looked back over and Kendrick stopped breathing at that point, and I was fearful that he had passed. You know, I tapped him on the cheek. Hey, come on, stay with me. Checked for a pulse. I couldn't get one.
In the hallway, Brendan didn't find the jacket. Instead, he ran into the security guard and Alec.
And from the other end of the hallway, behind a little jut out for the size of the classroom, was a security guard. He was brandishing another Glock, and he told me to drop to the ground. I immediately did, and I yelled, 2 students have been shot, 2 students have been shot, I do not have a gun, we have one of the shooters in there. He then told me to crawl to him, and that is when I noticed that he had the second shooter, Alec, in handcuffs, off to the right side of the hallway.
How long do you think that all took?
Couldn't have been more than 2 minutes.
In addition to the carnage in the classroom, Alec's next comment made the situation even more hair-raising.
So when you saw these kids, especially Kendrick, go down, what was going on in your head? Was it, I'm going to continue shooting, or I'm going to help them, or was something else going on in your head?
Everything was quiet. Like, it's only quiet when, like, everything's, like, they're satisfied with what I'm doing. That's the only time they're quiet, is when I listen to them.
Alec's Aunt Grace said that Alec had previously reported hearing voices, but the family was unsure if this was true. As opposed to the silence in Alec's mind, Devin seemed to have experienced the resulting chaos in a blur. He only seemed to remember bits and pieces of what came next.
Then what happened? Well, I got handcuffed, obviously, because the people came in because Josh just held me down and I just let him. And he said he was hit, and I just kept telling him, just wrap something around his leg and save himself. And just looking, I kept telling everyone about Alec and what he was wearing because I didn't want other people to get hurt. Because I knew he was just going to keep going, killing people. And now everyone's going to think I'm a monster.
By this point, police made entry into the school to attend to the wounded, rescue the students, and, of course, detain Alec and Devin. Meanwhile, word was getting out about the calamity at STEM. Devin's friend David recalled the chilling moment he found out what was happening.
I got a message saying that there were 3 shooters and that one of them had purple hair, and immediately I just went like, Devin, it's gotta be Devin.
With all of these statements, the police now knew what had happened. The reason why, however, remained elusive.
So why were you planning to do this?
I feel like I was doing people a favor, like showing them the real world. I'm basically showing people how I feel.
Was your intention to shoot people today?
Not really. I wanted to shoot, but I didn't necessarily want to kill anyone. I just want them to have something bad happen to them. I'm still, like, I'm just in awe about how I let my thoughts get to me like this, how I thought I was in control, but I'm not. I was just thinking, I'm just doing what everyone expected me to.
At what point did you know that Alec was going to hurt students or shoot the school? Or shoot anybody at the school?
Once I knew he was going to, when I saw the axe, and he was like getting really pissed off at me with the cocaine and stuff, and he like told me I better get back. I was like thinking I could still talk him out of it and convince him not to, that he was just probably going to do something stupid, because at first I thought he might just, but obviously not.
Okay. So when he had the axe, that's when you first thought that?
That's when I was like, okay, he's serious. He's gonna like hurt me if I don't cooperate with him.
Alex said that actually wasn't the case.
What was your intention if he didn't do the cocaine?
I really wasn't gonna do anything.
This wasn't the only discrepancy the police had noticed. They began to press Devin harder about some of their concerns, but his responses ended up raising more questions than they answered.
When Alec messaged you and asked you to pick him up at school, you went back to the school, you picked him up. Did you ever see a weapon on him?
No, I was just really worried about him because I thought he might hurt himself too. But I was also a little bit scared because, like, you know, I know he has all those problems. I didn't know if he was going to snap or something.
Alec, though, said that Devin decided he was willing to go through with the attack on his own.
We weren't gonna go through with it, but then he was like, I'm back, and, like, I'll do what you want me to. And I was like, okay.
Aside from when you made threats to him at home, like with the axe and all that stuff, did you say anything to him? Threatening or?
I was just, I don't know. He was just like, okay with everything. I think he thought that I had a point. I think I actually got into his head, and he was listening to me.
On that note, the detectives began to wrap up Alec's interrogation.
I hope no one died today.
Tragically, there was one fatality at the STEM shooting. Kendrick, the first student to rush Devin, had been shot twice and was pronounced dead shortly after the responding officers dragged him to safety. Officers met with Kendrick's parents to answer what questions they could, and in the process learned more about what a hero Kendrick was. His parents described him as kind, outgoing, and a friend to everyone.
They asked, are you surprised that he would do that? And immediately both of us were like, no, it doesn't surprise us. And you're going to pull one kid out of there and it has to be mine, you know, that has to have this happen to him. I just can't figure it out. We get to view him today. Since the last time I seen him alive, and you know, I don't know if I'm ready for that.
The initial interrogation concluded, but the police would soon speak with Alec again and learn that there was still more to be uncovered. Devin, on the other hand, stuck to his story and professed his innocence.
Did you ever try telling an adult at any point?
Yeah, that's when I went to the office to try and tell the adults, and then I was going to try and tell Miss Harper, but he was already in there.
After he loaded up guns and brought them to the school?
Yes, and he had them loaded up and brought to the school, because the thing was, once he made his plan clear and had the axe, I didn't have a way to go to anybody because that was the last time we were at the house.
Did it ever cross your mind to tell an adult before that point?
No, because I had all these other reasons and all these things he was telling me, and I believed him because he's just seeming like he was fine, and he told like he was fine, so I didn't think it was anything to worry about.
You didn't think it's anything to worry about when somebody tells you don't come to school tomorrow?
I thought he was still still messing with me a little bit. All of us just joke about that stuff. It's just like teenage boys do that stuff. I never thought he would do all that.
You realize we were teenage boys.
Yeah, I know, but my parents don't really understand that humor, so I just figured I'd say that. I'm sorry. Oh.
In talking to so many witnesses, it became clear that Devin was known for his dark humor. However, his friend David took it one step further.
I wouldn't call him violent, I don't think, right off of the bat, but he has sociopathic tendencies. He's a very cold person. He gets angry really fast, and he's very irrational. He would have like these bipolar bursts where he would just snap at us, you know, tell us to f*** off or whatever. And he really seemed to victimize himself as soon as any kind of blame was put on him. Very big liar. He's manipulative. I see Devin as a lost cause.
This is not your fault. There's nothing you could have done that prevented it, because you seem like a pretty nice guy.
What?
Devin made these decisions on his
Fargo,
own,
what you doing?
and this doesn't come down on you.
Taking a
Keeping it
jab.
in is going to be the worst thing for you. And you're going to have a lot of friends out there that are going through the same exact thing. So
Mookie
be there
burnt
for
out
each
as
other,
fuck.
okay? Check in on each other. And, you know.
Would you like to? I might. Would you like to dab with me?
David also shared that Devin had recently broken up with his girlfriend. Another Snapchat saved on Alec's account offered a potential explanation why.
Also, kind of, ever since I pulled a knife on my girlfriend's dad,
Devin was appearing more suspicious by the minute, but the question of his involvement wouldn't be resolved for quite a while. For now, the police were unconvinced by his claims of innocence, and both Devin and Alec were taken to jail. While in the county jail, Devin kept busy with many phone calls, including this fraught interaction with his parents.
The only thing was, today was like the Julia and like Dr. Tyndall thing was like they were prepping me for the state hospital visit thing, so it was really stressful because they were like doing like fake like.
Devin, let's not talk about that.
This is not about the case. We're allowed to talk about this. I don't know why you're so freaking touchy.
I just always want to make sure we take the safe route. That's all.
Whatever.
So, anyways,
So I've talked about one freaking thing with you guys.
However, it wasn't just family members that Devin kept up with. It seems that somehow, despite being under lock and key, he began a romantic relationship with a girl named Melanie.
you're my baby.
You know, sentiment after.
But it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows in that relationship either.
You told me that your love for me was a joke. I don't know why you call me if I make you so miserable.
Just 'cause it's just like fun to like make fun of you sometimes. Say bronchitis without stuttering.
Bronchitis.
You stuttered, so.
No, I didn't. You're taking advantage of me. You're
What happened?
using me for your entertainment.
I was turning off my phone.
Entertainment.
Oh, my bad.
I thought I had a special place in your heart.
Yeah, you do. It's last. So I'm gonna dump you for Peppa Pig if you don't shut up.
Oh my God, stop. There are tears on my face right now.
Why?
Because I don't want that to happen, and I'm so confused right now.
Devin wasn't the only one who kept in touch with the outside world, though. 9 months after Alec and Devin were arrested, Alec reached out to detectives to share additional details about the case. When they got to talking, many of the sinister details the police had suspected all along were finally confirmed.
Plan was, it was going to look like I was the one that was killing all these people, but it was Devin, but it was going to be pinned on me because he was going to shoot me in the head. He was going to come out like the hero in this situation. He was going to essentially stop me.
Why did you do that for Devin?
What the fuck,
He was
camera?
going through a lot of pain in life. I felt like he was going through a lot, and I wanted to help him.
What if you guys got caught?
We didn't think we'd get caught.
Or get arrested?
Another inconsistency between Alec's new statement and what Devin said in his interview on the day of the shooting emerged when the investigators came to the topic of the firearms.
I sound like a fucking guy in Seal, Milo.
Why didn't you leave then?
Because he had me in the corner of the closet. I was backed up. There was no doors I could go to. He still had the guns and the ammo and the hatchet.
Devin briefly touched on this while talking with Melanie after he was arrested.
You put a gun in my head and you shoot up my school.
I'm sorry.
Wait, you're not Alex.
If Alec's new story was true, it threatened to undercut Devin's accusations entirely.
At any point as this is happening, was Devin trying to leave?
No.
Yeah.
All right.
Closet at all?
No.
You ready for it?
Even on the day of the shooting, the police noticed issues with Devin's story and didn't hesitate to call him out.
Why didn't you flee the house?
I was in the back of, so in this closet in my mom's room, there's only one door. He was on that side. The safe's laid down in the middle, and I'm on the other side of the safe. He told me to stay on that side.
Right. What I don't understand is how is he loading the gun?
Because he made me give him the bullets while still holding the hatchet, because he grabbed the guns with his other hand, and then that's when he made me hand him the ammo. He told me to sit down, still holding the hatchet, put one bullet in and put it in the magazine and cocked it so there's one in the chamber he could aim at me.
Devin insisted he was innocent, but something else he said that day led the police to believe he was anything but.
The only way I'd let him live is if he helped me.
It's possible that Devin just got tongue-tied, but police had to wonder if this was the truth slipping through accidentally.
So a lot of this to me sounds like self-preservation.
Then why do I have videos of him threatening me, and why do I have all the evidence? If you find his iPhone, you will see a video of me crying while he makes me do that. This kid gave me cocaine, and you're expecting me to think straight?
Before you did cocaine.
I'm freaking the out, dude.
Again, Devin said something during one of his jail calls that made this defense even more questionable.
The cocaine made me aggressive.
I was like literally about to do shrooms one night, and then Alex sent me a picture of like wanna come do cocaine, and I was
Hey,
like,
hit it up, yeah, bro.
Yeah, I'm so glad I started doing cocaine because that was great for me. Can't wait 10 years off my lifespan.
In fact, Devin
about
claimed that his
800.
substance use history was far more extensive than he'd initially
Tom's
let
there.
on.
I think I like smoked too much weed, and like I permanently did that to my brain.
I was high on cough medication
I'm fucking there,
every
man.
day for like 4 months straight.
On another occasion, Devin said that
Dropping
Alec
the
took him
pearl.
through a particularly intense trip that included some very dangerous
Oh,
decisions.
cheers.
And so basically Alec was like, I'm gonna stay on the call with you so you can talk to me through this. And so we fucking, like, he just like talked to me, and I drove all the way home.
9 months later, in Alec's second interview, Devin's so-called video evidence is brought into question in a discussion with the investigators.
The videos that you made in the house, that was, tell me again why.
So it would all come together in the plan that, I have proof in case he didn't come out there. I had proof that, or he had proof that I made him do it.
Okay. To make it seem like he was forced into this.
Yes.
Okay. Was he forced into this?
No, it was a mutual agreement. It took us a couple times, like 3 times to actually shoot this video.
Okay.
The first time, we were laughing and we couldn't get it like through the video, and then the second time, it was like I just didn't think it was convincing enough, and the third time was like, this is good enough.
Dude,
So after the
you need to
videos,
calm down.
Are you still holding the gun to his head?
Calm the fuck down.
You guys are,
Yeah?
buddy
Yeah.
again.
You got it?
No, I put the gun away. The gun was
You
on
got
safety
it?
the whole time.
He's excited
It
for
wasn't-
sleepies.
I wasn't gonna shoot him.
You got it?
He was talking about how
I'm
he
excited for
has two
sleeping.
alter egos, two like split
My dog
personalities
is
out.
too.
Pass the fuck
And he
out.
was saying that one of them is
Look
like
at this
the
dude.
pussy
Look
Devin,
at this
one of them's
fucking
like
dude right here.
the wimp Devin, and the other one's like has a god complex. After that,
That a good boy.
we were hugging and I was saying goodbye to him. He was saying I'm glad he met me, and he is sorry he's never gonna see me again.
This is a good
During
dude right
Devin's
here.
interview on the day of the shooting, the police had noticed yet another inconsistency.
So, how many times did you say you've been shooting?
Literally.
Maybe like 4 times total.
Why you guys looking at him?
So, knowing that, how did Kendrick get shot?
Kendrick got shot because my
Oh, yeah?
was right there still.
Oh, yeah?
My finger's right there. He bumps into me because they're rushing me, and they're actually hitting the barrel end of the gun with their body and grabbing me.
Was your finger on the trigger?
Oh, go get your
My finger was
ass.
next to the trigger. It wasn't over the trigger. It wasn't gonna hurt anybody. I was just gonna tell everyone to stay and then run.
Fuck
So
you.
that's why I tried to throw it down.
Fuck you.
What was going through my head was
Alright. I didn't mean to get you guys all riled up now.
do you mind if we take a break?
Absolutely. Do you need any water or anything? We'll step out of the secure building, so we've got to kind of watch.
I'm coming for your ass. I'm coming for your ass.
Police likely had to wonder if any show of emotion since the day of the incident was ever
I
genuine.
love the dogs.
Why
Dogs
didn't you
are the
just open the
best.
door and say, Alex got a gun, get out?
Because he was still gonna shoot
When
me.
trained
But you knew he was
properly.
gonna shoot somebody either way.
But I was gonna try to stop him. That's
I've
why I
seen
went to the
some
office, so I could try
badass
to get through the
motherfucking
building and be
dogs.
able to do it so the school didn't people weren't just freaking out.
But you still didn't tell anybody.
Yes, because he told me he was going to the office because he was gonna kill me.
Okay.
And everybody inside the office.
Doesn't matter because he was gonna kill people.
Doesn't matter. It does matter because I was trying to save everybody, not just me.
After composing, Alex said something else that, if
I want to set up
validated,
cameras in the house for the
obliterated Devin's
dogs.
previous claims.
Did he ever tell you, hey, I can't go through with this. I'm going to refuse to go through with this.
I think that'd be hilarious.
I'm backing out. Anything like that?
What kind of mischief they get into?
It wasn't just what Devin hadn't done that led investigators to suspect that he'd helped instigate the crime. Mr. Pritchard, who had tried to save Kendrick, discovered this disturbing footage of Devin leaving the office and meeting up with Alec.
He said, like, let's go or something.
In his interview soon after the incident, the detectives had tried to get the truth from Devin, but he wouldn't budge.
So again, at what point did you try to stop him?
There was multiple times he just kept threatening me.
Not what I'm hearing.
That's exactly what I
Q-tip one last time.
Yeah, I'm not talking to you guys anymore until I have a lawyer and my dad. Get him in here because you guys aren't listening to me. I'm telling you
Finishing this
something. I have
bitch
evidence.
off.
I can show you all that. I gave you all this, and you guys are still just making it
Beautiful
like I
Q-tip.
tried so hard.
Since Devin wanted to speak with a lawyer back
And
then, the detectives departed.
I think it's
leaving him
time to
alone in the
crash out.
interrogation room where his pleas of innocence
Spinning,
continued.
man. Alright, gangster. Are you finna be on tomorrow?
I'm innocent no matter what.
Later on in the day, yeah.
I'm innocent.
I bet.
In
We'll
the
run it
interview
tomorrow.
now, Alex's story included even
Alright,
more
gang.
drastic
Peace.
changes.
Tuesday the 7th. On that specific day is when Devin had that specific class that he wanted to shoot up.
Mitchell, the student Devin had a verbal altercation with, had been in room 107, but that wasn't all. Mitchell said that Devin disliked Ms. Harper because she demanded her students make an effort in class. Alex's statement seemed to support the theory that the attack was very carefully timed.
The only person I really truly remember shooting at is Mitchell. He was the first name.
Where was Mitchell at when you were shooting at Mitchell?
He was on the ground looking up at me.
As it turned out, Alex's aim was true. Mitchell had given his statement to police from a hospital bed after the incident.
I remember just after the first gunshot, I remember standing up and running. I remember more gunshots. I remember falling over. I run towards that door, and I pass Kendrick, and he's laying down, face down, not moving, and he's breathing.
He told police that he and several other students fled through the cafeteria and out of the school.
I run, like, past about, I want to say 4 different buildings before I'm, like, out of breath. I'm like, this is so weird. Why am I out of breath? And then I reach behind me and feel my back. I pull my hand forward, and there's blood there. I didn't know that I got shot.
Mitchell's classmates had applied pressure to the wound and called 911. When more shots were fired, later determined to have been fired by Sam, a good Samaritan had helped move the group inside to the safety of his house. Paramedics arrived shortly afterwards to take Mitchell to the hospital. Back with Alec, police learned even more about Devin's involvement in the lead-up to the crime.
Did you guys do, I guess, any other sort of research into how to carry this plan out?
Not to how to carry the plan out. It was when Sol Pais came to Colorado, and we heard that she had like Columbine tattoos. That's kind of when we started searching up Columbine.
Okay.
And it wasn't to execute this plan. It was just kind of trying to put the 2 and 2 together.
Okay.
With Sol Pais and the Columbine.
Sol Pais was a student who received national attention when she became the subject of a large FBI manhunt after she was found armed in Colorado on the 20th anniversary of the Columbine school shooting. Given her obsession with that incident, police believed she was planning a copycat massacre at Columbine School on its anniversary. Facebook records indicated that Devin and Alec had discussed Sol Pais at length, even sending each other screenshots of her website and Instagram. Follow-up investigation had revealed even more on the subject of Columbine on Alec's Snapchat.
Tomorrow is the 20th anniversary of the Columbine shooting. It's like, geez, everything's going on in 1 week.
In hindsight, it seems disturbingly obvious why Alex saved this clip. Unfortunately, the video did not reveal who the speaker was. The police knew by now that Devin's interest in Columbine was not the only red flag. Back in the early days of the investigation, one of Devin's former classmates, Brian, had shared some chilling information.
He would like just come up behind me and do like all those school shooter jokes.
Okay, and what kind of school shooter jokes would he say?
When the pencil hits the floor, I'm gonna start shooting. I'm gonna take this 0 to Columbine real quick.
Okay. How often would he say stuff like that?
About every day.
Back in the present with Alec, the police had a few more things they wanted to follow up on.
In the interview with Detective Williamson, you mentioned something about gamer boat.
Yes.
Anything else?
I think it was blobfish.
Blogfish? Blobfish.
I'm sorry. Blobfish.
What is that?
That was going to be code word for Devin shoot me.
This memory was recovered from Alec's Snapchat, proving that they had in fact used the code word.
blobfish.
If this really was what the code word meant, it seemed that on the day of the crime, Devin would have had to know he would be shooting, if only at Alec all along. 9 months later, in Alec's new version of events, Devin was responsible for more than just the school shooting.
I was doing coke in the bathroom, and I came back, and he was like, he didn't have any clothes on. He had like his boxers on, and that was it. And he was sitting with his mom's nail polish and painting something about like the voices win in the corner of the closet wall.
Alex stated that it had been Devin's idea to vandalize his mother's car, and that still wasn't all.
Did you guys ever have a conversation about locking the doors?
We did have a conversation about taking the magnet strip off the doors.
With the security compromised at school, protecting everyone inside was the top priority. This was one of the main topics Sam discussed with the police. He said that STEM school was the only location where he was directed to not be armed, which felt odd to him. He chose to carry his weapon anyway, with the intention of protecting as many students as possible in the event of violence. Despite saving lives on May 7th, Sam still expressed regret that he did not do more.
I guess one kid was just reported dead. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. So, but
did the best I can, man.
I don't have any doubt that you, by your actions, saved lives. Oh yeah, you took literally one of the two shooters out.
I just wish I could have saved all of them, man.
Surprisingly, Devin had reached out to police 9 months ago, the day after he ended his first interrogation by asking for a lawyer.
All I can think about is Kendrick and everybody else. Gunshots. They keep hearing the gunshots.
Devin, are you aware that this was all over the media?
I assumed it would be, yeah.
So this might be your last opportunity to kind of tell the world what happened.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing.
Did you help Alec carry this through?
Only the parts he made me.
At any point, did you plan on doing what Alec told you?
No, at no point did I plan on going through with his plan.
When asked about the perspective now, Alec had this to say.
I've changed my perspective on my perspective has changed on me trying to protect Devin, and I need to keep my promises.
Who are you talking about in terms of your promises?
I'm not crazy. I talk to Kendrick a lot. I promised that I would do good for him. I promised I'm gonna help everyone that I can for him. I promised I'm gonna change for the better for him.
In 2020, Alec McKinney was sentenced to life in prison, plus 38 years after pleading guilty on several charges. Alec was ultimately convicted of 11 charges, including but not limited to murder after deliberation, murder with extreme indifference, attempted murder, and possession of a weapon on school grounds. Subsequently, Devin and Melanie did a lot of theorizing over the phone regarding what his fate would be.
There was no overkill. You, like, that one kid said you fought, but, like, no one else said you fought back, which, like, obviously you didn't. But, like, there's a lot of things that, like, show that you're not, like, a violent person.
Yeah, I wish the DA would just give me a deal so I didn't have to go to trial, so I could just, like, skirt. Call is recorded and monitored, so, DA Brockler, if you're listening, I'll vote for you. Dude, if I told you about this delusion my parents have that I'm gonna get out in, like, 3 years?
I mean, that'd be sick, but no.
It's not gonna happen.
No, it's not.
Melanie was right. On September 17, 2021, Devin Erickson was sentenced to life in prison, plus 1,282 years, despite entering a plea of not guilty. He was convicted on 46 charges in total, including murder after deliberation, murder with extreme indifference, multiple counts of attempted murder, theft, reckless endangerment, and more. He is not eligible for parole. The robotics lab at STEM school has since been renamed in honor of Kendrick. His heroic actions meant that his was the only life lost that day at STEM. His parents still visit his grave every day. The other 8 victims all physically recovered, though the psychological impact on everyone at STEM is incomprehensible.
Announcing the Stargate, that's right, Stargate project is a new company which intends to invest $500 billion in the next 4 years of building new AI infrastructure for OpenAI in the United States. We will begin deploying $100 million immediately. The infrastructure will secure American leadership in AI, create thousands of American jobs, and generate massive economic benefit for the entire world. Contextualize this around yesterday, the fact that Trump revoked Biden's executive order addressing AI risks. Absolutely, unequivocally, 100% fucking based. That's right, because if we don't do it, somebody else will. You've got to be, you either win or you lose. You can't afford to not play the game. This project will not only support the reindustrialization of the United States, but also provide a strategic capability to protect the national security of America. The initial equity funders in Stargate are SoftBank, OpenAI, Oracle, and MGX. SoftBank, OpenAI are the lead partners, and SoftBank having some financial responsibility. Masayoshi-san will be the chairman. That is why he is so happy. He's very happy. And ARM, NVIDIA, Microsoft, Oracle, and OpenAI are the key initial technology partners. Ooh, NVIDIA. The build-out is currently underway, starting in Texas, and will be evaluating potential sites across the country for more campuses. As part of Stargate, Oracle, NVIDIA, and AI will collaborate closely and build and operate this computing system. This builds on a deep collaboration between OpenAI and NVIDIA going back to 2016, and the newer partnership between OpenAI and Oracle. So this is just about it. All of us look forward to continuing to build and develop AI, and in partner, in particular AGI, for the benefit of all humanity. We believe this is the next critical step on the path, and it will enable creative people to figure out how to use AI to elevate humanity. We are building Stargate. This is what they've announced. This is the first day. Yeah, this is the first day. Like, it's not like they're not going to do something on the second day.
Stack of executive orders yesterday making good on a major campaign promise, tackling illegal immigration. Let's bring in the new border czar to the president, Tom Homan, also the former acting ICE director. So, Tom, we were expecting, based on your initial schedule, that today roundups of criminal illegal aliens and the process of deporting them would begin. That seems to have been put on hold for a little while. When can we expect that to happen? Where will it begin?
No, it started.
It has started.
ICE teams are out there as of today. We gave them the direction to prioritize public safety threats that we're looking for. So we've been working up the target list.
So
there was some discussion about Chicago because the specific operational plan was released. So we had to look at and reevaluate, does this raise officer safety concerns? And it does. But we've addressed that, and teams are all effective today.
So critics are saying, okay, you're going to round up people's abuela, their grandmother, and ship them back to where they emigrated from.
Yeah.
Who are the people that you're targeting, at least in this initial phase?
Right out of the gates, public safety threats. Those who are in the country illegally that's been convicted or arrested for a serious crime.
Yeah, obviously.
But let me be clear. It's not only public safety threats that will be arrested. Because in sanctuary cities, we're not allowed to get that public safety threat in the jail, which means we got to go to the neighborhood and find him. And when we find him, he may be with others. And unlike the last administration, we're not going to tell ICE officers not to arrest an illegal alien. So if they find others, they'll be arrested. So sanctuary cities are going to get exactly what they don't want. More agents in the neighborhood and more collateral arrests.
President Trump signed a number of executive orders, as we pointed out, on illegal
immigration. He's doing the thing. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Like, people voted for Trump. This is exactly what they voted for, 100%. This is exactly what they're looking for.
Here's what he signed. He declared a national border emergency, ended birthright citizenship, ended catch and release, reinstated remain in Mexico, designated cartels as foreign terrorist organizations, deployed active troops to the southern border, and end the use of the CBP One app. which many people were using to
I saw
schedule.
those people crying and shit too, because I saw like on social media they were posting a bunch of picture of like these people crying, and they're like, "Wow, well let's just let's just let them all in. Look how sad they are. Can't you just let them all in? Come on, man."
Interviews to claim asylum here in the United States. I want to take a couple of those, but let's first of all go with this idea of ending birthright citizenship. It's enshrined in the 14th Amendment. How, with an executive order, can the president change that?
Well, first of all, President Trump's a game changer. Every one of the executive orders we worked on, and these are game changers. This is going to give us the most secure border in my lifetime. So great for him to do that. Birthright citizenship is a major driver of illegal immigration. I know from I've done this for over 3 decades. One of the first things an illegal alien does when they get here is get birth to U.S. citizen child. I think that makes him immune from our laws, right? So even if he goes to immigration court and loses his case, even though he's in the country illegally, he's convicted of a crime and gets to order removal, they think that the fact to have a U.S. citizen child would make him immune. We can't send that message to the whole world that you can enter our country illegally, which is a crime, you commit another crime, and you can even get removed by an immigration judge after expensive due process. But if you have a U.S. citizen child, you're off the hook. We can't send that message. We'll never fix the border.
Right, but the 14th Amendment does not differentiate between somebody who's in this country legally or illegally.
I'm not an attorney, but I don't think the 14th Amendment enshrines that at all. We have just as many legal scholars, constitutional scholars, say it doesn't really say that. So what President Trump is taking that action, we'll let Supreme Court decide that.
Well, it's definitely going to go to the Supreme Court. I don't think there's any question of that.
For sure, he's right. Like, yeah, neither of them know the answer to that. Realistically.
Designating the cartels in Mexico and elsewhere as foreign terrorist organizations. This is something that previous administrations have resisted doing.
But the court is stacked. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's the point. Why do you think he stacked the court? Duh.
Potential impact with the Mexican government. What tools does that give you that you don't have now to go after these cartels?
Well, first of all, I've been pushing for this for a long time because these terrorist the criminal cartels in Mexico have killed more Americans than every terrorist organization in the world combined, right? Record number of sex trafficking women and children, but the drugs, the fentanyl has killed over 250,000 Americans. So they need to be terrorist organizations. But that puts a whole weight of the United States government on them. Not only are we just going to deal with the operations of Mexico, but the Jalisco cartels in 43 countries around the world. So we'll work with other world leaders to attack this cartel all over the world and bring them to their knees. That has to be done.
So we've got some more violence, this time on the northern border. Patrol agent David Mayland was killed. The acting DHS Secretary Benjamin Huffman said this: a Border Patrol agent assigned to the U.S. Border Patrol's Swanton sector was fatally shot in the line of duty. This incident is being swiftly investigated, and DHS will release additional information as soon as it becomes available. We've been focused so much on the southern border, but we've also, here at Fox, talked about the northern border. But this is something the Biden administration basically ignored for 4 years.
Yeah, the crossings in the northern border, especially in that area where the officer was killed, the crossings are up 600% of special interest aliens. We got a lot of people from India, Pakistan, Turkey, people that can afford to go to Mexico and sneak across the northern border, which is much easier. For the agent, my heart breaks. My 3.5 decades, I buried Border Patrol agents, I buried ICE agents, and it's a sad day for all of us. And so, God bless his family, and we'll help them through that. But a terrible northern border is not going to be underlooked by the Trump administration.
2 walls.
We realize they're understaffed. We realize that the numbers are up 600%. So we're going to address that along the southwest border.
Right, and we'll be talking with Paul Perez, the head of the National Border Patrol Council, about that as well. He was one of Halen was one of his members. So let me just come back to where we started. So roundups are happening today. Can you tell us where and how many people?
Not roundups.
Or deportations. Well, how would you characterize it?
He's so happy. Oh my God.
Well, how would you characterize it?
Waiting 35 years for this?
Targeted enforcement operation. When we target the public safety threats, we know exactly who we're looking for. Pretty good idea where they're at. We even know sometimes who lives in household with them.
Okay, so give us the scope of what's happening today, and if you can tell us where it's happening.
It's happening all over the country. I can't tell you specific locations because of officer safety concerns, but ICE officers throughout the country were told today, go make arrests of those here illegally that have a public safety problem, public safety threat. So they've developed target sheets, an operational plan that they go out in the field, the whole team goes, 5 or 6 guys go on a team for officer safety reach, cover the back door, cover the front door. So they're out there right now looking for the most serious public safety threats throughout the country. We're putting them back to work.
And how many of those serious public health, serious public safety threats do you think will be apprehended today?
I have no idea, but we have over 700,000.
They're trying to get this specific. He's not going to tell you what's going on.
Illegal aliens with criminal records walking the streets of this country. That's what we're looking for right now.
Not going to say as soon as you can get us statistics, we'd appreciate it.
You got it.
Tom, thanks for dropping by. Really appreciate it. All right, Sandra?
Hey, everyone. I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me and my...
Well, yeah, why show your hand? Yeah, they're not going to explain that. They're going to say what that is. Why the fuck would they do that? Yeah, trying to get people to jump. Yeah, exactly. There's a video. And, yeah, reported trying to undermine it. Yeah, I mean, like, they don't really... I'm not surprised, right? I'm not surprised about that at all. Why they use this picture of him? Jesus.
Hours after Donald Trump was actually president of the United States, we find out that Elon Musk and his Doge is being sued. They say they violate in 3 separate lawsuits their transparency law and don't like the hiring practices. Here to make sense of it is Greg Jarrett. Legally, Doge is a problem when a guy gets paid $0 in order to streamline government and just make suggestions on how it's going to be done?
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. By the way, it's like Miami Beach here because you turn on the air conditioning. Wow, this is...
I know. We open up
it's so hot here.
Right, I know. He's being sarcastic. But let's talk about what Elon Musk is thinking now. Does he have to put this whole thing on hold?
Yeah. Well, first of all, you know, this is a premature lawsuit. It was actually filed before Trump, as you saw there, signed the executive order creating Doge. And it's basically bureaucrats who object to cutting out wasteful spending. You know, this is the most bloated bureaucracy in world history. And bureaucrats don't want to lose their jobs, so they want to keep the government waste in there because it offers them full employment. So they're suing based on a 50...
He's right. I mean, obviously, they're going to try to fight him on it because, like, who wants to have somebody come in and audit all your shit and kick people out? Absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
3-year-old law that says, well, if it's an advisory committee to the government, it has to be fully transparent and it must be balanced. You have to have bureaucrats on the advisory committee, which is utter nonsense. I don't think the lawsuit will succeed. It depends on how Doge is constructed, and we don't know yet.
Yeah, I mean, he's beginning to set up areas of responsibility to study in the government, and then he's going to come up with some suggestions.
Yeah.
But if you see the way...
Elon said he expects months ago he expects a massive antibody response to Doge. Yeah.
I'm
not surprised.
Operates. He doesn't just have great ideas. He actually has great systems. He understands manufacturing. He understands workforce load. He just studies this as much as he does the science.
Like, I mean, you think about his PoE2 system where, like, he has somebody else play the account and then he plays the account. I mean, that's a good system. I mean, he's top 10, one of top 10 players. That's a good fucking system. Proper delegation. Yeah, exactly.
And the physics behind some of his
efficient.
creations. So he is really, I didn't realize until I read the book by Walter Isaacson how perfectly built he is to do just this in government.
Yeah, he's obviously a skilled, brilliant guy, an entrepreneur extraordinaire. And I think we need those kinds of skills on a Doge committee to cut trillions of dollars in wasteful spending and costly regulations. If you leave it up to bureaucrats, they'll increase the debt and deficit.
All right. Just that I paid your fee, I want to get in some more legal advice from you.
All right.
Birthright citizenship. The president says he signed an executive order getting rid of it. So if your parents are here illegally and they give birth to a kid, that kid is an American if that kid is born here. He wants to end that, and he signed an EO to do that.
Yeah.
Has he done that?
Well, the EO orders it done, and almost immediately he was sued. And so this will be tested in the court. Look, it's an uphill battle. 14th Amendment gives citizenships to people who are born here and subject to the jurisdiction of the United States. That's the phrase that Trump is going to test, arguing this is not what the framers intended. People here illegally and fraudulently are not necessarily subject to the jurisdiction and the laws of the United States because they shouldn't be here in the first place. So they shouldn't receive the benefit and government welfare, taxpayer-funded health care, passports, Social Security numbers. They should be removed. I do think it's an uphill battle because the Supreme Court in the past has been pretty clear that if you're born in the United States, regardless of your circumstance, you're a citizen.
Our founding fathers are looking to fill out the country. We wanted people for any way, shape, or form, and we have a different mindset now.
But the 14th Amendment was to give citizenship to formerly enslaved people. That was the original intent, ratified immediately after the Civil War. So there's going to be a great debate and discussion here about the original intent of the framers.
All right, let's do it. Let's have that debate because it's something we should keep politics out of. And
I do feel like it's obviously a game exploit. I mean, I don't see how you can, like, how you can think it's not. It obviously is.
Decide what's best for the country.
Needs a patch.
Let's hit the beach and the surf behind us.
That's what he wants to do. We'll get that soon.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And that means like.
I mean, a kid on vacation, they're a citizen of that country. Yeah, exactly. So we'll see what happens, but if he gets rid of this, I'd be surprised. Excuse me. I'd be shocked if he got rid of it, honestly. But I could see it happen. It's not impossible. But yeah, that's it. Not a pregnant lady coming in and staying forever. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously fucking like, what are we doing here, right? There's clearly a clearly an exploit going on. I don't know how people can't see it that way, but that's it. And I think some people are just more okay with it. Now they're running the asylum, and they're trying to make their
to the doctors who are treating cancer patients or patients with any other kind of disease made possible by AI. I'm not going to take a lot of time. I'm going to pass it to Masa, but this is a very exciting program for Oracle to be a part of. Thank you.
Stargate, boys. Oh, day one.
Thank you. That's good. That's great.
Fuck.
I feel tall now. Thank you. Well, Mr. President,
this is day two.
Last month I came to
day zero. Yesterday,
celebrate your winning and promised that we will invest $100 billion. And you told me, oh, Masa, go for 200. Yeah. Now I came back with 500.
Okay.
Because this is as you said yesterday, this is the beginning of golden age of America. This is one great example, I think, right? We wouldn't have decided to do this.
I think so.
This is the beginning of golden age. We wouldn't have decided unless you won.
I love this guy.
And yesterday we agreed, we signed to make this happen.
This is so good.
Because of this day. So
he's just talking to him.
We would make this happen. We would immediately start deploying $100 billion with a goal of making $500 billion within next 4 years, within your term, right? Because of your success. So we are very, very excited to do this. And our partner is, of course, SoftBank, OpenAI, Oracle, and additionally investing partner with MGX.
Read this headline.
On top of that, we have the technology partner, NVIDIA. And of course, Microsoft has been very, very supportive to Sam and continue to support all our success. This is not just for business. as Larry said, this will help people's life. This will help solving many, many issues, difficult things that otherwise we could not have solved with the power of AI. I think AGI is coming very, very soon.
Ooh.
And then after that, that's not the goal. After that, artificial super intelligence will come to solve the issues that mankind would never ever have thought that we could solve.
True.
Well, this is the beginning of our golden age. Thank you very much.
Oh my God, bro.
I don't have too much to add, but I did want to say I'm thrilled we get to do this in the United States of America. I think this will be the most important project of this era. And as Masa said, for AGI to get built here, to create hundreds of thousands of jobs, to create a new industry centered here, we wouldn't be able to do this without you, Mr. President. And I'm thrilled that we get to. I think it'll be an exciting project. I think we'll be able to do all of the wonderful things that these guys talked about. But the fact that we get to do this in the United States is, I think, wonderful. So thank you very much.
Could you just say one word? I hear so many positive things about what it's going to do for medical research and for solving things, cancer and all the different problems. How will AI help us with the fight against the various problems,
like cancer and
diseases,
shit?
These guys can maybe share more about some of the work they're doing there. I think they'll jointly be some of the leaders about driving progress here. But I believe that as this technology progresses, we will see diseases get cured at an unprecedented rate. We will be amazed at how quickly we're curing this cancer and that one and heart disease. And what this will do for
what about balding?
The ability to deliver very high quality healthcare, the costs, but really to cure the diseases at a rapid rate. I think will be among the most important things this technology does.
Great. Very good. Thank you.
So we're currently working on. Should I step on this? Okay. All right. No. I'm not that tall. I'm not that tall.
You look even better.
Bro, he just exposed this guy.
One of the most exciting things we're working on, using the tools that Sam and Masa are providing, is a cancer vaccine. It's very interesting. It turns out, I'll be quick, all of our cancers, cancer tumors, little fragments of those tumors float around in your blood. So you can do early cancer detection. If you can do using AI, you can do early cancer detection with a blood test. And using AI to look at the blood test, you can find the cancers that are actually seriously threatening the person. So we can, again, cancer diagnosis using AI has the promise of just being a simple blood test. Then beyond that, once we gene sequence that cancer tumor, you can then vaccinate the person, design a vaccine for every individual person to vaccinate them against that cancer. And you can make that vaccine, that mRNA vaccine, you can make that robotically, again, using AI in about 48 hours. So imagine early cancer detection, the development of a cancer vaccine for your particular cancer aimed at you, and have that vaccine available in 48 hours. This is the promise of AI and the promise of the future.
What the fuck?
Yeah, just 1 second. We'll finish up. But these are highly respected guys. I was shocked with Larry because I don't even think Larry does this stuff. You did a very good job for a guy that doesn't do it much, right? But he's so respected, and the group, and it's really an honor.
Trump cures cancer?
For Larry to be here and do this is very unusual because he doesn't do this stuff. He doesn't need it. He does, and you don't need it.
Pumping NVIDIA stock?
You don't need it. But I think it's an honor to the country. It's a great honor that this group, these are the top people, that they're going to do it, and they're going to do it here, and we're going to make it as easy as it can be. A $500 million Stargate project comes in addition to a separate pledge between $100 and $200 billion from, as we know, from Masa. that we talked about before. Also 20 billion from DMAC, which was great. And we have many others that are coming. Some I just say, just announce it. It's easier, but some I know them and they're so highly respected. I'd rather do it this way. Many would like to do it this way, but we're letting the world know what's happening. This is money that normally would have gone to China or other countries, but in particular China. In total, before the end of my first full business day in Washington in the White House, we've already secured nearly $3 trillion of new investments in the United States, and probably that's going to be 6 or 7 by the end of the week. Tremendous amounts of money are coming in for many things other than even AI. AI seems to be very hot. It seems to be the thing that a lot of smart people are looking at very strongly. And our country will be prospering like never before. I think that's true, and it's going to be the golden age of America. As I say, yesterday we had the most ambitious, action-oriented day of any administration in history. No, there's never been a first day like yesterday, as you know. I signed a sweeping slate of executive orders to stop the invasion of our borders. I launched a government-wide effort to defeat inflation and bring down the cost of daily life and bring down the cost of energy, magnificently bring it down. And when energy comes down, Larry, I'd say generally speaking, when energy comes down, everything else comes down. The prices of food and the prices of everything else come down. Energy is that's the big baby. And we declared a national energy emergency to drill, baby, drill, our term that we use. We're going to drill, baby, drill like never before. We ended destructive DEI mandates across the federal government returned our country to a merit-based system and a common sense system. As you know, the Supreme Court gave us a decision on merit, where things in this country can be based on merit now instead of a lot of different rules, regulations, and things that really put our country at a big disadvantage. We permanently stopped government censorship and restored free speech. That was signed yesterday. We renamed the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. Sounds so beautiful, the Gulf of America.
There it is.
And returned the name of a great president, William McKinley, to Mount McKinley. They took off the name. And he was actually a great president.
That's right.
He was a very, very successful businessman.
Changed
he
the
ran for
maps.
governor of Ohio. He won and did a great job as governor, ran for president, and he won. He was assassinated, ultimately, in his second term, unfortunately. But he was the tariff king, and he... I don't think he was as bad as I am. I think I believe in him even more than him, but he believed in him very strongly. And he raised massive amounts of money. Our country was at its richest from 1870 to 1913. We had the most, that was when we were the richest, relatively speaking. We were the richest during that period of time. That was tariffs from other countries. And our administration's moving with unprecedented urgency and speed to confront every single crisis facing us, and we'll get the job done. And again, I want to thank Sam and Masa and Larry for being here. It's an honor to have them. And we'll take a few questions if you want.
Some of the executive orders, you would agree that it's never acceptable to assault a police officer,
Sure.
right? So then if I can, among those you pardoned, DJ Rodriguez, he drove a stun gun into the neck of a DC police officer who was abducted by the mob that day. He later confessed on video to the FBI and pleaded guilty for his crimes. Why does he deserve a pardon?
Well, I don't know. Was it a pardon? Because we're looking at commutes and we're looking at pardons. Okay, well, we'll take a look at everything. But I can say this. Murderers today are not even charged. You have murderers that aren't charged all over.
It's like, yeah, it's crazy.
You take a look at what's gone on in Philadelphia. Take a look at what's gone on in L.A., where people murder people and they don't get charged. These people have already served years in prison, and they've served them viciously. It's a disgusting prison. It's been horrible. It's inhumane. It's been a terrible, terrible thing. I also say this. You go to Portland, where they wrapped police officers, shot police officers, nothing happened to anybody. You go to Seattle, where they took over a big chunk of the city and people died. Portland, a lot of people died. Wait a minute. And you go also, take a look at Minneapolis, because I was there and I watched it. And if I didn't bring in the National Guard, that city wouldn't even exist today. people were killed and nobody went to jail. So these people have already served a long period of time, and I made a decision to give a pardon. Joe Biden gave a pardon yesterday to a lot of criminals. These are criminals that he gave a pardon to. And you should be asking that question. Why did he give a pardon to all of these people that committed crimes? Why did he give a pardon to the J6 Unselect Committee when they burned and destroyed all documents which showed that they did what was wrong, not me? Wait a minute. Why did they give a pardon to all of his relatives, his brother who made millions of dollars, to all these different people? He gave pardons. That's the question you should be answering. All right, go ahead, yeah, please.
If I could just tell us a little bit about your meeting. Can I just follow up with that really fast?
No.
I just want to ask
Go
you,
ahead.
you said
Tell
you
us,
will.
tell us about your meeting with Speaker Johnson, Senator Thune. Did you reach any conclusion on this one big
Pretty
spending
much. I think
bill?
we have a good situation now. It's been in some ways made simpler by Los Angeles because they're going to need a lot of money. And generally speaking, I think you'll find that a lot of Democrats are going to be asking for help. So I think maybe that makes it more one-sided. I think we're going to do very well. Look, we're going to take care of Los Angeles. I'm going there. I'm going to North Carolina, which has been abandoned by the Democrats. And I'm going to North Carolina, very importantly, first. I'll be there on Friday. And then I'm going from there to Los Angeles. And then I'm going to Nevada. And I'm really going to Nevada to thank them for the vote because we won Nevada overwhelmingly. And that's usually a Democrat vote. And I just want to go there to thank the people of Nevada for the big vote.
So, throw
we'll
a
be
party
making
for
that.
himself.
Yeah, please.
The leaders of the Proud Boys and the Oath Keepers were free following their pardons yesterday. At the time, back in 2021, you urged them to stand back and stand by. Is there now a place for them in the political conversation?
Well, we have to see. They've been given a pardon. I thought their sentences were ridiculous and excessive. One of the guys took down a flag that was an anti-American flag, and he was given years in jail. I don't know the exact number, but he was given many years in jail. I thought it was very excessive. And at least the cases that we looked at, these were people that actually love our country, so we thought a pardon would be appropriate, yeah.
Mr. President, is it also true in your conversations with Republicans today that you asked them to consider recess appointments for cabinet officials?
I think, yeah, if it's needed. I don't think it's going to be needed. Marco, as you know, got passed overwhelmingly with 99-0, which is pretty amazing. Marco's going to do a great job, Secretary of State, but he just got, I guess he was the first one and just got approved. That's some vote, 99-0, and the nothing was a vote that he would have gotten if we wanted to do it. But you know whose vote that was? Who's doing a great job right now as vice president.
Did you also talk about some sort of a trade or a deal involving wildfire relief and extension for a debt?
Well, what I really want to have done, I was talking about this with the guys back in the Oval Office. Los Angeles has massive amounts of water available to it. All they have to do is turn the valve, and that's the valve coming back from and down from the Pacific Northwest, where millions of gallons of water a week and a day, even in many cases, pours into California, goes all through California down to Los Angeles, and they turned it off. It's off now. The valve goes, it turns toward the Pacific Ocean, and all that water goes pouring into the Pacific Ocean. If they did what I told them to do, they wouldn't do it because politically they didn't think it was good. I think it's great politically. I think they're dead politically. What they've done, they've destroyed the city. What they've done to that city is unbelievable. The sprinklers, their sprinklers in there like these right here that you see, none of them had any water in them. They didn't have any water. The fire hydrants, 40% of them had no water.
Here we go.
The brush was just dry. Everything was dry. The sprinklers on the lawn weren't allowed to even be used.
Yeah.
So, you know, everything was dry, and it was an inferno. They created an inferno. So we're demanding that they turn the valve back toward Los Angeles right now. It's not even believable that they haven't done it. Just so you know, they have a valve, and it turns like, think of a sink, but multiply it times many thousands of times the size of it. It's massive. And you turn it back toward Los Angeles. Why aren't they doing it? They either have a death wish, they're stupid or there's something else going on that we don't understand. But we want the water that they're throwing away to be used for California. And that includes the farmers of California. You know, when you drive up north, you see all of the land. I couldn't believe it. I was with Devin Nunes when he was a congressman and some other congressmen from the area, and we're driving up and we're on the highway, and I keep looking at these farms, and the land is bone dry, and then you'd see an acre, about an acre or 2 acres, with the most beautiful green plants growing in it, the most beautiful you've ever, it's rich stuff. And you look at the soil and it's so rich. That soil is almost the equivalent to like Iowa soil. It's phenomenal. It's got no water. But the reason it has no water, I said, do you have a drought? No. I said, what do you mean you don't have a drought? Look at the thing, it's dry as a bone. The reason you have like an acre is because they say you can farm 1 acre, but no more, because they didn't want to waste water. But they throw the water into the Pacific Ocean. These people are crazy. So we're going to be issuing an executive order demanding that they immediately let that water come down through California. Farmers, even people living in Beverly Hills. Now, those people have been a lot of them are wiped out. Believe it or not, you know, they were having restrictions, Larry, you know about this. They wanted to restrict you to 38 gallons of water a day. That sounds like a lot, but it's not. When you're a rich person and you like to take a shower, 38 gallons doesn't last very long. And they have all this water, and it's really good water. Up high, Pacific Northwest, some
water?
comes in from Canada.
Oh, shit.
A nice country, by the way. Comes in from Canada, and it comes all the way through California, and they're restricting it. You even have the half pipes, you know, the half pipes, the cut pipes, big ones, bigger than this room. And they're going all the way down, and they're bone dry, and they could be loaded up with water. No, but isn't it incredible that they don't do it? And it's to protect the Delta smelt. It's a fish that's doing poorly anyway. But I said, how are you protecting the Delta smelt by not giving it water? It's a fish. It needs water. No one can answer that question. Well, let me do this first.
Are you open to Elon buying TikTok?
Say it?
Are you open to Elon buying TikTok?
I would be if he wanted to buy it, yeah.
And on your inauguration.
I'd like Larry to buy it too. I have the right to make a deal. So the deal I'm thinking about, Larry, let's negotiate in front of the media.
Oh my God.
The deal, I think, is this, and I've met with owners of TikTok.
Oh my
the big
God.
Owners. It's worthless if it doesn't get a permit. It's not like, oh, you can take the U.S. The whole thing is worthless. With a permit, it's worth like $1 trillion.
King.
So what I'm thinking about saying to somebody is buy it and give half to the United States of America, half, and we'll give you the permit. And they'll have a great partner, the United States. And they'll have something that's actually more valuable because they have the ultimate partner, and the United States will make it very worthwhile for them in terms of the permits and everything else. But so think of it, you have an asset that has no value or has $1 trillion value. It all depends on whether or not the United States gives the permit. So what I'm saying is let the United States give the permit, and the United States should get half. Sounds reasonable. What do you think?
Sounds like a good deal to me, Mr. President.
Yeah, he can afford it too.
Mr. President, you're a president who has long said that you back the blue, but aren't you sending the message that assaulting officers is okay with these pardons?
No, the opposite. In fact, I'm going to be letting 2 officers from Washington Police, D.C. I believe they're from D.C., but I just approved it. They were arrested, put in jail for 5 years because they went after an illegal, and I guess something happened where something went wrong. And they arrested the 2 officers and put them in jail for going after a criminal. A rough criminal, by the way, and I'm actually releasing. No, I'm the friend of. I am the friend of police more than any president that's ever been in this office.
Of course, more than 400 of the people that you pardoned, though, assaulted officers. So I want to ask you about the Vice President, J.D. Vance. He said, this is a week ago, he said, if you committed violence on January 6th, obviously you should not be pardoned. Why is your Vice President wrong?
Well, only for one reason. They've served years in jail. They should not have served, excuse me, and they've served years in jail, and murderers don't even go to jail in this country. And we had 1,500. We have 16 under review. As you know, we commuted about 16 of them because it looks like they could have done things that were not acceptable for a full pardon. But these people have served years of jail, and their lives have been ruined. And in many cases, listen to me for a second. Stop interrupting. They've served years in jail, and if you look at the American public is tired of it. Take a look at the election. Just look at the numbers on the election. We won this election in a landslide because the American public is tired of people like you that are just one-sided, horrible people in terms of crime. You don't talk about all the people that have been killed and what happens to those murderers. Murderers get no time. You take a look at some of these DAs.
God.
They go after political opponents, but they don't go after people that shoot people in the street. They're caught. They know where they're living. They know everything. They don't even go up to pick them up anymore. They just let them live there. They know all about it. They have their pictures. They have the tape of the shooting, and they don't even go up and you're talking about this. No, we pardoned people that were treated unbelievably poorly. In the history of our country, there's never been anything take place like this.
Wow.
They're still looking for them, but they're not looking for the murderers, the people that are killing everybody. We are, though, and we're getting them out of the country. We just started that. We're getting them out of the country, and they're going to be gotten out of the country fast. They came in illegally from jails and from prisons. They killed many people. Some of them killed many people. About 50% of them killed more than one person. They were released into our country. That's what we're focused on, not the kind of nonsense you're talking about.
You've called for a ceasefire in Ukraine. If Vladimir Putin doesn't come to the table to negotiate with you, will you put additional sanctions on Russia?
Sounds likely.
And do you think that the war should be frozen currently along
The
the
war should have never
lines?
started. If you had a competent president, which you didn't, the war wouldn't have happened. The war in Ukraine would have never happened if I were president.
No.
But that couldn't happen because the election was rigged. Yeah, go ahead.
President, there's been some debate within your orbit over whether or not to keep or eliminate H-1B visas. What's your position on that? Do you want to keep H-1Bs or do you want to get rid of them?
I like both sides of the argument, but I also like very competent people coming into our country, even if that involves them training and helping other people that may not have the qualifications they do. But I don't want to stop. And I'm not just talking about engineers. I'm talking about people at all levels. We want competent people coming into our country. And HB1, I know the program very well. I use the program. Maitre d's, wine, experts, even waiters, high quality waiters. You got to get the best people. Now, then you go into people like Larry, and he needs engineers, and Massa needs, and this gentleman needs engineers like nobody's ever needed engineers, right? So we have to have the quality people coming in now.
They got to build Stargate.
By doing that, we're expanding businesses, and that takes care of everybody. So I'm sort of on both sides of the argument, but what I really do feel is that we have to let really competent people, great people come into our country.
Yeah, of course.
And we do that through the
that.
H-1 program.
Mr. President, are you looking to impose tariffs on Canada and Mexico in an effort to force negotiations sooner on USMCA?
No, it's really not on USMCA. It has nothing to do with that. They've allowed, both of them, Canada very much so. They've allowed millions and millions of people to come into our country that shouldn't be here. They could have stopped them, and they didn't. And they've killed 300,000 people last year, my opinion.
Canada?
Have been destroyed by drugs, by fentanyl. The fentanyl coming through Canada is massive. The fentanyl coming through Mexico is massive. And people are getting killed, and families are being destroyed. I mean, the son gets killed, and the family is a basket case for the rest of their lives. I mean, I've seen mothers that thought they'd heal. They never heal. They say it gets worse with time. It gets worse with time. They lose their boy. They lose their baby. They lose their young daughter to fentanyl poisoning. And I had that talk with President Xi the other day, too, of China. I said, we don't want that crap in our country. We got to stop it. I would have stopped it. I had a deal with him where he was going to give the maximum penalty, which in China is the death penalty for drug dealing. And he was all said he was going to give the maximum penalty to fentanyl dealers. If they send to the United States, they were going to get the death penalty. And of course, Biden didn't pick that up. I had that deal all done. It was all wrapped up. We were going to have it done. And then the election went, let's put it nicely, didn't go the proper way. I'm trying to be nice about it. It was rigged. And we had an incompetent president elected, and he never followed up on that
the
deal.
type of
But he
doctor
should have
it
followed up.
was.
Because if they got the death penalty, they wouldn't be sending fentanyl to Mexico, Canada, and other places.
How much will the
We're thinking about that too. We're talking about a tariff of 10% on China based on the fact that they're sending fentanyl to Mexico and Canada.
How soon on those tariffs?
Probably February 1st is the date we're looking at. For Mexico and China, we're talking about approximately 25%.
Date on the Gaza ceasefire, and are you planning to travel to the Middle East soon?
Gaza.
We're thinking about going to the Middle East, not yet. We have a thing called the hostages are coming back going on right now, and they are coming back. Some of them have been very damaged. You look at the young lady with her hand practically blown off. You know how that happened, right? Did you know how that happened? When you find out, you're not going to be too happy because it was terrible. But
damn,
the hostages are starting to come back. If I weren't here, they wouldn't be back ever. They would have never come back. They would have all died. If this were done a year earlier, if Biden would have done this deal a year and a half, 2 years ago, or frankly, it should have never happened. October 7th should have never happened. Nobody should be dead. But through weakness, they allowed it to happen, and then it was a disaster from them. But you go back just 6 months ago, many of these young people were living. Young people don't die like that. They're just dying. And young people aren't dying at 22 and 23 years old. They don't die. But now they're dying, and you wonder why they're dying. They're being killed, and they have been killed. But they say 6 months ago, you would have had 11 more living hostages. Think of that. 6 months ago. But Biden couldn't get it done, and it was only the imposition that I put on as a deadline that got it done. But it's a very sad situation. It should have never happened. I'll tell you, 2 things should have never happened. 3 things. Inflation should have never happened. It would have never happened.
Yep, true.
Except for what they did to energy and their crazy spending. And Ukraine would have never happened.
Yep.
Never. By the way, Russia never would have gone into Ukraine. I had a very strong understanding with Putin that would have never, ever happened. He disrespected Biden. Very simple. He disrespects people. He's smart. He understands. He disrespected Biden. And also, the Middle East would have never happened because Iran was broke. They had no money. They had no money for Hamas. They had no money for Hezbollah. It would have never happened. October 7th would have never happened. But it did happen. So this is the cards I've been given. And we're getting the hostages back. That would have never happened under Biden. They would have never come back. They were just dying not that slowly. They were dying or being killed. But that was what was happening.
Are you going to keep sending weapons to Ukraine, or are you going to turn off the tap soon?
Well, we're looking at that. We're talking to Zelensky. We're going to be talking with President Putin very soon. And we'll see how it all happens. We're going to look at it very soon. One thing I do feel, the European Union should be paying a lot more than they're paying because under Biden, I mean, we're in there for $200 billion more. Now, it affects them more than it affects us. We have an ocean in between, right? Little thing called an ocean. The European Union should equalize. We're in there for $200 billion more than the European Union. I mean, what are we, stupid? I guess the answer is yes, because they must think so. But the European Union takes advantage of us tremendously on trade, and they now take advantage of, and always have. If I didn't get involved years ago, my first term, one of the first things I noticed was that they're not paying enough. They're not paying, and a lot of those countries weren't even paying. The NATO countries, they weren't paying. Only 7 out of 28 were paying.
The fuck?
We were one of them. And Poland was one, and they had a few of them that were paying, and some were paying very proudly. Usually, the closer to the borderline of Russia they were, the faster they paid, okay? The ones that were further away tended not to pay so fast. And one thing on that, I think they should lift their number not to 2%, but to 5%. NATO should be at 5%, not at 2%. 2% is ridiculous, yeah.
Did you ask President Xi in your conversation about Ukraine, you asked him to get involved in helping settle that. Can you tell us about that?
I did, yeah. I said, you ought to get it settled because he's not done very much on that. He's got a lot of power, like we have a lot of power. I said, you ought to get it settled. We did discuss it, yeah.
Do you intend to continue selling products that benefit yourself personally while you're president?
Well, I don't know if it benefited. I don't know where it is. I don't know much about it other than I launched it. I heard it was very successful. I haven't checked it. Where is it today?
You made a lot of money, sir.
How much?
Several $1 billion, it seems like, in the last several days.
Several billion? That's peanuts for these guys.
So you talked about the letter from President Biden. Can you give us some sense, broadly speaking?
Yeah, he wrote me a nice letter. I mean, I did open it last night. And I didn't know. Peter said, did you get the letter? I said, wait a minute, let's see the letter. It's sort of a tradition. You put it in the drawer, especially of the beautiful Resolute desk, right? And I opened the drawer, and there it was. It said to number 47. And it was a very nice letter. I mean, I could show it because I think it was a nice letter. Maybe I will. I think just basically, it was a little bit of an inspirational type letter, you know. Enjoy it, do a good job. Important, very
Agent
important,
47,
how important
yeah.
the job is. But I think it was a nice letter. I think I should let people see it because it was a positive for him in writing it. I appreciated the letter.
Mr. President, were security concerns at all a factor when deciding to move your inauguration into?
They asked that yesterday.
No, not at all. No, not at all. It was just cold. Look, if we would have, you know, I just went out to the helicopter, right, we said goodbye. That's a tradition.
He's just ignoring the $50 million
before it used
he
to be a
made?
stagecoach,
Yeah.
and then helicopters came along.
Yeah.
But that's been a tradition. You go out and you do that. And we stood there for 10 minutes, and I'll tell you what, people would not have been able to get through that day. That was cold. It was sort of interesting. Don't let the sun fool you.
He's going to
Tell me
rug it if
something.
he gets
Sunny days
impeached.
can get very cold, can't they? Because that was so freezing yesterday. You couldn't have gotten through it. It would have been. And the answer is no, it wasn't security. With that being said, I thought the Capitol, the Rotunda, was beautiful. 72 degrees, unbelievable sound. You know, it's like being in an opera house. I could see people wanting to do it there rather than outside.
I hate it, bro. I hate that word. Nobody needs to have that word.
I think there was enough time. It's we take a job. You take a job. You want to do a job. We're not going to have security on people for the rest of their lives. Why should we? I thought he was a very dumb person, but I used him well because every time people saw me come into a meeting with John Bolton standing behind me, they thought that he'd attack them because he was a warmonger. He's the one that got us involved, along with Cheney and a couple of others, convinced Bush, which was a terrible decision, to blow up the Middle East. You know, we blew up the Middle East and we left. We got nothing out of it except a lot of death. We killed a lot of people.
He's right.
And John Bolton was, you know, one of those guys. He's a stupid guy. But no, you can't have that for life. You shouldn't expect it for life.
What, the Middle East?
Will that take place here, and when and where will you meet with?
I don't know. I mean, look, President Zelensky would like to have peace.
Yeah.
He's told me that very strongly. He'd like to have peace, but it takes two to tango. We'll see what happens.
When will you meet with President Putin?
Anytime they want, I'll meet. I'd like to see that end. Millions of people are being killed, and they're being killed. It's a vicious situation, and they're now largely soldiers. A lot of people have been killed in the cities. They look like demolition sites. Buildings, massive buildings bombed and coming down. The thing with Ukraine is that many more people died than you're reporting. You're not reporting the real numbers, and I'm not blaming you for that. I'm blaming maybe our government for not wanting to release those numbers. Many more people died than what you know about. When those big buildings come down and they say 2 people were injured, no. Many people, thousands of people are being killed. But the real killing now is on the war front. It's a very flat land. And the only thing that stops a bullet is somebody's body. and you have young soldiers. So Russia's lost about 800,000 soldiers now. Ukraine's lost about 600 or 700,000. I think the numbers are low that they're giving out. But they've lost massive numbers of young soldiers. And that war should stop. It's very flat. You know, it's beautiful farmland, and it's flat and really beautiful in a different kind of a way, but they don't have any protection.
He just said it?
The only thing that stops a bullet is a body. And those bodies are stopping a lot of bullets, and they're being decimated, both sides.
Your conversation with President Xi, what did you tell him in terms of when to expect tariffs? And what can he do to avoid them?
About which one? About tariffs? We didn't talk too much about tariffs, other than he knows where I stand. Look, I put large tariffs on China. I've taken in hundreds of billions of dollars. Until I was president, China never paid not 10 cents to the United States. With me, they paid hundreds of $600 billion or so, or more than that even, of tariffs. And if I didn't do that, you wouldn't have a steel mill open in the United States right now. You wouldn't have one steel mill open in the United States. So what I did is I saved the steel industry. I saved other industries too with other tariffs. Other countries are big abusers also. You know, it's not just China. China's an abuser, but the European Union is very, very bad to us. They treat us very, very badly. They don't take our cars. They don't take our cars at all. They don't take our farm products, essentially. They don't take very much. We have a $350 billion deficit with the European Union. They treat us very, very badly. So they're going to be in for tariffs. It's the only way you're going to get back. It's the only way you're going to get fairness. You can't get fairness unless you do that. But the European Union's treated us very badly. But essentially, everybody treats us badly. You know, everybody treats us badly. Yes, go ahead. Because we allow them to. Because we've had stupid people doing this, and we can't have. I'd like to have these three people negotiate for us, just for 1 week, and we'd be a rich country again. But we'll be rich.
Mr. President, on AI data centers, will you rescind President Biden's executive order that opens up federal land?
On which centers?
On data centers. Will you rescind President Biden's executive order that opens up federal lands for data centers and energy production?
No, I wouldn't do that. That sounds to me like it's something that I would like. I'd like to see federal lands opened up for data centers. I think they're going to be very important. Again, we have a lot of competition for that. So it's an honor to have these three great people, great CEOs and great geniuses, all three. It's an honor that they want to come to our country, but we're going to make it as easy as we can for them because other countries want them to. I'm going to have to go now. Thank you all very much. Thank you.
Do you have TikTok on your phone?
I think I'll get it right now. By the way, again, we won the young vote. I think I won it through TikTok. So I have a warm spot in my heart for TikTok. Okay? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. President.
All right, you're just seeing there along some tech titans there as announcing this new AI initiative for the president there. We're really answering quite a few questions about pardons, about different things, including tariffs as well. So some major announcements. It's just day number 2.
I never said. Of course we're going to do Project 2025. Yeah, I mean, duh.
Very good. Some of it's very mainstream, actually. Frankly, the Democrats should have used some of it because they went, you know, with all the transgender that they were doing and with the men playing in women's sports. Well, if they wouldn't have done that, maybe they would have done better.
Well, Trump's right. He's completely right. This was a huge wedge issue with a lot of people because it was a direct insult to people's intelligence.
So you take me to my question. You're now giving people involved in Project 2025 prominent roles in your administration. Are you changing your mind about Project 2025? No. Is this now the policy blueprint for the second Trump administration?
No. Some people, if you take a look at the group, it was hundreds of people were involved. And I was actually, I reprimanded the whole group. I said, you shouldn't have placed this document in front of the voters because I have nothing to do with it and I'm the one that's running. You had no right to do this where you put a 1,000-page document in front, and many of those things I disagree with. Now, Many of those things I happen to agree with. Many of those things Democrats should have agreed to. And I think they would have done much better in the election because they got slaughtered.
Well, I guess people see the list: Russ Vought, Brendan Carr, Peter Navarro, John Ratcliffe, Pete Hoekstra, Monica Crowley.
The inventor has some intentions. Yeah, it's pretty obvious, you know, that she's not a fan of Trump. Yeah.
They think these are all of the people who were involved in or writing Project 2025. This must be a blueprint for work requirements, eliminating the Head Start program, criminalizing pornography. Is that what we can expect
Well, I don't
to
know
see?
how they voted. I don't know. I never spoke to them actually about it. And I purposely, and I told you, normally it would be just the opposite. I'd review every page. I purposely didn't even want to see it. Because when somebody like you asked me a question about Project 2025, I can honestly say I've never seen it. I have nothing to do with it. I didn't read it, but
I believe that. I don't think he read it. I don't think he did. Does anybody actually think he read it? Of course not.
I did hear some things in there that I would totally disagree with.
Yeah.
And I said to the people that were really the people behind it, you know who those people are? I said, you really had no right doing this to me because they used it as a soundbite, the Democrats. And I don't know, it couldn't have been too effective because they got slaughtered, but they did use it as a soundbite.
But to people who see, oh, he's bringing in all of these people from Project 2025, he must know what it is.
Well,
you say what?
I don't know what it is, no. I don't know what it is.
Why the fuck would I read it? Wait, here's the reason why. Is like, I'm sure there's something, if it's a 1,000-page document, there's probably something in Project 2025 that I agree with. But like, it doesn't mean I agree with everything. It's like, you can't look at an idea and be like, okay, well, you have a shopping basket full of ideas. You have to take the entire basket and take everything at the same time. No. There are ideas that exist independently, and if this is a good idea, then do it. If it's not, then don't. It's very simple.
You still don't know
but
what
I
it
heard
is? All
certain
these people
things
are
that I
coming
didn't
in from
like.
your-
And by the way,
No.
I heard certain things that are phenomenal.
Like what?
Oh.
Like law and order. We want law and order. Okay? Little things like, let's put prisoners in jail. Let's not let people come out and raid every drugstore in Manhattan so that we have to put glass up and every store is going out of business.
I think a lot of people agree with that. I mean, I know I do. I think that the majority of people agree with that. Is that not already the law? No, it's not. Well, I mean, so basically they did this for a while. I don't know if they still are doing it, where basically they said that if you stole something of less of, I think it was $1,000, they weren't going to like go after you. So like that's what it was. Enforce the law? Yeah, right. And so, and this is why like a lot of the stores now, I mean, I swear to God, I mean, the jewelry stores have less security than a fucking CVS in some of these photos I see. I'll be right back.
And what did they do? They deleted and destroyed a whole year and a half.
Don't you think the leader should know the ideology and plans of those that they lead? His excuse is that he never read it for months is just ignorance by admission at this point. No, I don't think that I don't think that all of those ideas have to exist inside of each other. Yeah, I don't think you need to read, like, people have like a very strong adherence to like an all or nothing perspective where it's like, you either have to agree with all of these things or none of them, or you have to agree with another group of all of these things or none of them. The fact is that there are a lot of ideas that people have that are good independently of other ideas that are also bad.
And what did they do? They deleted and destroyed a whole year and a half worth of testimony. Do you know that I think those people committed a major crime.
Sir.
And Cheney was behind it.
Well,
and so was Benny Thompson and everybody on that committee. For what they did, honestly, they should go to jail.
So you think Liz Cheney should go to jail?
For what they did.
Everyone on the committee, you think
I think
should
everybody
go to jail.
anybody that voted in favor.
Are you going to direct your
Yeah, he's not going to do that.
FBI director and your attorney general to send them to
No,
jail?
not at all. I think that they'll have to look at that, but I'm not going to. I'm going to focus on drill, baby, drill.
When you say that,
on
it carries
strengthening the
weight,
wood.
though. You know, you've tapped these people to lead the Justice Department and FBI.
None of these important people are going to jail. They're not going to jail, guys. I know, obviously, it feels good to think about maybe it's going to happen. It's not going to happen.
They can do whatever they want.
Yeah, they're too rich.
Biden-
Yeah, if you
And
have a
what did they
lot of
do?
money and you're in politics like this, very, very unlikely that's going to happen. Extremely unlikely. Reporters baiting? Yeah, sure. I think it's really good to talk about your health insurance, insight with the history of it, give more context to your opinion as CEO. Yeah, I'm starting to understand. No doubt. I mean, I actually think healthcare is one of those things that it's probably, like, it should be a top 3 issue for people, but I think that it's not, and it should be.
Let me ask you this about
It's
January
amazing.
6th.
I wish you could be if you know, you have such potential. If you could be just non-biased.
Oh, God.
You hurt yourself so badly. I'm telling you, they deleted and destroyed all the evidence. Everyone knows it. And you slough it off like it doesn't mean anything.
No, I'm
If
just
I
saying
did
they
it,
deny it. That's all I'm saying.
Kristen, if I did it, you would be standing up in that chair shouting at me. And you know what I'd do? I'd say, you got me. They have done something so illegal.
I don't know what this is about. It's about January 6th. Oh, God, not again. Here we go.
If you go back 25 years ago, you had very little autism. Now you have it. I mean,
well, they say because they're better at identifying it.
1 in 100,000, and now it's 1 in 100. That's a pretty bad number.
Childhood vaccines.
I mean,
have
something is going on. I don't know if it's vaccines. Maybe it's chlorine in the water, right? You know, people are looking at a lot of different things.
You know, childhood.
I think that there needs to be an investigation into the question that is a very big problem right now, is that why are kids so fucking retarded? Is it because of vaccines, chlorine in the water, food, the internet, anime, video games? I don't know. But there's a problem. It's a big problem. Huge problem. I don't think it's vaccines. That's stupid. I don't think that he thinks that either. The only people that think that are dumb. Well, here we go. Fluoride? I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a fucking. What am I talking about? I don't know. I'm not a fucking scientist. I don't fucking know whether it's fluoride. It's probably not. But, like, yeah, I don't think so.
Everything. So childhood vaccines have prevented about 4 million deaths around the world every year.
I think that's great.
It's a
lot.
I'm all for it. I think it's great. Hey, look, I'm not against vaccines. The polio vaccine is the greatest thing. If somebody told me get rid of the polio vaccine, they're going to have to work real hard to convince me. I think certain vaccines are incredible. But maybe some aren't. And if they aren't, we have to find out.
Everything. So
I think that the problem is that, so you're saying there's a chance? Well, yeah, of course, right? Of course you should look at vaccines. The entire issue is that, and this is the problem that happened with COVID, is that the people like they hold in high regard the, what do you call it? Like the conclusions of science. But when they should hold in regard is the process of science. There are a lot of scientific experiments that are done, that have been done, that prove that cigarettes are good for you. Or they prove that, you know, like all kinds of stupid things. Drinking Coca-Cola, you know, doesn't hurt your teeth or something like that. And these things, by the way, were paid for by the cigarette companies, and they were paid for by Coca-Cola. But that doesn't matter, right? Because you should be able to reproduce a study and create a result. I think that the whole context about like the idea of like settled science, very, very big mistake. Huge mistake. Like how vaccines studies paid for by big pharmaceutical companies? Yeah, of course. Of course you should be, yeah, you weren't allowed to question the research without massive backlash. That's the reason, see, like this guy's bringing up a really good point, and I think this is what happened, is that, and this is also coming from a person that, so I never got the vaccine, but I'm not against it either. I'm in general, like just against any sort of like medical stuff. I'm very, very weird with medical stuff. I didn't get it. And basically, I would wear a mask. I could easily see, okay, you should wear a mask, right? You should social distance. You should do that. Yeah, for sure. So I'm a person that I listen to what scientists say. because I think they know it better than I do. And how could I know it better than they do? I don't even know. I don't even know what I don't know, right? And so I have no problem to do that. But at the same time, this is what really damaged a lot of the credibility. It's that nobody could ask questions or say, well, what about this? I mean, people are allowed to question 9/11. They're allowed to question whether, you know, an election was rigged. They're allowed to question whether JFK was killed by the CIA. They're allowed to question anything, but you can't question COVID. And also, you know, at the same time, a lot of the COVID research and like the people that are making these vaccines are private companies. If you tell people that they're not able to question the outcomes of private companies, you're going to have a bad time. Very, very bad time. Notice how no one questioned Trump winning? They did. They did. They absolutely did. For-profit companies? Yeah, exactly. And we test for 6 months. And I think that, again, expressing trepidation should not be met with, like, a platform ban. I got the vaccine. I have a rule. If I see people dying IRL, the problem is the internet with stupid ideas are able to grow in a fart chamber of the internet. Yeah, and, like, from my perspective with, like, COVID, I just tried to just take a reasonable approach to it that a well-reasoned, rational person would take. I tried to stay away from people that I think, you know, I could transmit it to. I tried to, you know, like not touch things whenever I went out in public. I wore a mask because I thought it would maybe reduce the transmission. Like that logically made sense to me. I feel like, sure. Yeah, of course I would do those things. I mean, I just, it's not like I like wouldn't see anybody or not do anything, but like, sure, of course. It's just like, yeah, it's just reasonable like reductions in risk. You still didn't wash your hands after peeing though? Yeah, but I did. I would actually go home. This sounds crazy, but I would actually wash my hands when I got home. And I would use soap.
This is your first interview since you won the election.
I mean this in the most non-racist way humanly possible. But there really is a scent up here on stage right now. It is quite incredible. You smell that?
You know what I saw?
Hold on a second, guys. Hold on.
I saw, like, if he had, like, a little wig on, like, he could... Remember when I said the part about doing impersonations?
Yeah.
Like, picture this. I'm just gonna... You tell me what it's from. Red Band will know.
Yeah.
Just listen. I am Kane. What show?
You're right. Red Band will know that. This is from the 70s or 80s.
Kung Fu.
Right, yeah. David Carradine.
I am Kane.
Oh, yeah. I should have known that. That line is even references.
Put those two together, he's got an act. I mean, I thought he stunk. I just got to be honest. You told me, like, be nice. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's hard. I'm trying.
Man, yeah. It's really something. All right, you guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket pool. This is JP Lambiase. JP Lambiase. It's JP, everyone.
I wanted to learn more about my ancestry, so I did that 23andMe. Turns out that's just the number of Asians in Austin, Texas. It's 23andMe. They're all at UT. I'm not really into politics. My friend asked me what my political views are, And I'm just, I don't know. He goes, well, it's simple. Do you like Trump or do you like Obama? And I'm like, I don't think it's that black and white. I went to Mexico City. I learned about mole. This lady was teaching it. She goes, there's green mole, there's red mole, there's brown mole. I'm like, I got a question. She's like, yeah. Is guac a mole? Thank you.
JP Lambiase. Am I saying that correctly?
Lambiase.
Lambiase. Okay. Hell yeah. Now, what is Lambiase? What kind of last name is that for an Asian boy?
It's a little interesting. It's actually French, but my dad's Italian.
Amazing.
Yeah, I was bought by Italians. I was adopted.
You were bought by a what?
Italians. I was like adopted.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Italians are good people.
Yep.
Out there saving Asian babies. You were bought from France?
South Korea.
South Korea.
Just wanted to make.
I still don't understand. Oh, I see. Does your Italian family pronounce it Lambiase?
I think originally it was Lambiase, so ironically you were correct.
No, yeah. No, I know. Yeah, that makes sense. I read names every week on this show. I just found it interesting. I've never seen an Asian with an Italian name.
Yeah, it's fun.
What's JP short for? Jap? Is that a slur? Did I just accidentally slur again?
It's an accident.
Oops. Oops, I slurred again. It's a J. You can't only do it if it's an Asian guy and it's JP. You're having fun, right?
No, I mean, that wasn't right. That wasn't.
Oh, okay, perfect. 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 Absolutely amazing. Hell yeah. Asians love playing the victim for some reason. Little fun fact. It's very weird. They don't have to do that, but they do. That one. Good question. John Dees wants to know. He doesn't ask many questions, but I did just hear him ask, were you on Squid Games?
I got out. I did.
Okay. All right. So welcome. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah. It was a train wreck.
What happened then?
I was going through a lawsuit, so I couldn't really have the interview proper, and I didn't even get to say hi to Brian. But
he used to be a famous YouTuber, him and his girl, and then she fucked him and took everything.
Well, no, she didn't fuck me. She fucked other.
Oh. But she screwed you over business-wise?
Yeah, so she kind of locked me out of my YouTube channel, and now she's just slandering me online, and there's a lot of drama.
Oh, boy.
But it's I think it's like a cautionary tale. Don't do business with your fiance, right?
How long were you with this girl?
10 years.
Oh, Jesus. Wow. Good Lord.
Yeah.
What type of slandering is she doing? What is she saying bad about you?
She said that I'm verbally abusive, which could be true. But she also said...
Rare for an Asian, but for someone raised by Italians makes perfect sense. Do you get mad like an Italian? Did your parents teach you that? When you get mad, are you Asian or are you Italian?
I'm actually pretty Italian. I was raised very Italian. My dad's like a capisce, manja, but that's all he knows. So it's just like, all right, Dad, like mozzarella. I'm like, I'm not gonna say mozzarella sticks at an Applebee's. You know what I mean?
Good. Now I got you being racist back to me, so we're good about the Jap thing earlier, just to let you know. Italians, we're just all mozzarella to one another. God, it's so racist. I feel like a real victim right now. Well, thank you, Red Band. Okay, so, all right, well, then maybe we shouldn't talk about your slandering, suing ex-girlfriend then, huh?
I like to. It's fine, but...
Well, what do you want to say? I mean, what's interesting about all that?
Well, I mean, I guess she outed me as, a homosexual, so that's been kind of cool. I can relate to you on that,
Right, sure. But does she have any... have you ever done anything homosexual like?
Yeah, I texted her, I'm gay.
Oh, that'll do it. That's gayer than anything I've ever done. So it looks like we can't really relate to each other at all.
Yeah, well.
Did you text her that because you're gay?
No, she wouldn't give me my phone back. And I said, well, if I keep asking, that's not working. So why don't I try and do a different approach?
Oh, that's actually kind of smart.
Yeah, and
so you're just like, you're at that point, you're just like, please, you know, I don't have anybody else to go to. Like, I'm gay.
I'm
Will
gay.
You please help
and
me.
then she sent me what I needed. I was just like, dude, it worked.
Holy
and then
shit.
She said, it makes so much sense now.
See what I'm saying? That's actually a smart approach. If all else fails with a crazy chick, just go gay. That's amazing.
It doesn't hurt. And
that is some
being,
fucking
like,
Jedi level. It took an Asian raised by Italians to figure that out, just to crack the code. And of course, in their own inner anger and rationalization with themselves, they're like, oh, that makes sense. Of course you're gay, you f***it. Right. Did you have to prove anything? Did you Photoshop any dicks in your mouth or anything like that?
No, I didn't have to prove anything. She bought it.
She bought it. Amazing.
And so did the internet. They're like, we knew.
She's just a white girl?
Just a white girl.
Isn't that amazing? A white girl giving an Asian an Apple phone for a change. Isn't that amazing? Just absolutely incredible. Little role reversal there. Amazing. So, 10 years with her, though. Did you have fun in bed?
No.
Okay. How about now? Have you been, now that you're finally, how long have you been single for?
Like 2 years now.
How about 2 years? Have you gotten some action?
Yeah, that's what caused all the problems. I got, like, she broke up with me. I'm like, she's like, move on already. So I went on the dating app and I ended up meeting someone and she ended up tracking it and then like caused all this chaos.
Oh boy.
And like, I didn't think she was a jealous person. We were together 10 years, but she had me on a tight leash for 10 years. Like we were to work together, live together.
Right.
Kind of slept together sometimes.
Right.
But when I finally moved on, she went like literally ape shit. She literally stormed, like I cheated on her. She stormed into my apartment, ransacked all the camera gear. I was in my underwear. And I'm just like, you wouldn't walk, when you walk into someone in the bathroom, you're like, oh, sorry, you're in the bathroom. You don't just walk in and like, oh, I just need to grab some stuff. You know what I mean? So I just.
He's trying. He's got the dice starter kit on.
Yeah, he does. He's got the gloves.
You know what I mean?
Andrew Rice Clay over here.
But you like girls. Do you watch The Godfather Christmas time?
Yeah, well, I mean, like.
You remember
the other
when
two suck.
he brings the chick upstairs during the wedding? You like that scene?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's one of the best scenes.
I mean, does it excite you when he's got that chick with her big pig tits nailed against the wall? Take that.
Absolutely.
Do you like that?
I like that. I like that. I like that, all right? What are you, my father?
Do you do?
I fucking like that. What do I gotta prove to you?
Brando. Let me see you do Marlon Brando, like the Asian. No, that's not it. That stinks. That's terrible.
That's just me, like,
Oh, that's you.
Do this.
Jesus.
You didn't even do this part.
I don't do impersonations. I don't sound
See,
like
isn't that a little better when you do that? It's a little better.
All right.
He just looks like a homeless Asian woman to me.
I don't understand the whole bundling.
It is crazy.
I'm cold.
You are.
How cold can you be? What's the weatherman said? It's a little cold outside.
He lives in his
It's
car.
not a blizzard.
You look like an accountant
These
for
yellow
everyone had a barrel
glasses.
fire. Oh, shit. Yep.
Get it?
Okay.
Sorry, Dad.
All right. This is it. He is the Italian that adopted him. Wow. So JP, I mean, she's no longer bothering you, right? Everything's
she's
moved on.
No, constant right now.
Really?
Yeah, like, as we speak.
Well, don't bring your fucking trouble to us, dude. Fucking, we like you, whoever you are. Best of luck with everything.
No, you're good. She wants to get on the show and tell her story.
Oh boy, she wants to get on this show.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yikes.
She needs a minute first, but.
You gotta move on, my friend.
Does she do stand-up sometimes?
I wrote her a minute.
What?
I wrote her a minute.
When was that?
We did when we were dating. We did a comedy class together, and she had to do the graduation night.
And that's a minute you guys had
No,
to
she
do?
did 5.
Wow.
They're pretty good jokes.
How many of the minutes did you write? This is so Asian doing the homework for the white person. You wrote all 5 of the minutes?
No, I gotta give her some credit. I think she might have got like couple
Okay.
jokes in there.
All
Yeah.
right. All right, JP.
She's
well.
pretty funny.
So does she do stand-up comedy sometimes?
No, not at all. She actually was terrified to do it.
Did you
I
guys
just-
start at the same time? You took
No,
that comedy
not at-
class before, or what?
No, my friend at Carmen Vallone does a comedy class in Orlando.
You just dropped a name. Now I don't like you.
Oh, sorry.
People
But he-
giving shout-outs out here.
I know. I'm so,
It doesn't matter.
anyway, but he has a comedy class, and we just took the class. Yeah,
Doesn't matter. The answer was
Oh, well, that's over now.
it's okay. It seems like your whole identity is this girl, and it seems like her whole identity might be you. Do you
I don't know.
think?
Red Band's looking at me like he agrees. And,
I don't know. Red Band follows like
Am I like
YouTube
your,
shows and
like-
shit. I don't know what's going on.
do you
Anyway,
think of me or your wife when?
I'm gonna stop both of you
Yeah.
from talking for a second. Do you think there's a chance that you guys might still be deeply in love with one another?
My ex?
Yeah. The one that we've been talking about for 10 minutes straight?
I didn't know what you were talking about.
No, I know you and Red Band are deeply
I
in
mean,
love with
10 years together, spent every day together.
You do look strangely like his girlfriend, though,
Leave
now that
me
I think
alone,
about it.
Tony. We take off their
Janice?
glasses.
Janice, is that you? I know she's been getting migraines lately. She might be a little swollen. She might have a inflamed head. Wow, that actually is a pretty good impression.
Do it again.
Oh, right.
Is Janice here? Can we get Janice? Can we do a side-by-side?
I'm sorry, you get
Switch to
excited
black guy
too.
right now.
I'm not trying to rile up Dice here with my Asian accent.
All right, well.
It's not even that Asian. I don't even believe you. Try here. Say hello. If you're gonna do it, go all the way with the shit.
Hello.
No, see, that's not. You're never going nowhere with that.
All right.
It's not what the people are looking for.
If you're gonna go Asian, you gotta go Asian. You could do a more Asian accent than that. Let's hear it.
They can't say the letter L.
Right. Yeah, that's a good way to know. He's
all you
trying to
gotta
help
remember.
you. You've taken a comedy class before. This is like a comedy class.
It's
except
exactly what I'm teaching them here.
he's teaching you how to do an Asian accent. Okay. So come on, fucking give it to us. Summon the
And you're
people.
half Italian, you know. You come out to a crowd, you go, "Hey, how you doing, everybody? My name. What's your name again?
JP.
Shit name. That's not an Asian name.
Okay. Like
JP,
Tiger.
I know a JP. He's doing 20 to life. You understand? Ying.
Ying. All right.
All right.
Hey, what? Hello.
Hello.
I'm Ying.
Hello. I'm Ying.
And then.
Hello. I'm Ying, and you're a fuckface.
You know,
Whoa.
hey, look. If I dish it, I could take it.
Okay.
You
Good
understand?
job,
right.
smart man.
Yeah.
That's right.
No,
Well,
no, you got the wrong.
I like your
guy.
glasses.
Not fart, man.
Oh,
Oh man.
I said smart man.
All right.
Oh, you're
all
stupid
right.
now.
JP, shut
you
up,
did
shut
very
up, shut
well.
up. You're making it very weird. I could see why your ex fucking sued you and took your shit.
I don't do. I don't
Gets
even,
creepy after a while.
I don't even do those kind of jokes.
I know.
I'm sorry. I even.
No, it's great. No, that was fantastic.
Remember
I loved
when
it.
I would
I would have
do
loved
that stuff?
Well, yeah, I still do it. I'm very
You
immature.
know, I would never.
JP, how did it feel doing an Asian accent? Do you feel like your ancestors that gave you away? All right. Okay.
Where's the music? I
JP, you
need
already
some-
have a joke book?
No.
You don't?
No.
You didn't get one last time?
I got like the
little one.
the Tic Tac thing. Yeah.
JP, I would love to have you on the secret show.
Whoa! Look at this. What an amazing twist. Here you go, JP. There's a big one. Congratulations. There he goes, JP Lambiase. All right, your final comedian of the night out of the bucket goes by the name. She's been on the show numerous times, especially back in the day when we first got to Austin. Since then, she worked her way up as a door person here at the Mothership and gets regularly booked on shows all the time. One of Adam, the talent coordinator's favorite top young rising comedians. One of our favorite top young rising comedians. Make some noise for her. This is a brand new minute from Christina Mariani, everybody.
I love Asian men. I do. All my ex-boyfriends have been Asian, so technically I'm still a virgin. I learned that racism is passed down generationally, so it's internalized, which makes sense. I was walking home, it was late at night, and this black guy walks towards me. And instinctively, I grab my purse, even though logically, I know he's not for sale. He did steal my wallet, though. Thank you, guys. I understand.
Exactly a minute. Unbelievable material from Christina Mariani. That is fantastic. That is an unbelievably great joke. How you doing? You still as awkward as ever. Still just like the day you started over there. Never ends. How's it going, Christina? How are you?
Good. I'm great. Thank you, Tony.
Fantastic. Remind everybody, it's been a while since you've been on the show, right?
Yeah.
But you used to be on when we were at Vulcan.
Yeah, when I was at Vulcan.
Yeah.
I got on a few times.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And things have been going good. How long have you been doing stand-up overall?
3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
Okay, so you started back then.
Yeah.
You still don't know how a mic stand works. I like that. It's fantastic. No, you're doing great. The cord's wrapped around there. You're stuck there. You got it. You got it.
I got it.
I love it. How do you feel right now? You just performed. You just crushed in front of the great Andrew Dice Clay.
Feel great.
It really was amazing.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
Not everybody was like that tonight.
Yeah,
Thank you.
That was great. That was great.
Thank you so much.
Let the record show tonight's episode, 3 out of the top 4 performers were women. It's unbelievable. Christina Mariani, Candace August, Whitney Cummings, and Cam Patterson representing the men. No, I'm saying that's the 1 out of the 4 that was. That would be a weird joke for me to make. Cam's a woman, everybody. No, I'm saying out of what I have ranked the top 4 sets, 3 of them were women, which is a mathematical anomaly. It is unbelievable. But you, Whitney, Candace, very, very funny. How's life been going? What's it like out there for Christina Mariani? You're in Austin. You've been here for years. You're having great sets. You're on a lot of big shows. You're a shy, nervous.
I'm not that nervous. I mean, right now I am, but I feel like I've gotten cooler.
Okay. Can you tell us about some of that? What are some of the things that you used to do that were uncool, and now you have control over them?
Well, I mean, you tell me, right?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, yeah, you seem like you're
feel,
blending in well. You're not
you.
sweating like a Sri Lankan right now, I can tell you that. We had that happen
Yeah,
earlier.
I am, but
it was something else.
No, I'm starting to headline, so I'm working on my headlining sets. I had a New Year's show. I'm headlining Black Rabbit on the 19th.
Nice.
So, yeah. Nice. And then Vegas on the 21st. So I'm excited. Yeah.
I love it. Where can people get tickets for your shows?
Just on my Instagram. Can I?
Yes.
Okay. CRIIMARII.
Wow. Is that your password or
No,
your
it's-
screen name? That's incredible.
It's Creamery, but it sounds weird when I say it. I didn't mean to for
Okay.
it to sound like that, but
All right. I see. You kind of combined your first name and your last name.
Yeah, and I didn't realize it sounded so gross.
Yeah, it is wild. What else do you do, Christina? What would we be surprised to know about you, about your life here in this interview portion of Kill Tony?
I signed up for the half marathon in January, so I'm gonna. You too. Cool. Yeah.
Wow, you signed up for a half marathon as well? Wow. Why just a half? Like her, I understand, but you're a black man. You should be running the double marathon or something like that. You're just gonna go beat everybody's ass in a half marathon real quick?
He runs ultra marathons.
Wait, he runs ultra marathons? Michael Gonzalez is outing you. Big Mike, as we call him, fitness junkie. So you run ultra marathons sometimes? Sorry, Christina, he's a more interesting interview. No. So have you ever run a marathon before?
No, I just.
What made you sign up for a half a marathon to start?
I've been running for my anxiety, and it's been helping, and so I've just. I want to get to a marathon eventually, but I'm gonna start with half.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long do you run during the day?
Like 3 to 6 miles every day.
Wow, that's more than Red Band has ever walked in his life. His grand total. Amazing. What else do you do to help your obvious anxiety?
I mean, running helps a lot, and doing like stand-up helps too, because I'm doing something scary. But I'm in therapy too. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is great. Are you the Asian guy's ex-girlfriend? This is incredible. Okay. How long have you been in therapy for?
Just a few months.
How's that going? Did they already get you on a bunch of pills?
No.
No?
No.
Did
I
they
don't
try
think
a little bit?
No.
Not a little bit?
No, not even.
They didn't go, I'm not saying that you should, but what I would do if it was somebody that wanted pills is this. Because that's how they make vast sums of money.
No, I have a different doctor for that.
Oh, okay. You're like a homeopathic type of...
No, I was kidding. I don't know.
What? You're just kidding about seeing a therapist?
No, I am seeing a therapist.
Okay.
I'm kidding about getting drugs from a different doctor.
Right. Okay. But did your therapist suggest drugs at any point?
No.
No, nothing at all.
No, it's just talk therapy. Yeah.
Therapists don't do that. Oh, the guy that lives with 9 women also knows a lot about therapists. Who would have guessed this, everybody? Well, yeah, but usually a fucking therapist will see a nervous bundle like this and send them straight to the psychiatrist who writes
I'm
a
not
prescription.
always like this.
What do you normally like?
No, I mean, like, it just depends on the situation. When you do something like more nerve-wracking, are you the same all the time?
No. Yeah. Yeah, no. What would make you more nervous? I want to make you more nervous. Who wants to hear her sing a song, everybody? I'm kidding. I'm joking, Christina.
God.
That was a fun set. You're famously nervous and shut. Red Band?
I'd love to have you on The Secret Show Thursday.
All right, I'll see you.
Fantastic. You ever get one of these before? You want one? You don't? There you go. Christina Mariani, everybody. And that was tonight's episode. How loud can this place get? For the one and only Andrew Dice Clay, everybody. A historical episode for us to have the presence of the Dice Man. The art is in from Ryan J. Ebelt, and it is unbelievable. He drew that during the episode, our artist that draws every episode of the Dice Man. That is incredible.
Very powerful.
RyanJEbelt.com to check that out.
Yeah, hold that up.
Yeah.
I don't know if they can.
Dice.
That's great.
Is there anything you want to plug or promote? He's one of the funniest men on Instagram. I can tell you that. You may have seen his man on the streets.
I'm not here to plug.
Right. I love it. I love that.
I don't need to plug.
God, I love you. You are just the coolest guy.
AndrewDiceClay.com. Instagram, AndrewDiceClay.com. TikTok.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Andrew Dice Clay.
And maybe they'll get a picture one day. Who knows?
Yeah. Maybe you could get a picture.
This has been an incredible experience for me. Really.
Dice has graced our stage.
It's Tony
twice at Madison
and Red
Square
Band,
Garden.
incredible for real.
Twice at the HEB Center, but to get to have you here at the table, I always knew it would be amazing, and
it was good.
No, it was
all right.
unbelievable. Did you guys have fucking fun tonight? One more time for Andrew Dice Clay, the best damn band in the land.
Thank you.
Thank you to our sponsors, Red Band.
Check out the movie Ford Fairlane, one of my favorite movies growing up. It used to be on my answering machine. My hair. Love you, Dice.
Thank you.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. God bless you. Have a great night, everybody.
Gotta hop up here. Hammer point.
Looks good. Just run in, right?
Attention. First blood.
Be careful when we get closer.
It's on. First blood.
We can definitely get an unlead spot. One of these sides, under the balloon. Just gap it. I'll bob first.
Yeah. Someone just walked in, bottom right.
Come with me. Just follow me, low ground. Team left side, low ground. Right side's free. We can maybe fuck one. Come on, he doesn't know. He's right, flash. He's dead. Dead, bowling mob.
Behind me.
Don't enter, do not enter.
I'm finishing.
Break shield.
Behind us.
Yeah, just show.
Yeah,
Show.
Finish team. We're pitch right now.
Come here.
Yeah.
Just sit up here. Give me cut. What the fuck? He died.
Give it up. I don't care.
Can you?
Don't care. Dead. One shot.
Getting shot in the back.
Keep up.
The plant's right here.
I just picked the wrong perk. Fuck. I picked the wrong perk.
Okay.
I'm purple.
This gets.
Not bad.
You on there?
Play above us.
We got there.
Yeah. I'm ready. I got the kill, by the way.
Yeah, they're stuck doing it. Back shields. Oh my god.
Give here, take this. Take this. There.
Just give me the Phoenix. Okay.
Alright.
Back the windows. On left.
Yeah. The shit is bad. Their walls are bad. They're mobbing over here on this corner. They get sprayed out. No, they. Wait,
No, we
above
can't
me?
do anything.
Someone's on the beacon.
Yeah, this is really cool. Don't focus the team that's respawning or anything.
They got Gibby ulted. 150 on the Newcastle.
Llamas lead bleeding everything.
I'm mauling here. I don't have the purple perk, by the way. Just so you know. I'm gonna keep it actually.
You chose the longer lasting?
Yes.
This shit looks like pretty free.
I cracked two. These guys are fucking ass, man.
Phase. Right side looks pretty free.
120 on that guy.
I broke the window. We should move into the bottom right.
Okay, I have all.
We're gonna bat then. Alright, I'm good.
Slide jump forward. I don't bob barely. Come. On this way. Rising above us. He just rised above us. Did you see anyone?
No.
Anyone down here?
No.
Okay, just go set up down.
Okay. 3-4.
Should hardball this one. 7-3.
That's kind of shit.
100% free. There's a mythic on us. Is that our gun?
They're on
Inside? I'm on. The fuck?
Are they? Here's left side, inside. I don't see him anymore. Where's the Gibby? I think that's. Is that low ground?
That's top, probably.
It's on the
I don't know.
outside. It's on the outside where the Gibby is out there. Yeah, I think it's on the outside over there.
They got that, to be honest. Yeah. Scared insta move.
What did just fucking? You just shot me from here.
Stand laser. Stand laser. Scary around this building. The wall's gonna be covering us as well from the back. Yeah, go.
Shield up. All of us are in the ring. Get it together.
Free. Get in the bin. I got heavy mags, 20 minutes.
I can't close the door. Can you Sheila? I can move. Show. 57? Show.
Open door. Ah, he dented it. Dented it.
Bad in. There's no one in here, I think.
Break the glass.
Yeah,
That one's better for sure.
I think he's right.
Is it easy to get from ground? Or... We should wait for the wall rotating. The entire side is open. It should be better. I got pep now.
Reloading.
Is it easy just running across or going?
Yeah, just bubble right here. Yeah, just bubble like on this like, cross.
Let's go.
Throwing some cover for my brothers.
I'm all in here. You're gonna shoot my shit out, I think.
Team low ground in the bunker. Walls rotating now.
Trying to nade. They're trying to nade us. I go for it.
Walls rotating. Walls rotating. They're fighting inside. But
They're trying to nade us and they keep fucking it.
I don't know how there's so many nodes. But... And they've won.
He's on the roof of the building shooting. They're nade us inside second floor again.
You okay?
Yeah, we're fine.
They were good.
They're on the roof.
Really
I don't know. They're breaking our wall. He's on the roof shooting it.
You getting shot?
Cracked.
Cracked.
Let's go here, mates.
The wall's about to cover us now.
They're split. They're like playing both buildings.
Zone. We're in zone. I need mid next. Those are rooms that were in a fucking god spot. The wall rotates when not in next. It's gonna be pretty rough.
Watch your heads. Replicator flying in.
Got triple PK, right? I think so.
Massive.
60.
They just wasted wall.
I have wall 20%.
Yeah, that blue's as well. It's still blue.
Fighting them might be a thing. But I'm on roof by the way. Play right now.
I just hit him. Wait, what?
Wall's rotating around. Okay.
Right.
There's still a lot of damage behind. Down here they bubbled. They bubbled and queued over here.
I'm looking at that.
They're getting wall that. For sure.
You see him? Cracked.
Bro, how have I not hit anything there? Trying to get out of here.
I'm hitting fucking everything.
Moving left. Moving left.
Another dish thing.
New kill leader. Sides of battle have changed.
If zone fully closes and no one's around us, I think we can fight the team in the build next to us. When the wall's covering us. When the wall's covering us, like, it's free 3v3.
Okay. Someone's evacing right now. Someone's evacing.
Reloading. Take a breather. We're already in the ring.
You can play the roof right now. Kind of.
Almost fully rotated. I think we want to fuck with them.
Okay. I can't tell if they're split holding or not.
No, they can't be. It's non-zone.
Okay.
Are they on the left? They're not, right?
No.
Like this
Are
one?
you behind wall? No, no, not building.
Up top, up top. Newcastle's up top. Wall, watch out, Zero. From behind.
Team, in front of us. The fuck? Right there. And zip line. They went up.
Okay.
They're playing bottom zip. Can you shield her?
I'm gonna break once the Q goes down. We're gonna
Zone?
break the wall. Nope.
We're safe.
In.
We're
Like,
almost in.
Almost.
Wait. I'm safe inside, second floor.
Go inside. Yeah.
Like in the corner, though.
Yeah. You're outside by yourself, Walter.
Yeah, I'm all good.
I'm 6-1, by the way.
I'm 5-3. Here.
Yeah, we are just in. Wall's better right side again. These guys are fucked. They're gonna have to hit us, basically.
Don't mean to do that.
Make sure you don't re-wall.
Yeah, no, I have it.
Team's chilling. They're not in zone there. If they follow a water blast, we have to kill them. We can't just keep coexisting zone after zone.
Okay, putting these walls outside is really good, Walter.
Yeah.
Definitely play to kill them. It's fully rotated now. We're safe from everywhere.
I'm about to peek second floor.
No, fucking run! They left! They left!
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, play around.
That's not bad.
Outside.
We're in on height, right? Yeah, we are. I'm gonna put walls down on height. I think I can play it.
Wall's about to... Picking!
You good?
130, 130. I fucked them.
Just
He
you,
bubbled.
just you.
He wasted the bubble.
You can look at that. I'll look left. I'll look south. I'm looking south
I'm
right
playing
now.
water shit. Like barely in on me.
Over here, they're like fighting over here.
2 people on me. Bad wall on me.
You good?
I needed. I'm fine. I'm fine.
I think you're gonna fight him. Yeah, they're fighting back here, I think.
Low guy.
Fighting in here.
Yeah. 3 men.
Blama.
Looking.
They're fucked. They're so fucked. They're so fucked. They're so fucked.
I'm shielding.
They're so fucked.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
ready.
I'm
You can see
staring,
from me.
I'm
You can see from me too.
Not that saved them, but I need to.
One. I'm breaking
Hey.
the wall.
Fuck them. Fuck them.
They're
Beacon,
literally
Zero,
dying,
beacon.
No, I can crave it. You can res. Res out.
Got him.
Might need to attack if they try and force this. I'm betting.
There's a team going to the box.
In kite again.
Yeah.
Bubbled.
Bubbling.
That was left side team.
The wall's gone. Wall's moving. I have 40 energy. I'm jumping off.
Yeah, I'm good up here by myself.
Kraber's on height. They bubbled here.
We gotta fuck this team. Fuck this team.
I'm shielding then. Fuck it. I'm coming down.
2 damage.
Cracked one. Blue armor.
I'm breaking
That's
the
back side. Thinking. Cracked him again. Give me cracked.
I'm like lagging.
Damn the bubble.
One's dead, I think. Yeah, I think one's dead.
Give up
They're
it. I
dying.
think I wasted it.
Yeah,
I
they're
wasted
dying.
it.
Backing up.
Where are they?
No.
Wait,
Get back up.
someone-
Right side. On the wall. It's a logo team. They bubbled. Can we fight them? I think we fight them.
They went inside.
They're full logout. Hey, safe.
I killed a Gibby out here.
You break that?
I'm breaking the. Yeah.
I'm like fighting them. I break the fucking top part. Bubbled. They can climb, remember? Yeah.
I'm playing back a bit.
We have to get out before the wall rotates again.
Okay.
I'm only 2-2. They're here.
I'm 4-2.
They're barely safe.
Wall's coming. I'm playing on you, Zero. They're fighting on height.
They're behind you, by the way.
Have nades?
No mobile. Find there. We're moving. Fuck them. No nades.
Cracked.
They're zipping out. They're zip dropping.
Yeah, they're going to second floor.
Fighting?
They're on second floor.
Yeah, they're resing second floor. They're zipping on. They're in team third.
I'm making it. Top 5. We got no kills, bro.
Over here.
Team might climb.
Someone's on my left. Over here. They just pulled on my left. I'm gonna.
This is
I
fine.
can't make it.
Top, maybe? Should we top a bit?
You can wall this
They
out.
gotta give you off the top. Nice. They gotta give you off the top.
Brick wall.
I'm 1-2 by the way.
Here.
Yeah, Walty.
There's guy needing us.
Yeah, I'm saying. I was just getting. Oh, it's good. I need a bat.
Good.
I might have to bump soon.
Yeah.
Bombing here. They're on us basically. Basically on us.
Yeah. We can play low ground.
Low ground?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, jump to it.
Okay, we're getting someone's on ahead, I think.
I will.
Yeah.
Attack. I will attack.
I'm hitting them. I got 5 shotgun left.
140.
Nice. I won't get bumped. Because like when we have to leave. You have to attack first, alright?
Yeah.
And I bump at 10.
I will.
We have a cow wall. Just sit in it. Bump at 3. I'll have it.
Okay.
We're gonna have to fucking... You have to stab people. We have to get crazy. Bumping?
I can't see.
There's nothing.
Can't see?
Killing.
They're fighting. Slam soon.
I killed someone.
Slam me now.
They're rezzing. I got a wall.
I don't know what happened to my wall.
They're fighting. Look through. Oh my god.
Can't give
Can't see
me.
anything.
I can't give you. I can't see. I'm playing my life. Holy
I literally
fuck,
can't
man.
see anything. I can't see anything. What the
fuck was I looking at?
What the fuck was that?
Dude, I'm pretty sure I killed like 3 people with my wall. My wall just got cancelled randomly.
Ben, as soon as you went through that cat wall, I've scooted my chair back and been like, don't know what the fuck's happening anymore.
Yeah, I can't see. I was like, actually just fucking...
I've heard you go, yep, and I was like, yep, yeah, okay. That was fucked.
I literally couldn't say anything. I was punching people because I don't know where to shoot. I'm just punching.
I know
Did you wall it no rigged and you had to
Yes.
wall again?
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know what happened.
Cool.
But actually, I think it actually helped us, that happening though.
I was gonna say, it was
I mean, the
good,
second wall was a really good wall, so it would have. I love the fucking...
They're trying to Skynet me. It's bad. 2 Skynets bad.
I'm a stacked one.
On a bat.
I'm getting shot on my back. I'm selling.
Why are they trying to fight us so hard? I have a lot of meds still.
I don't
Walking up now.
that many.
Walking up on me hard.
He's bubbling you. I cracked him.
Second bub.
Reloading.
I'm here with you.
I'm gonna give you up. Box on left. Like inside bridge, but do it. Inside bridge, do it.
Yeah, they walled though. They walled.
They walled here. Selling.
Inside. Running down middles. Crack. Double crack basically.
I'm going on hard.
One's right.
Fuck on myself.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Playing height.
Cracked.
Hit at 40.
Crack there.
Watch out, pushing.
I'm batting.
I'm getting pushed. Healing.
I cracked 2.
I'm dead.
Cracked 2, bro.
Okay. Well.
There's another team.
I
know. This is like kind of fucked, to be honest.
That guy's looking.
Now it. I mean, we're fucking dead, bro.
Yeah,
We don't have time. To go straight.
Yeah, we have time.
We have fucking. I mean, it's team caravan. I'm fucking dead. You got a cowl? Do you cowl?
I don't have.
Forward at them.
How close?
Not close at all. 10%.
We got the these guys for kills.
We got left. Come, heal him up. No, heal him up.
Batting. One shot.
Do you have cowls in?
No. 7%.
I'm gonna wall on them, okay?
I'm dead. Like, I just got craved, bro.
There's no way we can go. It's fucking 18 teams. Like, what the fuck? I don't know what happened on the first fight. No one really coming or what. We get fucking farmed.
No, that was just me. He
Use
how
your
like
wall to get aggressive, Ben.
yeah, I mean
Yeah.
Earphone audio is so unbelievably shit. I don't see team behind at all. Caravan team is blower, by the way. Definitely could look for
Tell me
3
when
after.
you want to do that, by the way.
Holy, I don't see this left team. Do it now.
Am I close?
Do it now.
Yeah.
You good?
I'm cracked. Yeah, I have to bat.
Behind us, Valkyries behind us.
Behind us. Yep. Bro.
That's really
They're
bad.
back solo back.
Solid. Focus ahead. Focus caravan.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm climbing.
What? I got split.
Yeah, 70.
He got walled.
His teammates, he raced the wall. Nice. Play on the inside here. We're in zone. Can maybe look right. I'm looking around. Looking around. Skills right. Maybe one person look top, two people right.
Okay, look left. Look left. Look left.
Come towards us. Bubble. I'm gearing through that. Cover us. They're running at us, Carter. They're running at us, guys.
Okay.
I'm bumming you.
They're in a bad spot.
One bad. I'm safe on me.
I'm taking them. Fuck them. I fucked them. Dead. We need to get back up top. Go back. Control top.
Yeah, it's like gas.
I'm up.
On us. I need help. Oh god.
I'm going back.
I need help. Oh god. I cracked him.
I can wall up. I'm only up. I knocked one off.
I bet they did.
Bro, I'm dead.
Yeah. Can't see.
Cat is one. I killed one.
You? Dead.
I'm healing.
Cracked. They're both cracked on me. Both cracked. They're on the wall. They
Reloading.
stopped me. They're dying in the back. They're dropping.
Cat, dead. One guy.
Yeah, last guy.
He's better. Put Moby down.
Yeah.
Dead.
There's people above us, I think.
Yeah, I know. I think we're fucked. Stick it. Step up.
I'm going around the corner.
Go around the corner, maybe.
Can you come up?
No.
I knocked you.
They're looting
Just
right now.
show.
They're looting.
We're okay. I'm in one. I'm now. Okay. People here. They can see us, but
I got
Shit.
two. A night.
I'm climbing.
How we doing?
Yeah, then.
Give me one in the caravan.
Trying to run some.
How we been, bro?
Been good.
Yeah, bro. I'll just yeah. Well, I'll join you because you're already on the servers.
I gotta climb up.
I'm hitting him. I'm fucking him. Stay right side. I'm walking up. How are we gonna do it?
Different team on the left.
Batting.
I have 1.5%.
Thank you.
I don't know if we hit this. Can't lie. Let's fuck. I think we live outside though.
Silver. Oh my god, we're gonna get in some weird lobbies.
Kill the red bar.
I'm fighting.
I'm making your door.
Cancel the rest. I cancel the rest.
Give me one.
Is it on ranked or no?
It is on ranked, yeah.
Dead. I'm stopping.
Oh, for me it just says trio.
Oh my god, they got fucked. Good shit, Sal. Let's fucking go, bro.
Oh, there we go.
Come a little bit more when you're doing damage. Just a little bit more.
Oh, we are gonna get some strange lobbies.
Yeah. Cell here.
Team here.
Okay, I have two. Keep it.
Selling. Can one of you break the wall so I can loot? I've got to loot.
I'm multi-selling.
Nothing.
Listen, low ground will fight. We just have to fuck left. They're moving.
How you liking the Loba buffs?
I'm looking. It's a
Oh,
low.
he's really strong.
Cat is fully in the
I arced him. Good
For once?
Yeah, it's good.
He's taking it. He takes it.
She's always been useful. It's just now she's like
low ground.
survivability went up with her double rings.
Cat speaking. Cat is flush, like 40 flush.
He's fleeing. Walk up.
Yeah.
They're all three here.
Yep. I got evac for the rock.
Bottom.
Right, I have evac.
They're still there. They're playing the queue.
Running up. Cat one.
I'm a knock.
They cat wall.
He walled on me.
I can see them.
Yeah. Okay. I'm playing slow.
Yeah, chill. Go behind us. Give me 50.
Come inside.
Chill caravan.
Yeah, batting
Give me
caravan.
red top. What the fuck? I'm getting stunned.
Trying to nade us.
Inside.
I'm playing the corner.
Give me your thing. Bro, I'm getting stunned.
They're getting fucked.
Fucking them, give me your...
They're gonna drop. I killed one.
Spray them.
I am. Cat, pass the spot.
Keep spraying.
Red one.
I didn't off.
I bubble. We play outside.
Lots of teams are fighting. It's a solo down low. Lots of teams are fighting.
Evac? No, we don't have evac. We need the rock.
I'm climbing.
Get the rock on how. You stay there, Watty.
It's gonna be one hell of a warm-up game.
It's a solo. Yeah, you're good.
Right below me.
Wait, guys. Bro, they're
I'm
picking.
fighting.
Okay.
They're rolling.
Just give me a shot and I'll shine like the sun.
Ult has become hella useful now too.
I have no more meds. Just gotta fight them.
Yeah.
They're bumping up.
Give me your wing. Give me
Dead.
Castle, you with this?
Nice, you get second. You're in a 1v2.
This is your champion.
I am the master of my
Looks like I'm the jump master.
Yeah, I haven't played too much this season. You picked where to go.
I feel like we haven't played in a while.
Yeah, I've been playing Fortnite mostly because that's just what my girlfriend likes.
All right, hope you're ready. Let's do this, brothers. Let's go.
Hey. How you been anyway, Karen?
How about you?
Yeah, pretty decent. Can't remember if I told you or not, but I've got a baby on the way.
I think you did mention that. Yeah. How long does she do?
Sometime near the middle of the year, but looks like we're having a baby girl.
Nice. Congrats, man.
Yeah. Sure cares.
Jump drive in position.
I got fucking cracked by an arc turret.
Fuck, the heals ability out of the black market is so handy now.
Can we not craft them?
Being able to grab unlimited small heals.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online. I'm crafting. Station.
I'll go do it.
Medkit here.
Team behind me, Logan. I'm like in the middle. I'm getting native. You're getting mugged. Yep.
Enemy over
We going
there.
for that race?
Don't let them see you. Optics here. Sniper. Jump drive set.
Warning.
We're all ready for the next ring. Good.
All right, extra supplies here. Gotta love that.
New kill leader appointed. Some crack combo here. Gunfield generator. New kill leader. Interesting.
I could use an extended energy magazine.
Took down a cargo bomb. Attention. Delivering care package.
Being looked at.
Big contact.
Care package coming in.
I feel that would happen.
Reloading.
Reloading. Recharging shields.
An enemy shield.
Watching this spot.
Give me my shield to recharge. Down here, taking a knee.
I've got just the thing for you.
Reloading.
Mama
Enemy
got
spotted.
you now. Enemy firing it.
Holy titty shit.
Why? I'm you.
Oh fuck! I didn't realize they were chasing me.
Frag out.
I didn't hear
Move
no
this way.
footsteps.
Thank you.
Calling the airstrike.
Oh, cracked him. Push,
Enemy
push,
shield
push.
cracked.
They're gonna go inside.
Leveled up, brothers. Bring the upgrades.
Someone landing up top?
Sure. Use that jump tower. Taking fire.
Careful.
Jump drive
Oh
out.
no.
He's gonna get picked up. No, he's healing up. No, he's playing smart.
Target there.
Reloading. I'm getting shot.
Throwing a respawn beacon.
Recharging shields.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. He's dead.
Yeah, John Doe, what you doing, my guy?
Hold on, I need to heal.
Cracked in a new shield. Reloading.
You almost got him though. Just kick it, bro.
Just an upgrade. Shield up.
Fuck me.
Too slow.
Unfortunate.
I mean, John Doe just.
I don't know why, but fucking. It must be either the frame rate or just how spectating is. But when you spectate, like teammates and shit, they're trying to do movement. It just looks really slow.
Really? Well, I'm on controller and I have a lower sense, so it's hard. It's difficult for me to pull that shit off.
That could be a part of it.
Yeah. I almost pulled it off. If I would have hit that PK shot. Woof.
Yeah, fuck, would have been over.
Man, I would have won the 1v3. It would have been a whole nother story, man.
Would have gotten the bitches.
Yeah.
Fuck, if you won there, bro, the hose would be knocking. Might start playing support again because I missed that fucking heal ability.
The match is on. Let's do this, brothers.
This is your champion. You think you're tough? Try fighting in 6-inch heels.
Bro, why is it always when I'm preparing food that makes me jump master? Alright, back. There was a guy up the top.
Taking fire, brothers. Reloading.
That one's cracked, the last one.
Down one.
Just a cocktail.
I got you.
Reloading. Attention. Evil detectors are on first blood. First blood. Putting it louder. Oh yeah. Impressive kill. Hold on. Recharging shield. New kill leader appointed. Does a new kill leader make you things messy?
Cracked one.
Reloading.
He got stuck on the door.
We got another squad. Trolling some.
Oh, behind me. What the fuck?
Give me my shield to reach. Healing up. Give me a second.
I'm not making
about
it away.
how hard you tried. It's about who wins.
I'm fucked. Oh fuck! Let me out!
Good. You're good. Just run.
You got 8 seconds. I got 8 seconds.
Up the center. Yeah.
Fuck, where's the nearest craft? Harvester.
Replicator there. Grab your goodies. Hold on. Recharging shield. Pressing key. Half the squads are gone. Grab that key. Key then. Deploy a respawn.
Well done, well done.
Oh no, that was very smooth. The car, either A, alternator here. Blue helm.
Level 2.
All right. Extra supplies here. Gotta love that. Hold up for me. Extended light mag here. Level 3.
Extended energy mag here. Level 1.
Extended light mag here. Level 2.
Backpack here. Level 3.
How about I pick an upgrade? Oh yeah, got an upgrade.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown. Replicator coming down.
No one's gone to stage yet. I'm just going in the corner of it. There is some fighting over at Mirage Toile though.
say we move that way.
I had a vault key, but the only vault that's available for us is locked, unlocked.
Extended sample mag here. Level 3.
Ring closes in a minute.
West above crafting. Seconds. Ring's just up ahead.
We're close. I need an extended heavy mag.
Oh, this top vents are looted.
Never mind.
People here. People are right there.
He's back right there. I'm hiding. I feel like being dropped on.
I think they did. Yeah, I hear him.
Oh, fuck!
Shield up.
I can't do nothing about that.
Reloading.
Probably.
Fuck. Bro, that was ridiculous. There's nothing I can do.
Enemy touchdown. Hear me.
Attention.
Good. I'm inside the next ring.
Stocked.
Hey, replicator falling from the skies.
You could try run across incognito and just fucking drop a dome on it. We'll pick her off the high ground. Oh. Yeah, cook now, cuz.
Yep.
Send it. Throw an ult at them.
I don't have it.
Give me my Gotta heal. Taking a knee.
Run for it, bro. Go left. Fuck, you got some homeless cover.
Can't grab it.
Do you already have one or not?
Give me my shield to
I
recharge.
have it. I need to get the fuck out of here.
Get back out.
We've got our brothers and sisters to thank for these.
Get back over to the rescue mate.
Taking fire, brothers. cover for my brothers.
Fuck, you get those done quickly now. Here, Albridge.
Stop that.
Cringe. Watch out, people out there too.
Staying here.
Where the fuck even is he? Oh, he's right there. We got zone anyway.
I can ult him. I can ult him.
1 minute till ring close.
Yeah, kick him out. I can open the door for you.
Yeah, but the thing is, what's the move then? I mean, like, I think we should wait for the ring to start moving, so he's
Ring's
forced
not
to, like,
far.
choose a spot. Wait. Wait till we have to. Because right now.
Shields recharging.
If you kick him off, I can get us up.
Give me my shields or recharge.
Alright, you ready?
I'll get the door. Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
Signaling an airstrike.
Fuck.
Shield up.
Nah, that's not a good idea. I'm staying down.
Nah, fair enough. I thought it was that.
P7 on the belt.
Drop.
Reloading. Giving my
We
shield.
can hold here and then we can pull back if need be. I'm running low on energy, I'm gonna stop firing. I've got no shields energy after this.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Someone's trying to res right there.
Taking a ride with a void next.
Teammate got squad wipe. Oh, this guy had a havoc. I needed that, I didn't have a gun.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Right there. Oh my god, I can't save my life.
Upgrade time. Reloading. 10 seconds, right next door.
I can't end that.
Haha, throwing some cover for my brothers.
I'll try and run.
Rings moving, brothers. Keep the hustle. All right, got an upgrade.
Fuck!
Give me my shields to recharge.
You have another
Yeah,
chat?
I throw in a portal. Go portal, go portal, go portal, go portal.
Wait, what?
Get the, ah, fuck! Drop shield if you can. So we can get the zone without getting damaged, but there was fucking assholes waiting for us. another ult.
He's one. Rezzing.
I'm getting shot at.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm right here.
I'm good. Are they pushing?
Hold up, I got an idea. It might work, it probably won't work though.
Okay.
Fuck! Taking damage over here.
I'm trying. Fuck, there's people up there too. I'm cooked.
Raining down some destruction.
Come to me.
On you.
Yeah, they dropped. They're in the corner. Right here. Knock the Gibby. That's what?
Agent, give me my shields to recharge.
We have Gibbies.
Go here.
They're on the top. I got fried.
I can't do nothing on that.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
Almost have my back.
The next release. Check the feed, boys. Only one more squad left. Taking fire.
Nothing I can do there.
Let's try that. We got second.
Oh, I got top 2. Still points.
Yeah. Dude, Gibby actually fucking was saving us right.
Bro, Gibby fucking carried there. We got fucked up that game though.
Yeah, we did.
Over 2.
With IQ. We got killed by chicken parmesan. Damn it. At least it wasn't a meatball, you know.
Doesn't it make you want some chicken palm?
Chicky palm?
Oh. The worst part about not having the girlfriend here is I have to fucking do the dishes myself. Oh! We got 6 spreads. What's this bullshit?
Expiel?
Howdy.
Yeah.
I'm here to watch your back, brothers.
The triple support.
Introducing your champion.
Brother. Touch grass.
You're on my side.
Where we going? No one put no one?
Supply bin there. I changed my mind.
That's scary.
Remember, eyes on the prize. Prepare to line your pockets. My ultimate's ready. Welcome to the shop. Eu tenho de tudo.
Ring closes in a minute.
Beleza. Another beautiful piece. Nice choice. You got good taste.
Master shotgun here.
35 seconds. Rings just up ahead.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
Fuck.
Just say I can't hear shit.
Shit is so loud, bro. I hate that feeling.
We're all outside the ring, and a wall of death is coming our way.
I just like the loot.
Yeah, I got good loot, but it's just so annoying.
Yeah. Especially when you're trying to fight and all you can hear is...
All right, brothers. We got extra supplies here.
You're standing right next to one of the fireworks launchers and it's just pelting your ears.
Attention.
Back that ass up.
Ouch. Come back to you, Fira.
Get a higher angle on your guys.
Reloading.
Oh.
Taking damage over here.
What the hell?
Right here. Reloading. Giving my shields a recharge. Heads up. Check out this way.
We can rotate like through here.
Let's go here.
Fix you up. Jump drive in position. Recharging shields.
Cracked an enemy shield. Reloading.
Yeah, fuck that fucking lifeline up.
I don't know who I tapped a little bit of, but I did tap a little bit of someone. But I remember playing on PS4 Pro and the graphics I thought looked pretty decent. I thought they looked the same as they do on my PC now. Then I went and played on a fucking PlayStation the other day. I was like, oh my god, it's terrible. PS5 is decent, but like PS4, bro, that shit looks like straight poo. Like I can't play on 1080p anymore. It's just, it looks too bad. Very PC of me to say, but
And at least 165. I want to go like 240.
I've got a 240.
Yeah.
I've got a 1440p, 240 hertz. That, yeah, I mean.
What, 27 inch?
32 curved, I think.
I don't like.
It's the smallest one that can do QHD from Samsung that isn't wide QHD.
The Odyssey?
Yeah, no, it is an Odyssey G7, I believe. But it's the one just before it goes wide QHD instead.
Yeah.
Vault key here. You're coming with us, beautiful.
Got an upgrade, brothers.
Should I do black market item
Zipline
or
here.
fast attack recovery and speed boost?
That's a
attack.
Shield battery here.
I could never have imagined how they'd buff Loba, but this was like perfect.
Yeah. And they buff Mirage too. He's fucking insane right now.
Yeah, no, he got a good set.
Visibility, fucking.
Don't mind if
Invisible
I
Woman and Marvel Rivals, fucking Visible Man and Apex Legends. Fucking embarrassing. Is there a heavy in there? I need heavy.
Yeah, there's a good one heavy.
I could use that.
I fly over the tree.
Round 2. Beginning
Wait, did you guys know?
countdown. Replicator being delivered. Got a replicator coming down.
People are at tree. I'll give you something that way.
Don't let them see you.
Oh, fuck on me.
They're shooting at me.
They lit me up. What the fuck, man? I couldn't even run away. Bro, that was so fucking. Oh my god, and of course. Triple Masters, Diamond, 2 players. Bro, I saw them and then all of a sudden I'm dead.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they're not gonna let you go.
Fuck.
There's people that way too. I died.
Their movement, their terrible movement shocked me.
Giving my shield to recharge.
Yeah, kick it, bro. Kick it towards, what's that place called? Lava Cypher. Get that
We got
res
some
right
good
on the
news.
corner if you want.
We're in the next ring.
We'll use Moby, I don't mind.
Yeah, we're gonna go Moby with someone. Just get out. Between
Brothers,
the team
let's
over
move
there
that
and
way.
that other team.
Yeah, nah.
Delivery care package.
Heads up, check out that way.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
Taking fire, brothers. Giving my shields a recharge. Recharging shields. Heads up, check out that way.
Stick the Moby down there, maybe.
Firing.
There we go.
Bring down the destruction. They'll never shoot through this. Respawn beacon for us. I'm getting shot.
Fuck, that controller's bad, boy. Yeah.
Attention.
Charging
Thank you, beautiful. I know this place would be dull without me.
Brothers, replicator, incoming. Reloading.
Mythic vents and shit over there. Should we try and kick that or no?
Fuck no.
No?
Bad idea.
Alright. Right. What was that for?
Contact. Bang. Reloading. Bang. Enemy that way. Say what? Attention. We're on inside. Running out.
Care package, coming in.
Reloading.
Enemy over there.
Contact with target. Cover
Let's take a look.
down. Shooting. Reloading. They're shooting at me. Hands up. You follow them now, alright? Recharging shields. Work their shield now.
Reloading.
Reload.
Yep.
Just giving my
It's alright.
Reloading.
delivering replicator. Shooting at me.
Leveled up, brothers. Bring the upgrades.
My strap,
Reloading.
Can
Gibby?
you set your ult down?
Reloading.
Yeah, I just got it.
Enough for some shopping. Recharging shield.
1 minute until the ring closes, and everything here is gone for good. Don't mind if I do.
How's that close?
No.
Shield up. Using a Phoenix kit.
Down, airstrike. Recharging my shield.
I have my ult too.
Check
One.
Yeah. Those guys up there just keep picking us off.
Bring down some destruction.
Oh, well, that was a waste.
He did.
Back here. Level 4.
Time for giving my shield to recharge.
Time's up and we're not in the ring.
I'm gonna go outside and bubble real quick.
Don't shield out.
Yeah. Fuck, I'm stuck in the corner.
New kill leader appointed.
Ready to get to ring now?
We have a new kill leader.
Let's check out
I
that
can't
way.
wait to meet them.
Fuck, at least I got
Oh,
some loot.
on our left, right here. Knox.
Dogs coming to them.
Charging shields.
Enemy
Backwards
killed.
first play.
Reloading.
Upgrade time.
Over there.
Enemy here.
Big cover.
Target over there.
Just watch him. No way you can make it out.
Drone real quick.
Hurry, hurry.
He's dead. He's down below. Run out. Should let him run in the ring.
Open up the door and shut it down. Back here.
Extended laser here. Level 4.
You are coming home with me tonight.
We're close. 30 seconds. Got myself an upgrade. Taking fire, brothers. Shield up. Recharging shields.
We've got 10 seconds. I hate to say it, but
Enemy
time's
spotted.
over.
You to that rocket?
Enemy
is?
shield
They're dropping
cracked.
phoenixes for each
Taking
other.
the shot. We got another squad. Rings moving.
Reloading.
This is like
Time to
3
roll
shots
out.
over here, kinda.
This way. Let's go.
I might be able to third this.
Jump drive in position. Making contact with enemy.
Oh, he's behind us.
Dome shield
Fuck.
out.
Behind us, get my dome.
Fuck, one on me, one on me.
Throwing upstart. Freshening up with a Phoenix kit.
On a phoenix real quick.
Shall we reposition? I don't think we're in a great spot now.
Yeah, we're pretty fucked. We need to fight these guys up this hill.
We got another squad.
I'm spotted. Taking
This
fire.
way.
Enemy shield cracked. No good, brothers. I've been down.
Get me up, I'll try and bubble.
Nah, I gotta get out of there. I'm so weak. Ah, fuck's sakes! I got around the corner with the safe on me, but there's no way you get to me.
Oh yeah, nope.
It's alright, we've
I take out the trash myself.
we get last
Impossible.
6 more teams at least. Yeah. When we rotated there.
I'm probably gonna jump off and get some shit done.
I'll catch you later.
Today, Lake Fork Guy and his crew of fish bandits are headed to the secluded streams of Oklahoma to capture the cold water fish missiles known as the rainbow trout. The boys are up early to be the first ones to reach the glory holes and capitalize on the low light bite from these rainbow beauties. It's difficult to move your fingers in these below freezing conditions, but the tug of the rod tip always warms the soul.
Got my micro series, trusty Dusty, putting meat in the cooler since 2019. I've got me a little crappie jig head on there with a snacky swimmer. I don't think I've ever caught a trout on the snacky, so I want to give it a shot. And we're gonna dump in here. Lance, you going to the shallow stuff? You going to pretty shallow stuff? Where are you going? Okay. This is actually all stocked trout They'll get a little educated after a while. People fishing in here, but essentially they're not like the wild cots. I think I say this in all of my trout videos, but you must have a light fishing rod to land a trout. It's just not even a question. Oh gosh, I got one. Oh my gosh, a good one. A good one. There we go, baby. On the snacky. And they can still get off. Whew. There we go. I may have to get down here to land this guy. Oh, we come off right there. See what I'm saying? Catch and release, so we got to use barbless here, so I've just pinched down my barbs. But that was a good sized trout. You know, it wasn't like the typical 10, 12 inchers I like to put in the pan. That was an actual tugger. Some good jumps. Enjoyed him. Didn't get to touch his slimy head, but enjoyed the tug, baby. That's what it's all about. And this is the smaller size snacky swimmer, which I have not used for trout. You know, I guess I'm so caught up on it for bass and crappie, but that thing catches everything. And that's a 16th ounce on the head, the underspin version. Just going real slow with it. Decent amount of flow in here. He absolutely thumped it. This little tail on this thing is so tiny, but it wiggles at the slowest of speeds, which is definitely key on your trout fishing. I wanted to try a natural color to start with, but I may switch to a pink. Oh my gosh, absolutely crushed it. Crushed it. Good one. Good one. Good one. Good one. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Oh my gosh, he smashed it. This is a good one. Woo, son. Big. Might be one of my biggest ever over here. This is a fun one now, son. Oh my gosh. Get this guy in the net. My GoPro. Oh, he doesn't want to come in. Come here, baby. Come here. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. This thing is fighting so hard, guys. Lance, you got a big one on, too. Yeah, baby! Woo! Oh my gosh, this is a freaking monster for over here. This is a big old trout. I'm feeling him. He's hefty. Probably pushing the 2.5, 3 pound mark. Oh, I don't have my tape measure. All right, buddy, I'm gonna wet my hands and everything for you. Look at that. Gorgeous trout. One of my biggest ever from up here. Let's let him go. Well, that was a great way to start the morning. That just made the entire trip worth it. So used to catching small little stalker trout. Recently did a float trip catching little trout. Love to eat them, they're delicious, but when you get one of those big ones like that, they just keep fighting. And that is the biggest one I've ever caught on this setup. I've caught bigger ones on fly, but man, that one gave me a run for my money. I thought I was gonna land him, you know, like a bass in the first minute, and he just kept going. Double up, baby. That's a big one. I'm gonna switch colors. Right here, I've got the 2-inch snack. Oh yeah, they're bumping the pink. Oh my gosh, they're loving that pink. I got 3 bites on that retrieve. Oh my God. This was not as big, but he crushed it. Oh, I say that. Oh, he's big. Yep, he's big. There we go, another beautiful one. Let's let him go. Okay, a couple of tips for trout fishing right here. Gonna make your life easier. If you're gonna go out and do this, a rubber net, because if you're using, we're not using treble hooks today, but if you're using barbs and treble hooks, a fabric net will be a nightmare for you because trout like to twist in the net. It's just in their nature, so that's what they do. And then another technical aspect of it is when you're looking at the stream where you're going to fish, these little areas right here where water's coming in, this is like a surefire thing. When water's coming into a pool, it's almost a guarantee that you're gonna get a bite right there. And then finding the spot within the spot. So right here where the water's flowing in, there might be a rock or two that are displacing the water underneath. So cast around, feel what's going on down there with your lure if you're fishing lures. That's usually how you're gonna find the sweet spot of where the fish like to stack up. My buddy Jim back there, he's hooked up on another slobber knocker. My buddy Lance is fishing the fly. We're all catching these trout that seem to be around 2 pounds, which is crazy. Oh God, I just had another one. Jeez. Got him again. Oh, I got him that time. Little worm. Littler one. Well, you're just an eater, son. What are you doing up in here? This other trout could have you for breakfast. All right, definitely getting more bites on the pink. That's just your standard unit right there. 12-incher. Hitting some rocks, so I know I'm in a good spot. I'm hitting the bottom, so I know I'm in a good spot. It's another good one. God, these are toads, man. These are toads. Wow. Normally you just flip those little stalker trout in, but these actually fight really good, especially in this cold water. They're fired up. Ah, come here, buddy. Man, when you think they're done, they just keep pumping. Ah. Just keeps going. Golly. I think this one might be the biggest. See how he's just twisting around? Well, he was twerking in that net. Man, definitely like dealing with that single hook. There we go, guys. Another beautiful stock trout. He'd be good, but he's for catch and release. There we go. And just in case you didn't know, catch and release area, we're using barbless, which means the little tiny stabber things on the end of your hook, we don't have those. And quite honestly, I like using those for trout and for bass sometimes too. As long as you have the right rod set up and you just keep steady pressure, You should be good to go. And it makes unhooking them a lot easier. All right, we're gonna do some walking. I'm gonna try to find a little different spot. Successful hole right there. Might be able to wade out here. Also might bust my ass. Look at this little side flow. Huh. It's kind of dangerous. I like a little danger in my life though. Let's see what happens. One thing that's nice about doing this time of year is you don't have the danger noodles. Snakes are not out. If you've ever tried this area, I'm gonna try this spot. Jump in right here. Oh. Jump out on this big rock. Let's see if I can set you guys right here. We're gonna try downstream from where we were just fishing. Look at that thing. Isn't that fun? Pink's a fun color to throw. Oh, getting hit. Oh, it's getting smacked there. Oh, got hung up. Dang, I was not expecting that with just the single jig head. That's how she blows sometimes. Okay, let's see what we got in our little bag of tricks here. Flow makes me feel nice. Okay, another little jig head. I'm gonna go with pink, no blade, and we must not forget to pinch our barb. And while we're at it, I'm just gonna show you guys how I rig my swim baits on here. Let's go big, baby. Let's go big. We're gonna go with a 2.5. By the way, this is my favorite combination right here. Not this, I like the 1/8 ounce instead of the 1/16 most of the time when I'm fishing the big one. But I can go a little bit slower with this, with the bigger tail, so, or the bigger body, more resistance. You can control your depth that way. But that size, the 2.5, is normally my favorite for bass and catching big crappies. Walking out a little bit. All right. That seems a little sketch. Go with it for now. Okay. Try to make a long cast. Keep it out of the rocks, into the fish's mouth. Oh my God, just got smashed. Holy cow. Ooh, he hit it hard. Bigger bait, so they really gotta suck it in. But I wanna experience that bite again. That was a hard one. Just trying to tick the rocks. If I'm feeling heavy rocks, I'll speed up. If I'm not feeling rocks, I'm slowing down. Oh, damn it. Got hung in that same little area. Oh, I really want to get that out, guys. It's my last jig head. Still not free, I'm just shaking it. God, these freaking massive ass rocks. I feel like I'm gonna just fall off into the ravines here. Holy shit, this has gotta be weird for you guys just listening to me. I'm basically at the lure. I'm walking all the way out. Oh my gosh, this is sketch. Okay, now I can't really see the bottom, and that's a problem. Oh shoot, my line broke. Shaking it on that rock. Oh, now it's muddy and I can't see. Water's muddy and I can't see where I need to step. I'm scooching along. I don't know where to go here. I feel like I'm gonna go off into the deeps. All right, this was just a bad idea in general. Could have just snapped it off 5 minutes ago. Well, we just went through the gauntlet. Almost made it back safely. Yeah, lost everything. Just lost it all. All right, I'm getting out of this spot. pretty area to be in. I'm gonna pop a squat right here. Give me another lure out. Yeah, we got no more jig heads. I don't know if we're finally going to come out with this lure, but we've had just a basic little inline spinner like that. Typically, this is like the meat getter. It's not as fun as the swim bait. They were hitting that swim bait so hard. Come fishing like this, you're pretty limited on what you can bring. Got to pinch them down. Well, these things are tiny to begin with. Another thing with these light rods, it just allows you to throw these tiny lures for trout and bass and crappie and brim or whatever, but you ain't throwing a 16th ounce anything on a medium. Oh my gosh, I almost got that snagged on this tree. I'm struggling here in the third quarter. Oh gosh, there we go. There we go, there's a big one. Oh, and in the log. Got him out though. Oh my gosh, giants. Oh gosh, big, beautiful dark one. Oh, this one's gorgeous. Oh my gosh, he's taking off. He's in a log now. No. Get out of there. There he is. Fighting like the Dickens. Like the Dickens. Oh yeah, biggest one of the day. Wins the beauty award for sure. That's a whopper danger. I just came up with a new word out of excitement, whopper danger. All right, that hook just fell right out. Look at this beauty. I mean, that's got to be one of the prettiest ones I've ever caught. Just super pink. Feels dang near like 3 pounds. Get in the flow. There you go. And he's gone. There we go. Third quarter, scored a TD. Just on the basic of the basic. The old 16th white spinner. Gotta set up my camp for tonight. All right, one more, guys. One more. Let's see if we can rock a giant. That's probably gonna be the biggest one we catch. Oh my gosh, another one. Oh my gosh. Look at the fight on this one. Holy cow. No, he's in a log. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Next. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at the runs. Look at the hole. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe the next cast. An absolute drag ripper. Oh my God, he came off. That is the hardest fighting trout I have had on this pole. What a fish. That was the biggest one. Holy cow, that was a ripper. I got my heart pumping, guys. I've never had a trout do that on this pole. I've had them do that on the fly rod, the ones that big, but holy cow. I was gonna be shocked if I landed that one. He went around a log. That was insane. It was like as soon as he hit the water, he was ready for it. On the riverbank for another episode of Catching Banger Biggie Trouts. I really want to hook another one like I just had. That was insane. No. No. There it goes. good. Oh, that's it. That's in the nuts. That's over here in the nuts. It hadn't been casted to. Not a whole lot of flow, but there's some real estate over here. Nobody wants a piece of that, huh? Okay. Oh my God! Smashed! Rip and drag! Hung in a log! No! Are you big? Oh man, you feel weighty. You feel weighty. Oh. Oh, he's not. He's nothing like the last one. He's nothing like the last one. Last one destroyed me. Around the logs. Not even half the size of the last one. And he still whooped my rear end. Man, hook just popped right out. Dang it. Wish I could have my barbs. I would have had that last fish, but gotta follow the rules. Another beautiful trout though. Guys, we're slamming trout. This is awesome. Good ones too. I'm gonna get back in there for old big boy. All right, that's 3 fish in a pretty small area. I'm gonna keep casting in and around it. Obviously, why would I not? Setting up pretty good for a fly, but I had a big one on this, and I'm being honest that my fly setup, it's in its tube right now. I'm being kind of lazy because I'm cold. You know, it's funny, you know, I come down here with the same guys every year. Oh my gosh, here we go, baby. Oh my gosh, big runner. Big runner, come on. Oh, come off, Dad. Oh, son. I come down here with the same guys every year, and got my buddy Lance, and he kind of got me into fly fishing. And you know, he's always fly fishing, and his father-in-law is always just throwing like an old little buggy whip with a spinner on it, and I think every year he catches the biggest fish. So I probably don't talk about this enough, you know, in hunting and fishing, but whatever makes the experience fun for you, that's what you should do. You know, for some people, that's purely dry fly fishing. For some folks, that's throwing on the spin tackle and throwing a spinner. For some people, that's soaking a daggone marshmallow on the bank. It's just whatever is fun for you, go do it. Don't let anybody tell you how you should be fishing or hunting. If it's legal, by all means, go do it. If it's not legal, don't do it. God, I wish I could have saw that last one. Oh gosh. Woo. Why didn't you guys tell me that tree was right behind me this whole time? Son of a D. That's a goner. It's a goner 5,000. Dang it. It's part of it. You're gonna lose some lures out here. I like that straight white one. Yep. Our last spinner. And then I've got crankbaits. This one's got gold in it. A little bit of yellow, sort of a perch colored. I don't know if it's gonna matter. I think what's probably matters more is like more vibrant versus less vibrant. Can they see it? Fish have probably grown up eating like pellets, kibbles and bits. So I don't think they're gonna complain too much. Take me to the river. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, we got one. We got one. Oh yeah. Another good one. Unbelievable. Oh, he's in the flow. He is in the flow. Absolutely in the flow. Yes, sir. Another big one. Fish is about to be out. I'm gonna dump him in. Yep, there he goes. You know, I kind of just horsed that one in as sort of a test. Kind of works. So. We'll get another big one on. May try to put a little more heat on him. Oh gosh, there we go. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, definitely put the heat on him. Put the spanking on him, baby. Spanking these trout like it ain't no doubt. Yeah, now I've got you where I want you. Yeah, it's so like purist to fish with the fly, and sometimes it's like the only way to go. And then other times you pick up the spinner. I've never seen anything that catches trout better on a regular basis than a spinner. Inline spinner for the dub. There he is. Look at these healthy guys here. There we go. Don't even have to unhook them with the old barbless. Put my rod to show you guys the fish, but that's probably the longest one. I've had fatter ones here today, but that's probably the longest one. That's a fun fight. I would say the fight on the fly rod would be more fun, but it's hot and heavy right here. It's hot and heavy, gotta love it. I like all forms of fishing. Right now, this is my drug. Wow, that same cast, guys. Down there in that hole, I'm trying to dig them out. Fourth quarter has been good. Fourth quarter, we are scoring some TDs. Oh my gosh, hammered. Hammer time. Oh, golly. Golly. Oh man, daggum barbless. Keep losing them. They twist so much, they're like little snakes. I usually throw an 1/8 ounce, but I'm feeling the 16th. Getting less snags, and I'm still getting the bites. I'm still able to throw it really good. Oh my gosh. Get out my parachute pants, because it is hammer time. And that's a toad. That's a toad, baby. Get your wiggles out. Get your wiggles out. There you go. These are just hammers. We found the juice. Found the juice spot. Oh man, it looks like a clone. Hook just popped out again. Thank you. Thank you. Micro series. Another juicy biscuit, boys. Man. Shout out to state of Oklahoma. Their fishing licenses are pretty expensive, but I would say it's worth it to me right now. See, bud. Kerplunk. One more cast? Is it possible? One more cast? Whew. Now I've got hammer time stuck in my head. Oh, yeah, those were the days. Oh my gosh, we're just in the juice. Holy cow. I like buggy whipping a fly around, but my gosh, we're toasting them on the spinner. And I could probably catch them on anything. I think it's just that spot. Wow. The This one's not breaking any records, but so much fun. Especially in this current right here where I'm fishing. Makes it a little bit more of a challenge to land them. Oh, come here, old bud. There you are. You gonna shake that hook out for me? There we go. Another beauty trout. Shoo, man, he took off. The best thing is, if you're not gonna eat trout, definitely keep your hands off of them or make sure you get your hands wet, but these are all gonna die here come March. They're not gonna make it through the heat. They can feed people's bellies. I just got another hit, guys. I just got another hit. Oh my gosh. We're whammer jamming them over here, dude. We're whammer jamming them. Just absolute bucket heads out here. They're all big. Look at the bend. Look at the bend in the pole. Get out of that tree. Get out of there. Going on an absolute fourth quarter tear here. Oh, look at this. Dude, this one's got some meat. God, dog, man. Oh, it's gone. He said, I gotta have that. Give it to me. That's been like the best eat I've seen. Boy, you're lucky. Trebles ain't on there, bud. We gotta get a close look at this one. It's going on a absolute tear. There you go. I got my lure stuck up in the tree. Trying to release this fish. I was gonna release it over here in this. Holy cow, my freaking scissors are stuck. I just want to release this fish in this clear water so you guys can see a beautiful specimen here. There he goes. Look at that. Wham, bam, thank you, Sam. I don't know how many that is in a row. Back to my hole. I don't know how many that is, but it's more than I needed to make me happy. That's for sure. I was happy with that first one this morning. Oh, there's a bite. Oh, he daggum. Let go. Getting a little gunshot on it now. One more time. Let's celebrate one more time. Let's get the parachute pants out and get a hammer bite. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, God, he came off. It's like as soon as I squatted down, another one grabbed it. Holy cow. Oh, my gosh. They like the squat. Oh, gosh, you guys missed that jump. It was insane. that was wild. Like, I had one, he let it go, and then I don't know if the same one came back and grabbed it or what, but I hit the juice again for one more. That might be it, boys. That might be it. We have just done some work here today. Okay, for the last one, we gotta get that slow swim off release. Send them in, send them home. There you go. Oh, a quickie. Hit that like button. Out here getting up before sunrise, getting out in the bitter cold. Walking in 1.5 miles, 1.25 miles, let's not exaggerate. And absolutely smacking down some trout on the old whipper pole. Want to get one of these? You can check the site, see if they're still available. They're a pretty hot item. Crappie, bluegill, your panfish. Absolutely love this micro series in the light. This one is a 7 foot We have different variations of them. I really like the light. I feel like it's light enough for trout, but I love it for crappie, and I catch a lot of bass on them too, and just a lot of stuff. So, got a little 1000 series reel on there with braid. Love fishing that braid. 8 to 10 pound braid. And today I got 8 pound mono on here. I normally go with 6 for trout, but glad I went with 8 today with bigger trout than the logs. One more cast or no? I'm good. I'm good to leave at this point. I have completely filled my cup. You know, thankfully I am a very humble fisherman and outdoorsman where it doesn't take much to please me, but the cup has been overfilled today. Thank you, JC. Oh my. Give the shout out to the JC, and he makes fishers of men. Look at this. One more. Not a big one, but it is a bite. Hook out. Well, bam, that's how easy it is on the barbless. Just let them go. And on that, I will leave. Thanks for hanging with me in the great outdoors, fishing freaks. Don't forget to give me a comment down below, along with a like button and a subscription if you want to see more. And if you want to pick up any of the gear I mentioned in today's video, it is linked in the description. Have yourself a good dangle, and I'll see you next time in the great outdoors.
You see, most anglers flock to the state for
Dude, what bait is that? What reel is that? What handle is that? Paddleboard fishing sucks. Oh my god.
Yes.
What are you guys doing?
Freak.
Dude, there's gators in Florida.
I'm scared. I got one leg to sacrifice.
Dude, what is this bait? Bruh. No way.
What?
Go for it. Dude, paddleboard fishing sucks.
I hate this sport.
Nice. Oh, dude, what the fuck?
What?
I don't know if I just got hit or not, but that was weird. I think I'm just coming through good stuff. That was interesting. Oh, dude, I did get bit. Really? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, no doubt. No. Let's see. It's like right there. See if he'll eat the mushi.
Oh, that's not too
Got him. Oh, just smoked it. Oh, what the fuck is going on? There it is. Got it.
nice. Did it feel big?
That's what hit me though. It's definitely.
There
like,
he is!
That's
We
cool.
found him.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
That was interesting. So
That just taught me so much right there.
if you're sitting in line with this boat ramp, I was casting at that tan house, like the tip of the corner. So I'm pretty confident I had this fish hit the 9-inch Citizen twice. I have 2 bite marks on there now. And then I fired back out there with the Mushi bug, and she smoked it once, dropped it, and then I just worked it one more time, and she had it the second time. So I guess this fish is kind of picky, but we're gonna get her back here. Oh, Imoki Mushi bug 95. Good fish. Good fish to start the day. Look at that, Imoki Mushi 95. That is like the Florida special color too. That old red. Thank you, girl. Get out of here. All right. All right, I hope you guys can actually see. Probably not, but there's like a clear as day, there's a sandpaper teeth mark right here from where I got bit by that fish. She definitely thumped the 9-inch 2 times, and then I hit her on the head with the Mushi bug. That was really interesting. So I hope we can catch one on the 9 today. That'd be cool. All right, that is gonna be fish number 2 on the Imoki Mushi bug. Once again, 95 millimeter. Yeah, a little bit of a slow day, but good to feel one. The line is gonna explode into 1,000 fibers. Oh, let's go! Oh my god. No way. Dude, even cooler than a 9-inch Citizen fish. A spinnerbait fish! Let's go! I love it when they eat the spinnerbait. GoPro, stop recording. I don't know. How the fuck is this? Jesus Christ! What do I have on my line? Is this a bass? Dude, that fish went crazy. I'm putting this one in the video too. This one's going in the video too. Look at that. Massive. Massive. Oh, 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 oh. Gator. Whoa. This is definitely the healthiest looking one of the day. Again, on that Mushi bug. Look at that. Seems to be the only bait that seems to be catching any quality today. Imoki Mushi. Okay, of course I wasn't recording, but believe it or not, here's another one on the Imoki Mushi bug. Pew! Do it like you would a Texas rig. Slide that bigger feel on.
Slide it? Well, you just let it.
Dude, they're like all running straight at me.
That was crazy.
I could not catch up to them. Whoa! Massive.
It's gonna come off right in the net. Didn't even get it in the net.
I know.
Poser, poser, poser.
Poser. I gotta reel set harder. I'm obviously not reel setting hard. Oh, here's one. Here's one. Here's one. Ready?
Reel set hard.
Come on! I better have you on there. Giant head.
Yeah.
Oh my god. We definitely found a good area right here. There's a bunch of fish right here. There's also a really annoying ass dog. But Imoki Mushi, getting her done. Look at that. Crushing it today. Thank you, Mr. Mushy Bug. Oh God. Noel's caught a fish. Ew, dude. There's something wrong with that one.
Dude, look at its eye.
That one is not corn-fed, boy.
Dude.
Oh my! What'd you catch that? What'd you catch that on?
The free.
Look, and the hook didn't even come out. The kinku worm.
Yeah.
The hook didn't even penetrate. He just held on to it.
Thank you for the free rig tutorial.
That was crazy.
That was what I needed.
He did not look okay.
It's the weirdest fish I've ever caught in my life. Yes.
Ooh, son. There we go. Dude, we found a spot.
We found them.
That guy. That's a better one. Dude, on the kinku too. It's like the coolest way to catch a bass.
I know.
On a big worm. I love big worms.
I love any worm. Give me any. Right?
Dang, dude, they are definitely smoking the little thingies.
They love the.
Spent all day throwing the 9.0 and got a couple bites on it, but dang, dude, we found them.
We found them. Look at that. On
Beautiful.
The kinku.
Beautiful.
Let's get a release on the free rig too. Yes.
Oh yeah, dude.
Let's go.
Dude, sick setup. Sick setup.
I didn't catch anything on it today.
Dude, I wonder why.
The fish weren't biting
Bro,
today.
that's awesome.
I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna fish
Dude,
this lake anymore.
I think paddleboard fishing sucks, actually. Doesn't paddleboard fishing just blows?
I can't think of a worse way to fish. I would rather sit on my couch and do nothing than
Dude,
paddleboard
very
fish.
true. Paddleboard fishing sucks. Never again. Okay, so I promise.
Alrighty. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be an interesting video, I think, I hope. I've got a confession. About a year ago, I picked up the native watercraft Titan X 12.5 from Kayak City. I really had the idea, the hopes that I'd be using that in conjunction with the Titan X 10.5, kind of like an even split. Taking the 10.5 more to smaller waters, maybe the Delta, stuff where you wouldn't need as much stuff, so to speak. Then having the 12.5 completely outfitted, rigged to the max, motors, graphs, everything, obviously, because it's much bigger. But just to be honest with you, I think since we picked it up about a year ago, I can't even count on one hand how many times I've taken the Titan X 12.5 out on the water. And it's really not hard to explain why. It's just a little bit too much of a process to conveniently get the 12.5 out on the water. I mean, you guys saw it this morning. We have to do a lot of the same stuff as we would for the 10.5.
Come on, we got this. We got this.
Extender to the truck, gotta get the wheel inside the truck. Then I've got to lift the kayak, which is not the lightest of kayaks, into the bed of the truck, push it on up there, strap her down, then drive all the way to the water. And once I get to the water, I actually have to take it out of the bed of the truck, take the bed extender out, put on the dynamic dolly, put the kayak onto the dynamic dolly, and then I can launch it into the water. Oh, and by the way, still outfitting a completely so it really just is a lot of extra steps, a lot of extra time in the long run. And taking the 12.5 out, and I really
It is a great day to be Jump Master. Hope you're ready. Let's do this, brothers. Let's check out that wing. like we're in the next ring. Extended light mag here. Level 2. Let's go here.
There somewhere. Heavy mag.
Attention. First blood.
Oh, someone got the party started.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Backpack here. Level 1.
Got extra supplies here? No need to thank me.
I leveled up. Better get an upgrade.
Let's check out over there.
Copy that. Looks like we're in the next ring. Good.
Meet me here.
Target spotted.
Got myself an upgrade.
Death box there.
I bet that care package has some sweet gear for us.
Reloading.
Meet me here.
Bamboozles for the fools. It was better in my mind. Enemy shield cracked.
Not so fast. Time to fight.
Get shot at. Enemy shield cracked. Reloading. Bam! Bam!
Target
Just
spotted.
running out of ideas.
Far. They will be found.
Frag out.
Sending an arc star.
Heavy ammo here.
Bam to the
There's a
woozle.
black market
Sending
here.
out a decoy. Whoa, we got another squad here. Give my shield to recharge. Sending out my decoy.
Taking
Bad
fire.
guy over there.
I've been downed. Unacceptable.
Enemy shield cracked. Juke the clock.
Bringing down some destruction. Showing some cover.
Shields are depleted.
I did a lot of damage.
Coming.
Shot fired. Enter hit me. Broken. Bam, there goes a boozle. Or something like that.
Reloading.
Time 5.
Give my shield.
Reloading.
Enemy shield cracked. Reloading. Shots fired. And they're hitting me. Recharging shield.
Enemy shield cracked.
Using the decoy escape. Broken enemy shield.
Can never shoot through these.
Sending out another me. Damn, he's good looking.
Pinpointed the attackers. Come on, heal.
You got bamboozled. Go bamboozle.
Target over there. Reload.
Enemy
tell you? Never try to beat an Oct train. Come on, compadre, get up. Come on, come on, come on.
Also 27 damage is crazy.
Introducing your champion.
Take care when you approach me.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the
I'm in a
podcast.
class of
With
my
today's guest
own.
we have Ari Shafir. Welcome in. And then you come sit in the middle, right here. Yeah, now you sit right here. And as today's co-host we have Mike as usual. Welcome to Mike.
What's gonna happen with this? For like legal reasons?
Well, which one? Oh, can I check it out? So please just pull down Mike real close to you, just introduce yourself and all that.
Oh, that's it. Hey. How you doing?
Get ready. Moving out.
What's up, man?
Just in case anybody doesn't know you, just introduce yourself. Please.
My name is Ari Shafir. I'm an Ashkenazi Jew from hailing from Petah originally. Now,
Watch yourself.
Reloading. Me and you are down. Oh my, I leveled up. Time to choose an upgrade. Sorry, beautiful. It's not you. It's me. Seconds. Just 10 seconds. Listen up, I'm getting shot at.
Get a jam. Set the Alternator here.
Oh, how do you like my upgrade, pals? Numpty in our orbit. This
Got
way.
an extended energy mag here. Level 2. Okay.
Now watch out, dear's body nearby.
Enemy down. Reloading.
Contact with target.
Enemy taken out. Reloading.
Contact.
Enemy shields broke. Enemy down. Throwing hostile. Grenade. Enemy down. Broke their shield now.
A wee pick-me-up.
There was whole squad up. I'm the kill leader. We got this.
I need the cells.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 4.
Dibs, dear. Low on ammo. You can ought to find more. Replicator entering orbit. A wee numpty right here.
Hostile spotted.
Gotcha.
Ultimate accelerant here.
rings close, and we've got a whole minute to dawdle.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 3.
I need it.
Optics here. Close range.
Rings near, darlings, and we've got a whole 45 seconds of free time.
Rings close.
What the fuck, bro? Oh, I'm sorry that happened to you, but that was funny.
Recharging shields.
10 seconds, rings close. Lava here. Got to do some crafting deals.
New battery here.
Half the squads are gone already? Fan-dabby-dozy.
Care package coming in.
Slinging thermite. Enemy here.
Oh, I fucking love this game. Shot. Nice.
Very good. Left man's got your back.
Cover for my brother.
We've been restocking.
Gotta be movie. One of those boxes, right? My box? Should be one in my box, actually.
Attention.
That's not my box. Oh, nice.
Rings nearby. 1 minute till close. Just giving my shit to the cash.
Thank you.
Ring's not far.
That's too much.
Firing. I'm getting shot.
30 seconds.
Giving my shield to recharge.
Ten seconds, rings close.
Yo.
Let's shift our orbits that way.
Talking over there. Firing. Reloading.
Rings moving.
Care package being delivered.
Looks like a care package is coming in. Big
Reloading.
reloaded.
Reload. Hurrying up to you right here.
Recharging my
Recharging. Crafting.
Another squad, arm up.
Frag out.
Recharging my shields.
Enemy shield cracked.
Best bouncer bums this way.
45.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Hang on, I'm crafting.
Hey, I'm getting shot.
Taking fire.
Shoot at me.
Recharging my shields.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Shields recharging.
We're close.
Pull the trigger.
Hey, I'm getting shot.
Listen up, I'm getting shot at.
Recharging shields.
Reload. Just giving my shields a recharge.
Let's go here.
Another squad on us, darlings.
Recharging shields.
Care package over there.
Just giving my shields. Got an extended energy mark here. Level 3.
They're all inside the ring. Fantastic.
Go on top behind us.
Recharging my shields.
Like to our southwest.
Making contact with enemy.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Fire.
I'm getting shot. Incoming grenade. Reloading.
I'm fucking taking fire. Pump that shield now. Reload. Heads up. You follow them now, alright? Just giving my shields a recharge.
Hooligan on top of us.
Firing. Reloading. Just giving my shields a recharge.
Reloading. Firing.
Keep calm, dearies. We're already inside the next ring.
Pump the shield now. Reloading.
Squad on us, darlings.
Firing.
Shields recharging.
Reloading.
Bring down some destruction.
Hostile over there. Listen up, I'm taking shot at. Reloading.
Reloading.
Final round.
Taking the shot. Reloading.
Just giving
They're resing right here. Resing. Cracked. Push this. Or no? First, at least. Yeah, we gotta push. Dude, they're gonna get the res off now. It's an alter team.
We're gonna be out in the open.
Let's go this way. Not far from the ring. Half a minute. Hostile right here. Let's go.
Woo! How do you like my upgrade, pals?
Ring's close. Recharging shields.
Come inside. Safe.
Reloading.
Last ring's closing.
They're shooting at me. Shields recharging.
Shield up. Enemy up.
We're stuck.
Not on tougher in my day. Only 2 more squads. They'll feel my pull soon enough.
Brothers, let's move this way.
Oh, I got Kravers. No.
Shields recharging.
Had to fight that team anyways, man.
You are the Apex Champions.
Here in New York City, where there's more Jews, and
Why'd you introduce like the main
I'm a
thing?
comedian. Just came to mind.
That's the first thing.
Yeah, it wasn't like thought out. It's actually the first time I've ever done that.
Really?
Yeah, I've never mentioned Petah Tikva on a podcast before.
What's that?
Petah Tikva is a city near Tel Aviv.
You were born in Israel?
No, but that's where my people are from originally. But I guess more originally Romania.
Okay, and so what's up with the hair thing? Because I didn't know that you were gonna look real funny.
What's up with yours?
Well, mine, this is how I always look. It's always looking funny, but yours is really interesting today.
Yeah, well, the thing is, there we go. Yeah, I'm just having fun with it for the summer.
Are you going out like this? People have been looking at you funny?
Yeah, you know who likes it more than anybody?
Which
group?
Homeless?
Specifically?
Black?
Black homeless.
Why do they like it? They laughing at you?
No, they're into it.
The man or the woman usually?
Men, black homeless men.
Well, they're not into it like that. They're into it like, look at this guy. You know what I mean?
No, they come up. They give me compliments.
Yeah, but behind
you know
your
say?
back, they're not.
No, they come out of their way.
What
The white homeless men, maybe, yeah.
They ask you for quarters?
No, they don't even ask for anything.
What did they say?
Yo, that's fresh, son.
They say that?
Yeah.
And then, you know, they say after? They call you the N-word.
They what? What?
They call you the N-word.
That's not the proper usage.
Well, you want me to say it?
No. If they're calling it to me, that's not the proper usage.
What's the proper usage?
Either like a homie.
No, they don't call you a homie because you call them a homie.
No, I'm saying either it's like you use it in place of a homie or a slur, but not for this.
No, they're like, yo, look at that stupid N-word over there. He's a fucking moron, ain't he? Look at his head. Should we give him a quarter?
The homeless guys are going to give me a quarter?
They might think that you need it more than them.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
You don't think so?
They're pretty
Can
territorial.
you turn your head this way? Because I only see the bald part, but they're probably seeing the normal part.
Like that?
Okay. It looks interesting.
Yeah.
See, now it's like normal.
So now they see, hold on. Now they see this. This is like a whole different thing. On stage, it's like this way, this way.
Okay.
I can do it for another couple weeks.
Did you perhaps like burn it off, or that was on purpose?
This is just balding up here.
No, but why'd you do this? Was it you burned it off or something? A fire?
Just fun. No. No.
Can you shoot that in Mike's face?
Yeah. Which one's Mike?
He's all. That's Mike, but shoot it over there in Mike's face.
What do you mean? The
Mike?
With the glasses or this?
The glasses.
This guy chilling.
No glasses. Put that straight in his face.
Nah, I don't. I don't know.
I want him to look like you later.
Okay. How do you turn this off? I'm just gonna explode, buddy.
Right in Mike's face.
This one doesn't fuck it. I don't care for fire at all. This one's a fucking wild one, huh? What did he do?
Oh no, he's just chilling.
No, what did he do though?
He's like a homie, as you said earlier.
Okay, well, I said it's in the place for something else.
You want to turn it off?
Yeah, I'd love to.
You know how to figure it out?
No, come on.
No, it's okay. You don't want it in your face?
No.
Okay.
Too much. Too
much? Sometimes I don't know my limits.
It's not that. It's just like my skin is allergic to, high level flames.
Oh, why is that?
Just breaks out in boils and stuff.
Like a usual person, or?
Yeah, like a usual person.
Okay, because some people say that like
They're more so?
The Jewish people have like those rashes and they're always sick in the winter.
Oh, you mean like the ovens in the Holocaust?
I wasn't referring to that specifically, but that was a little implied.
Yeah. Then they're also allergic to it. But again, like everybody, they're just more exposed. It's exposure.
But I don't know if that
like
melted them directly. I think that might have been. Did that melt their skin or no?
Good question. Look that up.
Did that turn them to ashes? I don't know how it worked.
I think I don't really know how it worked. Or were they already dead and then they put them?
I'm not able to ask them.
No. They're really looking it up. Just burn, no melt. How are you enjoying New York so far?
Oh, it's pretty good. This is my first time here.
Really?
Yeah, I've never been here before.
What have you been up to? What have you been doing?
Not much. I've been just getting the podcast ready, but I've been trying to
I just borrowed it.
No.
I won't touch it. I just want to slap this guy.
You want to slap him?
Yeah,
then,
with like a little notepad.
I'll allow you.
Do you have another little notepad I can use?
Yeah, I do. But
Okay,
it's for a different guest who's coming in a couple hours.
But not one that's not filled out.
Oh no,
I just want the text.
they're all filled out. Here.
Oh, wait, so what have you been doing in New York?
Oh, I don't know. I forgot what I was saying. I was trying to get one of those guys, cause I had like.
Which guys?
I've had a homeless guy on here before, so I like doing podcasts with homeless people, but none of them would interact with me so far too.
You got to give them money, bro.
They asked for money, but they don't even take it when you offer. One guy asked me for money. I tried giving it to him. I said, I'll give you 50 more for a podcast. He said, then I want shoes. I said, I'll give you shoes.
That never happened.
They keep going.
No,
they keep going.
Bullshit.
That's exactly.
Use $50 and he wouldn't take that?
He wouldn't take it.
Do you know what a windfall that is for a homeless guy?
Well, he doesn't understand that. But let's move on.
The business sense is not there.
Do you think you've stolen more or less money than the average Jewish throughout your life?
Money or things?
Money.
Money.
That's typically the one.
More or less money than the average Jewish. Less. I'm trying to think how much money I've taken. I mostly steal goods.
Like what?
Things.
Like small things, like
this.
stuff?
If I wanted that, I wouldn't be paying for it.
But you would pay for a TV or something?
Yeah, it's how are you gonna take that out? If you see an angle on it.
If you could get one for free, you would take it though.
Yeah.
Okay, we have a little game show. We don't really do game shows that often, but it's
okay.
Like name the prize.
What number episode is this for you? How long you been going on here?
About a year now. I think maybe this is like 40, 50, something like that.
Un año for the Spanish people.
What, you want it?
Un año.
What does that mean?
1 year.
Huh?
For the Spanish listeners.
Oh no, it's okay. Don't even interact with those guys.
So,
but I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna name 5 comedians in your circle. Okay.
Okay.
Like all of the people.
I'm interested to see what my circle is.
Yeah, and then you're gonna have to tell me who's the odd one out and why, okay?
Okay, and what? Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna name the 5 comedians in your circle, and you.
Hold on, before you even do this.
Who's the odd one out?
Sometimes I have trouble with memory. Can I write these down as you go so I can glance at it?
I think you'll figure it out quick.
Okay.
Ari Shafir.
Yeah.
Joey Diaz.
Yeah.
Mark Normand.
Yeah.
Shane Gillis.
Yeah.
Brendan Schwab.
Brendan Schwab.
Who's doesn't fit in there and why?
Say them again.
Okay, let's try again. Ari Shafir, Joey Diaz, Mark Normand, Shane Gillis, Brendan Schwab.
I'm the only bald one.
Nope, you have hair.
What?
That's not. No, you're wrong.
But balding.
Don't try to act like you don't know what's the answer here, because we all know it, and so does everybody else.
Oh really? Oh.
No.
Well, you got all these different. One more time.
Here, let's try to eliminate them slow.
Okay.
You think it's
Wait, odd man out. But you're saying there's a group.
Well, you got it
which one doesn't fit?
Yeah. But I have
Remember the SAT?
Well, you could just go. Everybody doesn't fit for their own reason. You could
Right.
Joey Diaz.
That's the game.
No, it's not. The game.
I was thinking who's the fattest, but you got
your
Shane and
champion.
Joey for that.
Okay, so
So they're not out. Baldest, only one.
Are you allowed to say the reason we're both thinking right now, or no?
Am I what?
Allowed to say it?
I'm allowed to say whatever I want. I'm a free
I'm
American.
Jump Master. Bless these jump jets.
Ooh, wait. Power this one up good, eh?
Reckon we ought to land over there, darlings. We do. Let's head in that direction, darlings.
First blood. First blood. That was quick. Tossing jump drive. Let's see what we have over here. Not open.
For VIPs only.
Got extra supplies here? No need to thank you. Backpack here. Level 2.
One minute until the ring closes, and everything here is gone for good.
Up and away, Kitty.
So good. Not a cargo bot.
45 seconds until the ring closes. We've got time, but not much. Using jump drive.
Watch my back, pals. There's a new kill leader out there. Eye sharp. The ring's near.
Activate jump drive. Attention. The kill leader has been eliminated.
The ring's closing and we ain't in it. I suggest we move.
Where's the blue one, like
Let's check out that. Never mind. Forget that.
Heel bin over there.
I've picked out a wee upgrade.
Care package being delivered.
Check it out. Care package coming in.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Evo harvester here. Activating jump drive.
Got extra supplies here. No need to thank me.
My ultimate's
Standard
ready.
stock here. Level standard stock here. Optics here.
I'll take that.
Close range.
Jump drive out.
Oh, why, thank you.
Valeo, beautiful.
Shield battery here.
Debs.
Aren't you sweet? Thank you.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 2.
Debs. I need some energy ammo.
Energy ammo here.
I open the vault. I get first pick.
Debs.
Backpack here. Level 3. Helmet here. Level 4.
Whoops-a-daisy. Oh, yes, please.
Shops open. For VIPs only.
Faking them out with a decoy.
Thanks, Dee Dee. Mute. Say thank you.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh my, an enemy.
Enemy there.
Pick me up, taking us to new heights, Newty.
Alright, we're down to 50% left. Yeah, that's a pretty good match.
Pulse.
Tossing thermite. Reloading. Taking fire. Recharging my shield.
Bam! There goes a boozle or something like that.
Reloading.
Shots fired, and they're hitting me. Give my shield to recharge. You got bamboozled.
Reloading. Taking fire. Recharging my shield.
Shields recharging.
Sending out my decoy.
Grenade!
Reloading. Recharging shields.
Just need a wee pick me up. New kill leader, new data.
Sending a decoy. Wait, how do I know that I'm not Alright, this is dream within a dream stuff.
Another soft landing.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Activating jump drive.
Replicator being delivered.
Replicator entering orbit, dearies.
Check your map. And you're welcome.
Let's go there.
Coming out.
Enemy over there.
Go fuck
I
up
wonder
that
what
soap.
they found.
Oh yeah.
I'm only gonna take a body.
I bet we'll find something good here.
Tick-tock, 10 seconds. At least the ring's close.
He rezzed and they're probably gonna take that back.
Aye. Took care of that one. Reloading.
Attention. Delivering care package.
Check it out, care package coming in.
They get red.
Bamboozle for the fool. It works, it rhymes. Bam! I guess I'm running out of ideas.
Spotted a wee hooligan.
Loud and clear.
You guys really think they're just gonna get away with this?
Enemy there.
Round 3. Beginning ring countdown.
Right here? Oh no, that was you guys.
Enemy spotted. They look small.
Restocking complete.
Send in a decoy. Okay, wait, how do I know that I'm not the decoy? Alright, this is dream within a dream stuff. Check out that replicator coming in.
Until the ring closes, and everything here is gone for good.
Reloading.
Send in a decoy. Wait, how do I know I'm not the decoy? Existential. 45 seconds. Ring's not too far, I'm okay with that.
Let's go there.
Yeah, getting shot at.
Shield recharging. Eye sharp. The ring's near. I'm closing in 30.
Get up there and bamboozle. Reloading.
Quick, over there.
Recharging shield.
We've got 10 seconds.
Reloading. Robin, here.
Ring's moving.
Care package being delivered.
Okay, my bullets are not in system, apparently.
Setting up drop. Target over there.
Pull the trigger. Reloading.
Reloading.
I cracked that hooligan shield.
I think this place needs a little. Yeah. Getting shot at.
Reloading.
Give him my shield to recharge.
Taking fire. Hold on, I need to heal.
Shield's recharging.
Recharging my shield.
Heal it up.
Reloading.
The ring's close, and we've got a whole minute to dawdle.
I hurt them. Reloading.
Spam pots are shooting at me.
Yeah, getting shot at.
It's crafting right there.
Shots fired, and there is me.
I can't wait to meet them.
Ugh, I should select an upgrade. Needing energy ammo.
Ultimate still charging.
Hooligan on top of us. Tossing thermite.
Already in the next ring. I smell victory.
Be ready, mate. Enemy landed near us.
Not me. Shooting.
Shields recharging.
Hold on, I need to heal.
My ultimate's almost ready.
Reloading.
There's another squad on us. Setting up shop.
Okay, this is the upgrade for me.
Ah! Ah!
Beleza. Another beautiful piece. Recharging my shield.
Shields recharging.
Tossing thermite. If you want it, bag it.
Reloading.
Reloading. They're shooting at me.
Another squad popping the head.
Recharging my shields.
Shields recharging.
I have to go back to the other side.
We've got 30 seconds to get to the next ring. If you go down, I'm...
Shields recharging. Pause, enemy here.
Still a team in there.
Watch out, enemy there. Taking fire. Shattered an enemy shield. We've got 10. Recharging my shields. By an enemy.
Rockstar out.
Taking damage. Recharging my shields.
Shields recharging.
Time's up. Edward onto the ring. Move now. I have eyes on the enemy.
Faking him out with a decoy.
Reloading. I have eyes on the enemy.
Bomb bots.
Throwing an Oxon.
I move a lot quicker than I look, don't I?
Is it and why? Because I know, like, every time I'm out, you go, you're like stumbling. Who is it? You know who it is. Come on.
Well, here's what I generally do. I don't take like hacky answers for things that have been done like 20,000 times. So I try to think like a unique angle on everything.
No, who is it?
I try to think of a unique angle.
It's hockey, but nobody asks it to them in the face.
Everybody asks it all the time.
They ask you about
was
it?
done like 2 years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So we both are thinking the same thing, though.
Yeah, I'm the bald one.
No.
And I'm going bolder, and I don't like it.
Okay,
I'm talking to a guy in Turkey.
I'll give you a hint.
Seeing if
I'll
I
give
can
you-
get it through.
I'll give you a hint. It's not Ari Shafir, Joey Diaz, Mark Norman, or Shane Gillers.
Okay, then it's the other one, I guess.
Who is the other one?
I don't
know. Are you even allowed to say
why,
his name?
Why is the other man out? Why do you think he's the other man out?
You tell me, man. I don't want to get sued.
Oh, it's the who's the most litigious?
That's kind of included in there. It's an attributor.
Yeah, attributor. Yeah.
What do you think?
What do you think who's litigious?
Who's the most litigious out of those 5?
I should have sued people.
He's got you beat. Andrew Jewish.
Andrew Jewish. That's a good name.
Andrew Jewish?
Yeah.
No, I said and you're Jewish.
I know, but I like Andrew Jewish.
Yeah.
What'd this guy do?
He made a video about Brendan Schwab.
Oh yeah.
And he didn't have the money to pay him back, so now he has to be like that. Just as like a little shame thing.
Yeah.
You want to move on?
Well, we can do whatever you want. I like to roll with stuff.
Do you look down on those who aren't Jewish and think you're better because of it?
No, I don't. Okay, so I don't think it's because of that.
You think you're better, but not because you're Jewish.
Right.
But some Jewish people, I was talking to.
It's like indirectly. I'm more educated. Like, why am I more educated? Oh, because Jews fucking educate their children. But that's not.
Oh,
it's indirect.
But it's an attribute. The reasons you think you're better are because they are factored in that you're Jewish. Like it's all. I'm not asking that. I'm saying like the other day I talked to a rabbi. And when I was talking to him, he told me that. Well, it was on the podcast. He told me that he thinks that the Jews are the chosen people.
Yeah. Who chose them?
He said God. Do you believe this?
Man, it's not a bad guy to be chosen by. It's not a bad guy to be chosen by.
But do you believe it?
No, I don't believe that.
Oh no, you don't believe it.
No.
But he would make the point that you're a self-hating Jewish. That's what he told me.
He told you that about me?
No, he said that about me because I said I don't think I'm chosen because of it. I think it's for other reasons.
Yeah, right. You're chosen for other reasons. Like,
yeah, but he said it's because I'm Jewish.
But can it also be another reason?
No, well, it could.
Let's say you were chosen for like a Rhodes Scholarship.
Rhodes Scholarship?
Yeah.
What's a Rhodes like getting accepted into a school?
Well, yeah, Rhodes Scholar is like a.
He doesn't mean chosen for a specific thing. He means chosen as a human. He's saying he valued me more because I'm Jewish than a non-Jew.
Really?
That was the implication, yes.
Even though you're a self-hating one?
Well, that's what he called me.
You're Jewish?
Yeah.
Matan's like a Hebrew name.
It is
name.
Hebrew, yeah.
What does it mean? Hold on, let me see if I can remember. I don't remember. Gift?
That's what it means, yes.
Is that real?
Yeah, that's what it means.
Oh, I pulled that back.
You speak
hard. I guess. Yeah, that's self-hating. You should have been like, you want to see self-hating? I'll show you self-hating. And then taking out one of those whips things that the Christians use.
What, on the black people?
No, on themselves. Different whip.
The
different
Christians
whip.
whip themselves?
Yeah, the smaller whips.
When they do something bad?
Yeah, they're like, I'm so bad, I'm a terrible person.
That seems like a good way to...
yeah, no one has to deal with it.
How much longer are you going to look like that before you do... Are you going to... Do you think...
Short end, later today. Middle end, by the end of the month.
So you were just keeping this until you came on this podcast?
No, I've had it for a few weeks already.
No, but you're saying you're going to get rid of it later today?
It's on the table.
Okay.
I'm probably not going to.
What do you
Long
think
end
for?
Could just be for the next year.
Because I'm thinking that, it's balding a little on the top, I think. I'm not even trying to insult you, so I think it might be difficult.
You can see it.
You kind of put yourself at a disadvantage by doing that. I don't know if they're going to come back at all.
The hair?
Yeah.
No, that's not how it works.
He's going to, well...
You haven't insulted them away. When you shave your head, it's just like, it's cut.
Yeah, but, well, why is it then balding in the first place?
God?
Yeah, well, I'm
not the chosen people, I guess.
He's punishing you.
How's my mic?
Self-hating. You're asking how the mic is?
Yeah.
You don't think it's working?
Well, I'm turning this way, so I wonder.
Why are you turning that way?
So I can see.
You don't want to look at him? Would you let Mike, not Mike, just Mike over there, would you let him crash at your house for a couple of days or no?
This one?
No, not that one.
That one?
Yeah, Fat Mike.
There's already a Fat Mike.
Would you let him crash at your house for a couple of days?
I would not.
Why not? He just needs somewhere to stay for a little bit.
Yeah. I would not.
He can help clean around the house. Are you in a relationship?
No. But like...
Do you live in a house or no?
No, apartment, New York.
How many bedrooms?
2. There's a spare bedroom.
So he could crash at your house for a little bit.
He could.
He won't. Why not?
I like my privacy. I don't know him. I'm not good around strangers.
Couple of weeks? Not that long.
It's pushing it. Even for like just to come say hi is a lot, to be honest. Just because I don't know what he's up to.
Do you think when God made you Jewish and autistic, he was in the middle of double points?
What's double points?
From Black Ops, zombies mode in Black Ops. When you shoot the zombies, you get double the points.
No, I'm the one who doesn't get the reference.
Oh, you don't? You know what Call of Duty?
A long time ago, yeah.
Okay, so there's a mode where you kill zombies.
I would not play that mode.
I'm just explaining.
It's a coward's mode.
Well,
It's a coward's mode.
Well, I'm just explaining.
Play story or like head to head.
That's fine, but I'm just explaining that sometimes you get double points.
True. Okay. So yes.
So I'm asking if he was in the middle of double points when he made that rule.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe he got double to double.
Yeah.
You're on here, fucking good. God, I want to beat the shit out of this guy.
Hey guys, sorry for the interruption. I have to let you know that today's episode is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. They have over 10 million users and over billions of dollars awarded. Using Prize Picks, you can now win 100 times your money with as little as 4 correct picks. And the Prize Picks also invented the flex play, which means that you can still cash out even if your lineup isn't perfect, and you can still double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. My friend Mike, who personally uses Prize Picks, wanted me to let you know one of his lineups, which has Jamar Chase with over 79.5 receiving yards, Patrick Mahomes with more than 1.5 touchdowns, Travis Kelce with more than 59.5 receiving yards, and Saquon Barkley with over 79.5 rush yards. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code MATAN, M-A-T-A-N, to get $50 to play after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code MATAN, M-A-T-A-N, on the Prize Picks app to get $50 after you play your first $5 lineup. Thank you to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's episode. Prize Picks, run your game. By the way, I forgot to mention, thanks to Prize Picks for sending me that. If you had to choose between saving the lives of all baseball fans and winning
fans, all
Yeah.
baseball fans.
Yeah.
Okay, and
Okay. If you had to choose you got me screwing up the question. If you had to choose between
yourself,
saving the lives of all baseball fans and winning $5 off of a $10 scratcher, which would you pick?
$5 over $10. So I've lost. I need more info.
Okay, you buy a scratcher.
So I've already bought the scratcher.
It's already there.
Okay, so I'm already out.
Well, if you no. If you pick the baseball fans, you don't even buy the scratcher.
I don't buy the scratcher. Yeah, I'm losing $5 on a $10 scratcher.
No, you're winning $5
on a $10 scratcher.
Yeah, but you get to redeem it for the $5. You're winning $5.
But I've paid him 10.
But you're walking out of the store with $5.
But I walked in with 10.
You could use a card.
Yeah, either way, I'm $5 poor for the event.
In total, in the bank, it's possible, but otherwise, all of those guys get to continue.
Oh, the fans.
Yeah.
I'm not really concerned with them. I want to know: is it like you get your 10 back plus 5? Or
No,
you just get 5?
If I see what you're asking, in total, you lose 5.
You lose 5. Yeah, no, the base the.
Okay, what if you
fans,
just win 5?
baseball fans?
What if you just win 5?
So that's a different story.
Which one would you pick? Yeah, I
or
understand
all baseball fans die.
Yeah.
I'm a baseball fan though.
Oh, you enjoy baseball?
Yeah. Just take me out of it.
No.
Ask again.
Well, sure. Well, then it becomes a suicide question. Yeah, you're out of it.
I'm out of it. Then I'll take the baseball fans gone. No, wait. Win 5? I'll win 5. That doesn't work.
Then they all die.
Yeah.
And you're still losing $5.
Yeah, no, I don't want to lose the 5. I'm just concerned with the 5. I don't know those guys. A lot of them are Astros fans. I don't know those guys.
Okay, you win.
And a lot of people die.
Here, let me rephrase it. You win $5 off of a $10 scratcher.
Yeah.
Or your nose becomes normal looking.
I'll take the normal looking nose.
Normal looking nose?
Yeah.
You ever consider getting that fixed up or not yet?
Nah.
Why not?
I fuck a lot, so it hasn't really gotten in the way.
The nose?
Yeah.
I have a similar one, but yours is just more like pointed at the top of it.
Look forward. Yeah, you don't have the bump there.
Yeah.
And it's just smaller.
Why do you have that?
The bump?
Yeah.
I don't know. But well.
Another punishment. He was on triple points.
Can you cut this out if I tell you something?
Okay.
That's where I put the diamonds.
The diamonds?
Yeah.
Right in the nose?
Cut back in.
And do you live in those tunnels?
No, but I've been through them.
You've been through them?
Yeah.
Just tunnels in New York, or the specific tunnels where those Jewish people?
The Jewish ones. You know why they're there?
I heard that they were abducting like people.
Not abducting, trafficking.
Is that the one?
Underage sex trafficking.
That's what I heard. That actually relates to the next question.
Okay.
Would you consider having kids with kids?
Okay, well, I want to answer honestly for these questions.
Yeah.
So I got to think about them for a second. I know that you probably get a lot of people rapid fire answer, right?
Some people are more difficult.
Yeah. So like you can't
real quick,
10-year-old. They're not going to be able to.
Yeah, some of them can. In the Middle East.
10.
In the Middle East.
12.
12. Okay, well that's still that's part of the question. It's for all intensive purposes. It's besides the point.
Yeah.
And then, by the way, whatever jokes or not jokes, whatever questions we don't use on you, we're just gonna transfer that to Longneck, who's coming in later.
Who's the Longneck?
I will figure it out.
Okay.
But just continue what you're saying.
No, I probably wouldn't have a kid with a kid. I had a vasectomy.
You did?
Yeah.
Why? Do you have any children now?
I fuck a lot of like 12-year-olds.
You like sleeping with 12-year-olds?
Yeah, but they're just that age where you're like, if you see the start of a pube, you see the start of a fucking kid. You see the start of a life.
And that's too far for you.
Yeah, I don't want a kid.
And so when you usually do that, where do you do it?
Where Where do I usually doctor's office?
Above or below the southern border?
Above the vasectomy.
No, sleeping with the kids.
Oh. No, whatever, dude. How long you had earrings for?
No, they're fake.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Don't get any ideas, by the way.
Fake earrings or fake diamond?
Fake diamond.
Ah.
I'm just saying, don't get any ideas.
I won't. I understand.
Oh, it's.
Oh shit! This is why.
It's okay.
Well, that's coming. That's coming out of the deposit.
Well, we're not. What's the table?
Yep.
I'm not bringing these back to Los Angeles, anyways.
You got that kind of money? You do well.
$40. It's a little bit out of the budget, but there's no other options.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's move on anyway.
What this guy do?
Huh?
What this guy do?
I already told you.
He's chilling.
He made one of those videos where they, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, an video.
Not exactly, but it was that was compared and contrasted in court. He actually didn't get to it.
Oh really?
Yeah. Why do you think you've been able to avoid cancellation for so long, regardless of the fact that you had a show called The Amazing Rapist?
It was called The Amazing Racist, which honestly isn't that much.
Oh, with a C?
Yeah, with a C.
Oh, I thought it was with the other one.
With a P.
Yeah.
No.
Would you consider doing that as like a follow-up show?
Amazing Rapist?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. When you say what I consider, it's being considered right now.
This is the first time you're thinking about it?
First time I'm thinking about it. And then, of course, I got an idea. Yeah. Let's hear it.
No, can I just get some of the money?
Yes.
How much?
If I do it.
It's my idea. I think I should be accredited a little bit.
A percentage. Not an amount. Percentage.
Yeah, but like how much? Like 12%?
I was thinking 10, but
okay.
Yeah, if you hit me straight away with 12%, I'd be like, yeah.
12 works?
12, yeah.
Okay. You sure you don't want to get Mike with that for sure?
It's not for sure, but I don't.
If you change your mind, you'll let me know?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to fuck up another table.
Huh?
I don't want to fuck up another table.
No, that's not a problem. The table's still usable. It's just...
Nah, but it's yeah. No, don't. Buddy.
Huh?
Don't hurt yourself.
No, it's not hot.
It was.
Would you rather instantly age 20 years or be reborn as a baby in Germany during the 1940s?
Same parents?
Sure. Same family members. For that...
Age 20 years, I'm gone.
How old are you
20 in the
60?
40s, I got a chance at 47 or beyond. I'll take that. I'll take...
No, you're not... No, not that type of the 40s. Like a little bit lower.
Oh, yeah. 42. The little Jackie Robinson.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not going far on that. I got a chance that they give me away to one of those Christian families.
They would take you?
Yeah,
but it seems like your main identity is being Jewish.
Nah.
That's like the main character trait, no?
No, it's...
Which one is it then?
New Yorker.
Yeah, but that's, it's the same thing.
Yeah, it is.
You don't act like a New York black person.
No, I don't. That's fresh, son.
Yeah, well, that's not even a good impression.
Yo, that's... Hold on, I can do it better. Yo, that's fresh, son.
Get rid of son. Replace it with a different word. Then you might sound a little more accurate.
But that's what they told me. Yo, that's fresh.
Nah, that word. That's super Jewish. Well, they might actually say that, but that's besides the point. You want me to say it?
To you, I'm saying. That's what they would say to you. No,
Yeah,
I don't need you to say it.
Okay.
You can if you want, though. It's a free country. Free speech above all.
This is two questions.
Two-parter?
Yeah, they're both about being Jewish again.
Okay.
We have a lot of those.
Yeah, I never stopped.
Yeah. Why do you think most Jewish people secretly have the urge to take control of the government and steal as much money as possible?
I think it's universal to want that. We're the only ones capable of it.
No, they want it more than the other ones, though.
No, I think just it's on the horizon.
I don't think Asian people care as much about it as others.
It's like saying, do poor people want steak? Like, yeah, but they're not even thinking about it. But rich guys like, I'm thinking.
Oh, you're saying that they just don't have the opportunity for it?
Right, so they don't think about it.
Okay, why do you think some Jewish babies are born with small red horns popping out of their head?
I'm not sure that's a done thing.
It's like when babies have different color eyes, they change. And
Yeah.
some Jewish babies have little
like
they go away.
like Australian shepherds.
What about them?
Different color eyes. One blue.
Yeah, but I'm saying that some people are born with like blue eyes and they turn green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Jews are born with small horns when we shave them down for the.
Not all of them. I was born with brown eyes. I still have brown eyes, but I know some.
Do you grow your hair big to cover up your horns?
No, they go away. Look.
At what age?
I think
31.
50, 60.
56? No. Then how's yours going away?
I just never had them.
You just can't see up there. I think that's what
we can touch. See, they would. No, not you.
Well, that's the we. Who am I in the we? We can touch.
Like me and Mike.
Mike, touch him.
No, he's just chilling. How you doing, Mike? Want to have him? Who do you want to speak? Mike or Mike?
Scott, what did he do though?
We don't have to go over that again. Come on.
Okay.
You don't want the answer to that question. If you care so much about minorities, why don't you give them all your money?
I don't care about minorities.
You made a show called The Amazing Racist.
Yeah.
So you care about them a little, at least.
It wasn't an outreach show.
No, I understand, but you have some care put into it.
Yeah, for me in the filming.
Oh, you're only concerned with you.
It's like saying, do you have care for this table? Because you had a table in your show.
No, really.
No, not really.
Okay, so let me ask you. When you were filming it, you messed with all the different people?
Yeah.
You did Jewish, Black, Asian, Mexican?
There's got to be something else too. Arab.
You did Arab?
Yeah, Muslim, whatever.
Okay. And when you were doing it, which one were you the most scared by? I imagine you weren't really intimidated with the Jewish.
No. Oh, least scared by far.
I saw a clip of it. You went to the store.
Black.
You were most scared with the black people?
Yeah.
What'd you do to them?
So, a lot of different stuff.
Give me any examples?
You
looked proud when you said that. Like, I fucking got him. Like,
yeah, it was
like
a
little
good show.
spur.
It was a good show. We had some good ones.
But but those were the best episodes on the African Americans?
No, that's the most scared I was.
And why were you the most scared?
Latinos people like that one a lot.
Latinos liked when you were messing with the black people?
No, people like the one I did about Latinos.
What'd you do?
I picked up a bunch, drove them to an INS. I said, fix my deck, and then there's
INS?
Immigration Naturalization Services.
Like ICE?
ICE. Yeah, like it. Different, but like.
Is that only for like the West Coast?
INS?
Yeah.
ICE is, this guy's got issues.
Who? What'd he do?
Skinny Mike.
Skinny Mike?
Yeah.
No, just Mike.
Oh, Mike.
Double.
Yeah. And let me ask you a question.
Okay.
How's the weather today?
How's the weather?
Yeah.
It's okay.
Nice. Moving on.
Where do you get your ideas from? Another classic.
Yeah. They just kind of come to me, chosen people.
Chosen people?
You got these little fucking...
I have hair here?
Yeah, like
no,
wispy,
it's not true.
Little wispy ones. I didn't notice it till you turned. Turn that way.
I've been like this the whole time.
I know, but then you turn for a second to read your secret.
Go like this?
Little wispy ones.
No, it's not true.
Yeah, it's true.
No, it's not true. No,
you gotta zoom in on that?
No.
Yeah.
Answer the question.
What's the question?
Where do you get your ideas from?
They come to me.
They just pop up?
Yeah, from day-to-day life.
Oh, so you get your jokes, like you see something funny happen?
Yeah, like anvils falling, and I'm like, that'd be funny. I'll talk about
Anvil falling?
Yeah.
Like a metal thing from Minecraft?
Yeah, like that.
Okay.
They fall, they hit somebody, they go, whoa, birds fly.
But where would you have seen that? Are you talking like metaphorically or
no,
literally?
On the street.
You saw that happen to somebody?
It happens sometimes.
It happens sometimes?
Yeah.
I'm getting tired of this. Let's move on.
Let's move on.
Okay.
Where do you get your ideas from?
Oh no, I don't have to answer. I'm the producer here.
Where do you get your ideas from, Mike? Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. Can I smoke a cigarette in here?
Yeah.
Okay. Keep that under advisement.
Oh, you're not gonna?
Nah, not yet.
Okay.
I want to know if I can. I want to know my options.
You can't, by the way. I was gonna take it from you. I just wanted to get it. That's why I was hoping you would take it out. Well, this actually isn't my studio. I just wanted to take it, like stealing.
Yeah.
Like we discussed earlier.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That's just vandalism, though. Matan.
Yeah.
What do your parents do for a living?
Oh, nothing.
Cool.
They just chilling. Yeah, like but he's not my parents, but
like that.
Not like that, but similar
Prison?
manner.
Prison?
One of them.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah.
Were they gone when you were like growing up?
No, I had to work on it. It was like a tough process, but I got her in there.
Nice. Oh, the mom, the chick.
Yeah, my mom is.
Chick parent. Damn nice.
Yeah.
Make pedophiles afraid again. I love it.
This 11-year-old girl talking about things that were done to her that shouldn't have been done.
developing, in certain areas. And so one thing I want to note on is how close sex offenders live to schools around here. Oh God, I'm just a rotten sack of shit. I'm so sorry.
In Aberdeen, Washington, a city councilman known for his tough-on-crime stance and commitment to ridding the streets of dangerous criminals shocks the public when he's accused of committing an unthinkable and heinous crime.
So really, is there truth to what thing?
The following footage has never been seen before. Please note that this report is based on police records, and all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. 39-year-old Riley Carter began his campaign for city council in early 2023, promising an aggressive approach to cleaning up the city of Aberdeen. In January of 2024, he began serving as an elected official. However, on July 30th, 2024, a jaw-dropping accusation by his stepdaughter sends police on a search to arrest him, sending shockwaves through the community.
Walk in, just so you're aware of everything we have is audio video recorded. We got these fancy body cameras now.
After police locate him walking alone down a residential street, he's led in handcuffs into a small interrogation room by a detective who's determined to find out if there's any truth